Hello, what's up, you all? I'm doing this on the fly right now, and I'm trying to figure it all out. And I have a giant iPad in front of me, on my dashboard, and I can hardly see like out this side of the car because it's completely covering the windshield. So let's see how long I can do this. Hey, Sino, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, just saying hello. Just I can't always be the guest. You know what I mean? It's nice when other people jump up. But like I said, you get the what is it? The J6 stuff. You really can't deal with it's so powerful. Everyone wants to see it, and now it seems like there's always something going on. Yesterday was a big press conference at noon. So, I mean, if you trusted me, you could give me, you could give me the stuff. You could give me your password and things for YouTube if you trusted me enough, and then we could like stream it together. I think I could stream to more than one YouTube channel, so we could stream to yours and do a conversation. I don't know. I was just trying to think of how to like restream it, but to see what makes sense. Yeah. What up, ACV? You know it. Heading to Youngstown, Ohio. So I bought this new suction cup for the window. It's magnetic. I already have magnetic stuff like on my phone that I can attach it to instead of just like putting it in a holder. It just goes right onto the magnet. So I said, you know what, let me try my iPad. It's just giant. It's a giant iPad. It's probably 12 inches big, and it's like way too big for them to not see out. Like I can see out in front of me, but it's hard. I see over there. It's hard to see in the middle. So, I mean, highway driving, it should be all right. And then I'm not plugged into the speaker like I usually am, like the microphone. So I don't even know how well you can hear me. I'm hoping you can hear me all right. So I'm just kind of testing it out a little bit. I know I'm live on YouTube. Maybe I'll just give a little sound check. Sound check. It's not bad. Sounds good. Yeah, thank you. U-Haul, you want to come on? Just so at least I could see how it is with another person. Hey, what's up, Third? I'm starting my journey on Long Island, going out to Youngstown, and I will be stopping off in an area of Pennsylvania. I'm gonna have another guest, so I'll see if she wants to come on the live, or if she wants to, maybe have a conversation, and then maybe later when we get towards the venue, we'll see. But I'll leave that up to her and what she wants to do. Just had your pickup cancel on you. So does that mean that you don't have a load to drive? Please like, share, and subscribe, everyone. I hope that, the crowd's always huge. The problem is it takes time for everyone to funnel in. So last time it looked like, because I got the chat, I got the trolls. Oh, there's nobody there, there's nobody there. I was like, well, the top row is kind of empty. And then by the time he comes up though, like they make sure everyone gets in that can get in, because I've never been to the indoor until last time. This time is also an indoor event. So I didn't know how it works, and it takes a long time to get everybody in through security. And they wait until all those seats are filled before Trump gets in. And even above, like the top row above that, was nothing but like, it looked like state troopers just hanging out. It wasn't like they were ready to go. They were in uniform, but They were all just sort of chilling out. There was probably at least 30 of them. Maybe they went to motorcade or whatever, But it was kind of cool that they were just hanging out watching, They weren't even like standing guard. How you doing, Mickey?
Red light camera reported ahead.
Excuse me, sorry guys. That's my directions. Yes, we need to make these Democrats cry. I hope everyone is having a good Friday afternoon so far. I mean, it's still, even I'm on a big 12-inch iPad, it's like still like I gotta kind of look and see. Canceled order would have taken me back home, which I haven't been back since 7 weeks ago. You would have went back towards TX, huh? Maybe you should get a load to Youngstown. How about that? Trump Town, Trump County. So I got 3 hours at least until I get to this first destination. And then I think it's probably another 5. Something like that, maybe 4, I don't know. It depends, because the traffic just makes things so much longer. It's 157 miles in 3 hours, so 60 and 60 is 120, that's just over 2 hours, and 3 hours, so there's got to be at least a half an hour to 45 minutes of traffic. Really? How long did you say? 7 weeks? That's a long time. I don't think I've been away from home that long. 5 days, maybe. Yeah, hopefully I got the Rumble set up on this one, that it's live and not just a clip, that Rumble clips of my stuff and then puts it up like an hour or 2 instead of like 6 hours. So I'm trying to, remember how to do that. I kind of figured it out this morning. I did a little test on Rumble, about a minute long. So now I'm just like figuring out how to incorporate that into my streaming, where I could go live on Rumble, and not just have it as a backup for the stuff. Yeah, how you doing, J. Ralph? That's cool. I'm going out. I'm doing my own thing now, so it's pretty cool. Right. Yeah, sorry to hear that, you all. The weather looks nice right now. It is nice. I think it's going to be in the 80s when I get there. I just stopped by a t-shirt store because I was waiting for my new t-shirts that I made. Actually, it's not t-shirts, it's a sweatshirt. I had to make a sweatshirt, and I kind of went through the motions real quick. I got an olive green sweatshirt. I'm not even sure if it's hooded. And then he's like, "You want white?" I'm like, "Yeah, white lettering, but I really want it black." So it's like, you know what? It's a demo. Let's see how it is. Freedom Jeffrey, YouTube, Rumble, and there's an American flag on the arm, kind of like this one. So I'm just like, I'll look at that one and I'll see what they got, and then I'll try to improve on it, and then maybe I'll make a couple, give them to friends and things so they can advertise for me, So, yeah, not this weekend, but at night though it gets like 50. So I bought some sweatpants. Last time in Pennsylvania was the first time in the summer when I felt cold. It was friggin' cold. I needed a sweatshirt and sweatpants. It was that cold at night. I think it dropped to like 50s, low 60s, 50s. Last night I had all the windows open in the house. Woke up this morning, 62 in the house. I closed all the windows and I put the heat on at 68. So if it was that hot, yeah, it'd be great. But it wasn't that hot. It was cold. Where are you staying? Well, the other person I'm going to be picking up did the arrangements for that. Probably staying. She said it's 4 miles from the venue, so I'm picking up my friend Christine, and we're going to see. She picked out the place. So I've had problems already with people with picking out hotels. Like I like certain hotels, so we'll see if it's even a hotel. spot. It's cheap, whatever. Get a shower, get changed, sleep Saturday night, I guess, and then Sunday head back. It's like 7-8 hours. It should be fun. 65 coming from Florida this week. Newcastle, PA. Now AMC Kingdom, which I've seen on Agnes's channel, and I've seen around, said that they're going to be there. I'm not sure who they are, and possibly Lady Buckeye said she might be going. I saw her in Rhonda's chat on Nebraska Patriot. I saw her yesterday. She said she might be going to the rally. That'd be great to meet her and to meet AMC Kingdom, and anybody else who wants to come down. That would be awesome. So you know what I figured? Oh, looks like I got. I'm doing good. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to come back and recheck. Bad service. Thank you, the Rose. So it still says I'm live, but it's bad buffering. I don't have much of a signal. It's sad. I think it's back though. Are we back, guys? Back. So I knew where I went through. It's actually close to where I live, and it was bad. It's bad service. Hopefully we can get it back. Yeah, it was still good. At least it held the stream and it didn't drop it. I lost, I don't know, I gotta really look. Like Facebook was able to hold on to a lot of the video, and it just like there's a big chunk that was missing from the Trump rally from outside, which I wish I had when I ran into Sean Farish out of the Long Island Loud Majority. So it's like upsetting that some of the stuff, like running through the parking lot and all, that was cool. So when he did that shout out that I put up on YouTube and Facebook, he was talking about this time when I ran into him at the Trump rally 2 weeks ago, whatever it was. And unfortunately, I must have dropped the stream and didn't realize it. It's too much of this crap. Yeah, it was great. I heard he called into the J6 thing. It's not great as my service, so now I got 5G on my phone, LTE full bars on my iPad.
Hazard reported ahead.
I'm trying to keep the phone free, you know, that way if I need to take a call, someone's trying to contact me, I have my phone. But I don't know what's going on. It's just this area. I'm on Long Island, New York. You would think that, you know, we have it together, but of course not. So I'm just kind of working things out. I don't like it. So I guess where's the rally? The rally is in Youngstown, Ohio. Already hitting traffic. Yeah, it's just sad that at this point in time I can't have good service now. I'm on the LIE on Long Island and the service sucks. And I'm afraid to go to Wi-Fi through the car because it might drop. I noticed a lot of that going to 9/11. It was dropping, you know, very frequently. Mickey LaRose. Yeah, the J6 thing was cool. I watched also the press conference that Mickey gave yesterday at noon, and I heard that Republic Road Reel is he got into more trouble again. That's what I heard. But I don't know. Maybe it's good trouble. Maybe he exposed things. I don't know. I can't really tell you. Yeah, I'm on StreamYard. You want to come on, help you test it out? Because I just never did it with the iPad, and I'm not hooked into the car, so I want to see how the audio is and all. I mean, we see the service sucks, but cop saw this, he might not be happy that I have this giant iPad on my windshield. So I gotta be careful not to get in an accident. So now it's adding time. 7:44, I'm gonna be at the destination. 3 hours and 19 minutes. It was 3 hours, 19 minutes ago. And that's 3 hours and 19 minutes. It sucks. The traffic sucks. Thank you, Shelly Harris. Got my nice hat on, my glasses, 1776 shirt, We the People, spiffy. Truck's all nice and clean, did the tires up real nice. What's an RO? I don't know what an RO is, I heard that. Oh, restraining order, okay, that just hit me. I was told this morning and I didn't know what an RO was. Yeah, that's crazy. Because who attacked who? Ken, with the service. Right, who attacked who? What I saw was the cop walking up and grabbing the camera, and I'm not exactly sure what happened with the arrest and what that all was, but I know they let him out. So why is the restraining order against them? Because they say he's stalking? I mean, look at all those other idiots that we have to deal with down at the mall. There you are.
All right, cool. Hey, audio test 1-0. Check 1, check 2. I guess we're doing an audio test. I
can hear you pretty good. Can you hear my engine and my exhaust over me? Or?
You probably be able to hear my engine, even though I have a really quiet ride. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I used to drive one of those. Yeah.
It's hard to hear, but then I can hear you pretty well. You're going through the speakers of the iPad on my dash right now.
I got you on speaker. Yeah, speakerphone. I got you on speaker. So, yeah. So I wonder if we could do a test, audio test, check how do I come in at speakerphone? Because they're both coming to each other on speakerphone.
Basically, yes.
Okay, cool. All right, then.
I mean, when you're clear, you're clear, but it's like machine noises because of, I guess, service. One of our services.
Yeah. We're gonna on Wendy's stream earlier. I can't tell if
It's very broken up. It's so broken up. I can't hear you much, you all. It's 1988 Watchman. The rally is tomorrow night at 7 in Ohio. I don't even know. I guess there's a. Sorry, you all. I guess there is a time difference. I don't know. I haven't checked. Still in, right? You all. Yeah, I heard he can't go down there, so maybe he is going to the rally for that reason. If he can't go to the jail, I don't know. But we all take chances because, I mean, I could get a letter tonight saying, "Oh, you cannot stream for 7 days," and then they screw up my whole weekend, you know. But I'll still be around friends, so I can still go and Rumble, I guess. U-Haul, come in, U-Haul. It's all right. Let me drop you out. You can try to come back. Yeah, he said he was going to go to the rally. That's good. You know he's bringing, right? If he's going, I'm pretty sure he's bringing somebody. I wish he'd bring Patriot Steve. That'd be cool. You need a Wii Boost? I heard the Wii Boost doesn't even work. You need a U-Live, a Live View, whatever the hell it is. Like $500 a month just in service. Besides like the thousands that the unit costs. It's not worth it, dude. The only thing I was thinking, and I'm not going to do it because it's ridiculous, is getting another phone with another carrier and having 2 phones. But why would I go through all that? I'm not even making any money. It's just not really worth it. Have him last and incorporate into most. Thank you, Jay Rafa. Jeffrey, you and Agnes have inspired me to share more about our rights as Americans. I'm concerned. Could be facing a very difficult time soon. Yeah, I've heard a lot of rumors about what's going to happen soon, but does anyone know about the railroad strike? Did they go on strike today? Because if the freight went on strike today, then that's going to be bad for us. Because that means the goods won't be moving across the country as frequent, as easy, you know. And that's going to raise prices and make a supply. That's the real supply chain issue. If they can't move that freight, we got problems. It's already bad. Strike is settled, no strike. All right, good to hear that. I heard it was over work rules. I heard it wasn't over money. That's good news then. We've all been saved by Amtrak Joe, I guess. Because it could have been really bad. So thanks, Jay Rafa. That's cool. I'm just trying to get out there and show you what's going on. I know the Trump rally's big. I made more signs to kind of showcase my name and that I'm on YouTube and Rumble, so I'm doing my own little advertising, you know. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know. China's always controlling our supply chain now, which is ridiculous. It shouldn't be that way. We all know that everything got shipped over to China, and now they control what we get. And then I started listening to Tim Pool again, Timcast, and what people were saying was just, it's hard to hear because I'm kind of in my own bubble right now with the YouTube and not really getting into politics. Every now and then when I hear it, it's sad. I mean, we know the truth, but when you hear the COVID was the perfect way for the communism to just slip right in, China to just slip right in, and we just welcome it in, it's sad to hear it, but we know that. How you doing, Doc? Thank you for the great comments. So many people that comment on my stuff all the time and show the love. I love it. Thank you for the love on the 45-pound weight loss. I really needed that. I needed people. The support is amazing. Thank you. Facebook and YouTube. I got so many likes and all, and great comments. Thank you so much. It's really nice to know people are out there that and it's good. Everyone, if I can inspire some people to help themselves be more healthy, that'd be great. Yeah, false flags. Yeah, the Martha's Vineyard's been big. I just bought a T-shirt that I'll be wearing in Florida when I get it. It's pretty cool. I've seen it on Facebook. It's at American AF, American as F. And I used to buy shirts from them, like Hunter Biden shirts and all. So it's a cool DeSantis shirt that I just bought. I like it. So I'll be wearing that when I go down to Florida for the rally, the boat parade. Possibly the car parade. And Nunes was on the other night on Timcast. He was talking about how Rumble and Truth Social, I believe, is in Sarasota, Florida. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to be outside, thinking about different things. I'd like to meet up with Wyckoff. That's October 8th, 9th, and then I'm probably heading home the 10th, which is Monday, Columbus Day. I don't want to use too many days off. I'm trying to save them for my big birthday celebration. Went, I was at work, I was punching out. I'm like, what the hell are you wearing on your head? It's like, hey man, I'm going to the Trump rally. It's America, baby, freedom. I'd never wear this stuff. You're very hard pressed to see anyone in New York wearing a hat like this, at least somewhere else in New York City, very hard. Yeah, DeSantis is awesome. This traffic, though, it sucks. Yeah, I heard they wanted him out of Martha's Vineyard right away. They said, I think there was 50 of them. They're like, we can't keep you here. You got to go. This is an emergency. Like, just open up the door. Let them in. Let them into the mansions. I remember out east. Oh, my God. It says 8 o'clock now. 3 hours and 22 minutes. The further I get towards the destination, the more it says that it's going to be later and later. It's crazy. That's how bad the traffic builds. Friday, though, that's what you got to expect. So, if you're watching Christine, I'll see you in I'll see you in hours and hours from now. If I tell you 8, it's probably going to be 9. I was hoping like 7:30, that would have been normal. Oh yeah, they got a housing crisis. What's up, Exton? yeah, there is a petition to have Apple remove Truth Social app. The Christian group has almost 15,000 signatures. The Christian group? What the hell is that about? Yeah, humanitarian emergency. I heard that. Yeah, okay. And it's flooding out. That's why the Obamas live there, right? Because it's flooding out. The water's rising. Oh my God. Isn't that where they had the party during COVID too, at Obama's house? And all the celebrities went, even though they were so scared. Yeah, they're scared. I mean, I still have to say though, I don't really agree with sending migrants into the country, even if it's a joke. Like, even, you know, I didn't like it when the Texas governor said he was going to do it, but you know, I understand that it's going to happen no matter what, and it's kind of making a point. So at least, you know, just like getting arrested in front of the jail, maybe you expose some things. You know what I mean? Yep. COVID went on hold for Obama's party. Right, they only cared. All I heard about was the children. When it first started, it was the children. We need to take the children in. Well, that was the outrage with Trump. When they said all the migrant children, they're being housed in whatever which way, you know. And then all these stood up, oh, we're going to take them in. We're going to adopt these children. You know, all these celebrities were standing up. I mean, come on. But then they won't let them in the mansion. If they're adults, they won't let them in the mansion. The summer home, it's closing. Martha's Vineyard's probably closing for the summer, right? So they can't let people in, you know. They got to make it good for the winter. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene, or how about even that new one that's running for governor for the first time in Arizona? Also, DeSantis. I'm going to be flying my Trump DeSantis flag 2024. And I got a loud majority flag, Long Island loud majority flag, and I got the American flag. So I got my pipes and everything. I'm going to put them up a little later. Problem is they just get so tore up from those long drives, you know, so I'd rather have them there and then maybe drive home with them. Yeah, you can't really see. I guess you can see out the back window the traffic. Everyone's tight, but at least we're moving. That's the first thing. We're not going to be moving eventually. Yep, on Obama's birthday, yes. What's Lady Buckeye doing? It's going to help him unblock everyone. I will send her your name. Yeah. Someone asked me to go to Martha's Vineyard. I said, nah, I'm good. It sounds too expensive to me. I went to Block Island once. That was pretty cool. I didn't realize it was, I think, part of Rhode Island. I thought it was part of New York, because it's like you can take a boat from Montauk. When I got there, it looked like some kind of destination, like the big cruise ships. There was cars coming off. I was like, what is this? And it was just weird the way that they had all the stones stacked up in Block Island. But I've been out when I was a kid. I was probably up in Nantucket, or I don't even know, Martha's Vineyard. I don't even know. A lot of travel when I was a kid. You like Trooper? You like Stormtrooper? I guess there's still potholes left here. We were on some beautifully paved road, but I guess they didn't get to all of it yet. Big, beautiful, black paved roads. How you doing, Silly for him? Thank you everyone for joining me. Just raise your hand if you want to come on the live stream. We tried to get U-Haul. I don't know if it was my connection or his. My connection's been in and out. It seems, I hope it's getting better. But I'm coming to you live on the giant iPad on my dashboard. Can't see out the window. And I'm headed to my friend's house to pick her up and then to Youngstown, Ohio for the Trump rally. 107 miles and 3 hours and 14 minutes. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Yeah.
He's back, all right.
Yeah, hopefully back and better than ever than before. I was in the middle of nowhere. I apologize for that to the audience.
No, you don't have to apologize, man.
Yeah, no, I was, yeah, and good thing you told me that a Weeboost don't work. I was seriously ready to invest in one. I'm like, no kidding.
The only way I know that is Eric did it, and he didn't have as good a time. So, I mean, if you have a chance to talk to Mechanic Eric, I heard his Weeboost kind of sucks, and it's like, is it really worth it?
He hasn't been on in a while. I hope, I hope nothing happened to him. I know, I hope he didn't get like monkeypox or like kung flu or anything like that.
I mean, the last I saw he was doing was like this, the sounds of the water and the sunrise.
Yeah, doing all that stuff. I said Sheboygan actually has that. Be like, Sheboygan, yeah. No, as I was saying before, I asked you a couple of things. One is that thanks for stopping by and whatever the StreamYard I had on last night. The other one is that, I think what I told you before was kind of misinterpreted. My bad. No, I was saying before that because when I look to where my next pickup's going to be, like, when I'm done delivering somewhere and then I have to pick where I'm going to next, right? There's a few factors. One is that how far do I have to drive out for it? Two is that when is it going to be ready? Because I'm not going to wait until Monday. And I think the way that I worded it might have came across differently than how you interpreted that. So it's just a matter of, no. I was able to find something. It's just that if I were to try to make it out to you, like out in Ohio, I don't know how long of a wait that would have been to me because it depends on where I am right now or where,
So you got to get to the next load, and then it's a lot of pinpointing to I need a load where I'm at, and I need it to go where I want to go.
Yeah, so that's what I like about doing what I do. Yeah, because if I wanted to do Youngstown, I'd have to calculate it. How much wait time would there be for the next load to however far it is for me? Things like that, just different variables I have to measure. I love Youngstown. I know I told you that before. It's really cool. So right now I'm just driving. I'm actually in Capital City, Missouri. I don't know if I could throw that trivia out to the audience. The capital, Missouri, that's where I'm at right now. So if they could tell me the capital, Missouri, that's where I'm driving through right now. So I knew because I wish it were. No, it's not Charles Branson. Jesse did do a video out here. He did a little speech or whatever. They're going to have a good senator if Eric Schmidt wins it. I think is their current governor. But he's a real fighter like Howley. And Howley's I think he's one of the younger. He's not like these old crusty old white guys. Like Howley's a real young guy. He's a youngin. And he's around my age, whatever. But he's like a really young, like he's got a lot, he's fresh. He's a fresh face, he's not, but I like Howley. Howley's got to be one of the best senators.
Yeah, 1 second. Now, Christina Miller. Tomorrow night is the Trump rally in Youngstown, Ohio at 7 p.m. Can someone tell me if Youngstown is another time zone? I'm not sure. It's kind of like
Eastern.
Pennsylvania.
It's Eastern. It's Eastern.
It's Eastern, okay. And then hello, Christine Babino. I see you in the chat. And like I said, it looks like 8 o'clock. It may even be later because it's only getting later the closer I get to, which is ridiculous. But yes, good to see you. And are you going to the rally next Saturday? My plans are to go to DC next Saturday to hang out with Mickey and Kara. And honestly, also, who I've never seen in person, who I want to meet, is Joe Altman and Professor Clemens is going to be there. They were big at the Mike Lindell Symposium, election symposium. I think it was last year. They were big there. I liked them. And then I started to watch Joe Altman. He does his own show every day with this guy Max. So I'd love to like say hello to him or whatever, or get him on the stream. And I'll probably go there and see all my old people. You know, see. I'm sure everyone's going to be there. I'm sure. You know, from 1776. And be nice to say hello and see Mickey and Kara, and there's just a lot of good people. Dinesh D'Souza. So it's not at the jail; it's in the middle of the Capitol. I'll be putting that stuff up later. Hey, Squishy, how you doing, Charlene? Condone. I'm also going to be going. Charlene knows there's a October 8th down in. I can't even think of the name. I'm sorry. I got to look it up.
Jupiter.
No, not Jupiter. It's the other one that I sent you. It's the car parade.
Oh, yeah.
I sent you the car parade.
See if I'm making that one. It's okay if you don't remember the name now. You're driving.
No, I got it.
So okay.
You just watch my road, all right? I'm going to drive.
Yeah.
Lake Placid, Florida. October 8th.
Is that after the movie? Is that after the movie with the killer gator?
Well, that was up in New York. So that's why
that was a movie.
It throws me off to hear Lake Placid.
Oh, okay.
And off the top of my head, I'm thinking Land O'Lakes, which I believe is in Florida. So Lake Placid, it's like, really? That's in Florida? Like,
Oh,
okay. I think it's upstate New York, Lake Placid. Yeah, Lake Placid, Charlene. So we went to the convoy and rally with Jesse at Jeff City, Missouri. Silly for him, said. Sino, what do you mean? Sino, what do you mean at the Trump rally? You want to see me? Oh, at the DC rally, cool. Yeah, if anybody ever sees me out, come up, say hello. You know, I'd love to meet the fans and the people. I call them subscribers. They're subscribers. You know, fans, whatever you want to call them. It's just funny to say fans to me, you know? Oh, you've all dropped. No problem, you all. Thanks for dropping by. If anyone else wants to come in, I'll put the link up. Nice to talk to some friendly people. 8:02. We're only getting further. We're only getting closer and more time. 103 miles. OnlyFans negative. Not for me. Never tape myself doing anything crazy. Pickleball equals local live. I will take the jet ski down to Florida. That's my next thing. I mean, if I was home this weekend, I could take it out. I heard it's going to be 80 degrees. I heard it's going to be 80 degrees in Ohio. But it wasn't really on my radar to do that, you know, take it to Ohio. I think I should take it to DC. I don't know. I did that already. It was fun. I had a good time. And it's a short weekend, you know. Florida's going to be great with the jet ski. I was watching the old footage on Local Lives channel. I was showing them the last boat parade in Jupiter, last Memorial Day was amazing. So many boats. And this one in Jupiter,
Police reported ahead.
they're going to have Ed Henry on the boat. It's like a main boat. It's like a ferry for people. And they rent it out and they do food and drinks and entertainment. And Ed Henry's going to be on there from Real America's Voice. I'm sure, possibly Right Side Broadcasting. They're usually up there, so it should be good. And we'll see if any of my friends want to go. If they want to come with me, if they're going to meet me there. I'm trying to see. One of my friends, Wendy, is probably at the rally at this point, at the Trump rally. So I'm going to meet her there and see if she wants to go to Florida. You know. I thought for a second about flying, you know, just flying down, maybe getting on the big boat or just renting a boat. I don't know, it's too much money and hassle. But it's easier than driving. I got to drive one day down, one day back. It's a long day. Probably 17, 20 hours at least. Yeah, winter will be here soon, but in November, I will be going to a tropical place for my birthday, and then I will not have any more time left until December, you know, January 1st. So, you know, Christmas, New Year's, all that crap. And then I get more vacation, sick time, and all that. And I can figure out what I'm going to do with my life next year. Silly for him, you get around, huh? Now I heard X-Ray's going to be down in Florida for this event on October 8th, the car parade, we'll see. And I've been trying to get in touch with this Aruba dive girl, but she doesn't seem to want to respond. She's been doing a couple streams. I guess she's getting ready if she's going there. The flyer that you sent me, Charlene, had some names on it. I was just going to kind of say hello to that woman, maybe, you know, put her name out there if she wanted subs, you know. For some reason, she hasn't really responded. Where is the Trump rally? The Trump rally will be in Youngstown, Ohio. I'm trying to think. It's Cavalier. I'm not sure. It's some kind of center. Not exactly sure what it is. Starts with a C. Center in Youngstown, Ohio. Yeah, Florida's going to be great. The water is beautiful. I've been down there. It's amazing. I went by Mar-a-Lago on the ocean side and on the bay side or the intercoastal side. I've been on both sides of it. I've taken video. It's fun. And the people that show up, I mean, just like going to a Trump rally, all these people love it. Really, though, what it is it's a DeSantis, Governor DeSantis boat parade. But obviously, we know, you know, it's the same thing. We just want to show more love to DeSantis, have the flags out. I got a Don't Tread on Me Florida flag with the alligator instead of the snake. And that's all from Trump Swag, I believe is the name of it. My friend Dion. When is the Trump rally? The Trump rally is tomorrow night at 7 p.m. in Ohio, 7 p.m. Eastern. So we got to get in line early because people are already lining up since what, Tuesday? It's crazy. Front row Joes are always on it. They helped me out big time last time, you know. Uh-oh, we got someone in the back room. What's up?
Okay. All right, 4 times the charm. I know I got to get this right at some point. I know if I'm on a state highway, there's got to be some kind of.
I guess not.
Like the tow trucks or the snow trucks or what have you. I know why this thing's got a suck. Reception out here is, but it's a beautiful state. It's only 1 or 2 states where I didn't have to mask up during Kung Flu 2 years back. So here, yeah. I don't know whether or not I want to throw it to the audience as to the other state that I trucked in where masks weren't enforced. And no, it wasn't Texas. Texas enforced the mask. So I'm with you. The whole part about, I don't know why Abbott is actually bringing in the illegals. I said, that's not helping. You're bringing them in. Why can't you bust them back over the Rio Grande? It's like, and for those of you guys who are watching the Anthony Aguero channel, I mean, he's showing you up close and personal as to how El Paso is becoming a tent city. I said, I knew that was coming. Everyone saw that was coming, that it's going to be like how it is in California, Portland, and Seattle. And it's just a man, fucking know, because El Paso is a beautiful place, but you just got to, well, you know, there are certain parts to not be at night, but that's different. But the one thing though about El Paso, I got to tell you this: any of you guys in the trucking industry listening to me, is that it's a little hard getting freight. I mean, when I say that it's hard actually getting any kind of deliveries in El Paso, there was one time that I made a delivery to El Paso, but the nearest, like my next pickup was actually San Antonio. I was like, okay, this is. I know if I'm doing this again, this is a sacrifice, man. No, but it's a beautiful place. El Paso is a beautiful place. That's when you're out. That's the part of Texas where it feels like you're in the frontier. That's like the desert Southwest. It's a little different than the rest of Texas because of how far it is. Yeah, Houston feels like Nolans. Dallas feels like Oklahoma City. Austin feels like San Francisco. You know, it's just like every one of the cities has like its own unique identity. So it's like it's pretty cool. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Well, my bad for getting disconnected or wherever, man. I was just like in nowhere, Missouri. So I was in I'm not in Branson. Branson is south of Springfield, and that was Jefferson City, and capital city, Missouri. Now, as far as the time zone of Youngstown, yeah, the central time zone doesn't come until you're around what's it, Mayor Buttplug's old stomping grounds. I call it Notre Dame. That's the part of Indiana where it becomes central time zone. So that's like north central Indiana. Yeah, so Youngstown, like all of Ohio. Oh man, yeah, man. I remember driving one of those when I did Uber Black, the Escalade. It was like 6 highway, 5 cities. I forget what gas prices were back in 2014. $20 every day just to like drive, just to like be a chauffeur. I was like, damn. I wonder what it'd be like today. I bet you anything it'd be like a few $100 just to still be a limo driver like today with one of those. But it was so roomy, man. Like the 3-row SUV. I'm like, woo wee. But it was sweet. Yeah, I remember driving one of those, man.
So I mean,
felt like driving like an RV.
My truck is a GMC Yukon. If I was to get a
I thought it was an Escalade. My bad.
No, it's a Yukon. If I was to get an Escalade the same year, it would basically be the same. There'd be a couple different options, but nothing crazy. But then they really redesigned them both this past year. And like Agnes's, it's the same thing. It's like 3 rows. She's got a Cadillac Escalade. I got the GMC Sierra. It's 3 rows. It's very big, and you can even get a bigger one that's more extended. And it probably was costing me over $100 to fill it up. You know, when it was bad a couple months ago, real bad. You know?
Yeah.
So, and you get like 300, 350, maybe more. You know, miles. But I'm a heavy foot. You know, I love to hit the gas. So.
One of my favorite luxury SUVs was the Navigator. Oh, I mean, it's not. I think it's more of mid-size and full-size. Well, I think it is 3 rows, but it's not as long. But it had all the luxury features, like it had a push button for the seat, the back seat recline, or whatever. I mean, it was just so fancy, man. I was like, damn. I mean,
Right.
yeah, but it's a really cool SUV. For those of you Ford fans out there, I guess it might be the fancier version of like the Excursion or the not the Explorer. Yeah, I think it might be the Excursion.
Yeah, the Excursion is the big one.
Yeah.
Those
Explorer,
are probably cool with the diesel in them and everything. You know, they're big.
Right. I was looking at the load board. I finally delivered some
How you doing, Frank?
That was like the start of summer, man. Yeah. Oops.
Good afternoon,
What?
Jeffrey. Hope you're doing good. You're coming to Florida, my state that's free, thanks to our wonderful Governor DeSantis. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, DeSantis is
He's
doing
awesome.
a great job, and he's giving freedom of choice, from what I can tell. You know. And that's the way I believe. Freedom of choice. You can get the vaccine. You don't have to get the vaccine. You can wear a mask. You don't have to wear a mask. That's all I ever wanted. Was a choice. You know.
You know, I want to go back to the whole part about like the whole migrant transportation thing. All that's doing is that it's bankrupting NGOs. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. It's like, well, now homeless people can't be helped because of this. So I mean, that was basically, I thought, what NGOs was out for. Was it was just a you know, entities like that were meant to help like homeless kids now have to redirect their resources to people, you know. And the other part too is that all of these guys getting hounded, they're not a part of the cartel. You're not seeing like the Rio caravan, like the MS-13 type, or like the ones with like the tatted. I mean, like the gangs. You're not seeing like the real hostile type, the ones that's like down there at Del Sur or the border itself. To be honest with you, I can't go down there to like El Paso. Well, I miss it, but I can't go to like Laredo. I can't go in. I don't know about going down to San Antonio, man, because I'm worried about getting jacked. I'm worried about getting shot. I'm worried about getting my freight stolen from me or getting held at gunpoint. I mean, it's scary, man. But
Traffic reported ahead.
oh yeah, I have ways too. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, as much as I love Texas, I mean, it's going to be blue in 2028. My prediction. In 24, it's going to be a toss-up state. It's going to be a purple state because of all this migration. I mean, I'm not saying that to be racist, but I mean, that's their ultimate goal, is to turn Texas blue. And once that happens, you could forget about well, actually, after the 2020 mules, you could forget about any Republican being president anymore. So, you know.
Well,
And-
I think that if they put like a Pence in there, that maybe the Democrats would go, oh, he's controllable.
Yeah. The only thing I could hope for is that if we could bring in Canadians and Cubans to offset the vote, because after the whole Canadian fallout with their convoy, I mentioned this yesterday on my stream, is that there was a congresswoman from New Mexico who is welcoming Canadians who want to be DACA. I said, sure, bring in people like Zod or CNN, bring her in to not just be a dual citizen, but have people like that who are worried about being arrested in Canada for supporting the convoy, of being de-insured, being debanked, being profiled basically by Trudeau, and have them just come to America. I said, good, bring them in to Texas, have Texas red again. Because to be honest with you, Texas did vote for Trump in 2020, but by 6%. I mean, the state of Indiana, Nebraska, that are smaller states, had wider margins. So it's like, oh, great. And then we remember that Senator Cruz, Lion Ted, I mean, we remember how close the Senate race was back in 18. That was close. And about that jokester, about that transracial racial guy, Bento, who, by the way, is from El Paso. He was El Paso's congressman. I forget for how long. It was like for a few terms. Barely has any kind of record, but he came close to being really close. I said, my God, I said, Texas is going to be a toss-up state. I said, I barely had enough time to enjoy the state. Damn. The only regret I have is not moving to Texas sooner. I should have, but it's a long story. I had laser eye surgery, so I had to stay in the state that I moved out of for that year to stay with my eye doctor. So I'm glad I did that. It helps my job easier. You wouldn't believe how many eye infections contact lenses gave me. You know that wearing eyeglasses worsened my vision because it's how it's positioned on your nose. So I didn't realize that. I'm like, damn. So, I'm glad I did what I did. So I ended up doing laser eye surgery. So, yeah. The days of eyeglasses and contact for me are long gone. I'll probably have to do reading glasses later on, but that's not for a few more years. But I'm glad I did it though. I'm glad I did it. So, yeah. Otherwise, I would have moved to Texas a little sooner. So, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting in spotty on YouTube.
Oh, damn. But I can still hear you good on StreamYard.
Yeah, it really gives a bad appearance. Like we're doing very well, and then when you look at YouTube, it's like
Oh, God. Yeah, if I have limited hours, I'll set up different Restream accounts or StreamYard just so I can get the extra hours. Because, if I'm going to pay for a membership, I'm going to have to start grifting. It'd be like,
yeah, grifting. I'm not a grifter.
Yeah.
But I have a real job and I make good money. And
yeah.
No, I just it's fun to have people hanging out with me.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying is that if I'm going to do some fundraising to support whatever, just being a channel to you guys, I am going to have to grift just for the monthly membership. That's it. Yeah, I'm not the other guys doing this for a living or what have you, because, it's just, no, I'm not at that point. I don't see myself. Yeah, it's like I actually work for a living. I actually have an actual profession that I do. So, I can't imagine putting this on a resume and just be like content creator, media whore. It'd be like, no, I'm not going to put that on my resume.
No, I appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out and sending comments. It really is just the love alone. If you wanted to do something for me, you could go to Rumble, one word, Freedom Jeffrey, and follow me. And that to me is another level. You know what I mean? To go on Rumble and have a lot of subscribers means a lot to me, more than whatever amount of money you want to give me. I'd rather you just go to Rumble and subscribe to Freedom Jeffrey, one word. And that way I always have that backup channel in case they shut me down for a week or whatever it is. So I can keep bringing Trump things. So there is going to be 2 more Trump ones already announced. There's one in North Carolina. I'm not going to be running around like that. And then there was one in Michigan too. But I don't know if I got other things that I want to do. My next few weekends are booked. I just got things.
It's my little lane
How
buzzer.
was that?
No, it's my lane buzzers that I have so many sensors, and that's the thing I hate about these new trucks being all computerized, is that if I drift over to hitting a fog lane, I don't know what you call that, the shoulder line, or if I hit the middle, the hash mark lines, I get a buzzer. I know it's stupid. So I have all these different sensors. Yeah.
In my truck, my seat vibrates and it actually pulls the steering back. So it's like.
Do you have this? Yeah.
What's that?
Do you have the sensor on the mirror where it shows you if a car's approaching, then there's a little light that pops up?
There's a blind spot indicator, and then if I put the blinker on and it knows there's a car there, it will vibrate my seat to say, "Do not make that change."
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. I mean, some people get upset because the wheel moves, and it's like, "Yo, I want to do this. Don't tell me I should."
Yeah. If you're tailgating, do the brake supply. It does for this truck.
It
The brake
does.
tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's really going to stop me, but it may lessen the damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It overrides my cruise control to where it slows me down because it's just.
That's adaptive cruise control. I do not have that, but in this bumper to bumper, stop and go, it will stop me if I'm getting too close. I see the problem. There's a car accident on the shoulder here.
Oh my God.
On the service road is FDNY out here. That's what really slows us down. Everyone's watching it.
It's the gapers. Yeah. It's called gapers. Even if it's on the
coming into Queens, I look at Waze. Yeah. So as I'm coming into Queens and I look at Waze, I see nothing. But I guess I don't know if they're red light cameras or speed cameras. Most like there's a lot of speed cameras in New York now.
Oh, God,
it's just all over this map of Queens.
Wait, I thought that was only throughout schools of where it's during class time hours.
It's just nope, just regular streets.
Fuck that. I don't want to deal with that.
And I think it used to be 30 miles an hour, and then when COVID hit, it slowed down to 25 miles an hour throughout New York City, unless posted otherwise.
That's bullshit. And I said that goes towards police pensions. I said no. I said if you're just, I mean, why not just do drones? Why not put cameras up on bridges? Why not make Easy Pass and then hand out tickets if I speed too fast in between two booths or whatever? Might as well just find me through Easy Pass. Like that's bullshit. I'd be like all these different ways to pick your pocket. I'd be like, fuck this. That's why I can't do New York State, man. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I know you live there, but I mean,
born and raised, yeah.
Yeah. I tried Coney Island hot dogs. They're okay. There's this one hot dog brand. They're called Vienna. Oh, it is so good. Vienna hot dogs. It's a brand. Yeah, really good.
Turkey dogs. Hot dogs get a bad rap.
Yeah, they do. I mean, if you're gonna do a vegan hot dog, it's so funny when they try coming out with these vegan items. I said it's like a tofu dog. It'd be like, I mean, is this thing just a block of tofu? Just be like, I mean, I guess.
It's like, I don't know, like when they make dinosaur chicken McNuggets. I mean, it's just a fun shape, I guess.
Yeah.
Pack vegan shit into.
Yeah. To be honest, if you're gonna make vegan,
is there really a need for it?
Yeah. I went to Booger King and I did try. Well, I'm actually getting ready to drive past one. But the whole part about there, I call it cheap meat because that's what it is. I call it cheap meat. They call it Beyond Burger. I said, first off, it tastes like ass. And I said, if you're vegan, why would you eat something that you resent, that you despise? I said, why would you eat a meat item? If you're vegan, I said, you want to get away from that. Why do you want a reminder of like a butchered animal? Be like, no. And I already tried cricket protein, and I said, no. I said, this stuff sucks. I said, first off, cricket protein's not even vegan because you're killing something in order to process it. It'd be like, no, I'm not doing this. So I tried it, whatever. So, I'm just, I just do my own plant-based protein.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, because I am fine, like stuff I do today, there's no way around it. Yeah, there's no way around whey. So I do the whey. I do the what do they call it? It's like something extra I bought at GNC. L-glutamine. I forget the name of it, but it's like this stuff that's supposed to help your muscles grow. I hope, because I'm a smarty little stick. I'm trying to actually kind of trying to build some kind of. I might be opposite of you. You're trying to lose. I'm trying to gain it.
Yeah. So I wish I could give it to you.
But you're also taller, so I wish I were taller. I get height surgery. They do that in China. But it's a real painful process. It'd be like at least another half foot so I could be over 6 feet. It'd be like
put you on the stretcher.
Yeah, and just stretch my ass. That's what I want. Yeah. In case you don't think that ladies check out high, to be like, yeah, they do.
Oh,
They
yeah, I
do.
get it.
Don't lie to yourself. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. I see a lot of skinny kids that want to be, get the muscle, get the bulk.
Yeah.
Like, because I've been overweight most of my life, I just want to be like you. I want to be nothing. I want to feel like I don't have to go to a special store to get clothes. I don't have to, it's just, I would rather be nothing than to be, I don't mean you're nothing, but I mean, I'd rather have like no muscle and just be nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. In high school when we used to weightlift during gym class, there was a dude, I don't know whether or not he did steroids. If he did, so be it. So like he was able to bench press 300 and yet he was like 17. But like I guess maybe it was just something he was looking to get into seriously. So he'd have like the straps around his. No, but like he was like bulked up. I mean, he was like really deep when he was short. I was like, maybe that's like, oh my god, this guy's muscle. I mean, he had like a chest bulging out. It'd be like, man, that's what I want, man. I want the one of where you see, because no matter how, like, to be honest, my weight is between 155, 150. If I eat too much, 157, I always lose it. But if I like fast a lot, 150. And, if I go, 146, 148, whatever. But like my waistline never changes. So in other words, I can never get fat, but I can never like muscle up. It'd be like, damn, I said, what do I have to do to like really bulk it up? It's like, damn. So, I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place.
yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's just me. Yeah.
So maybe I should flip this camera. We're going over to Throgs now.
Good to see. Yeah, just do driving vision.
I wish I knew how to flip the camera.
You go to camera, and then I think you do back. You do settings, and then camera. You go to settings and camera. And then I think you flip it forward to the back. Yeah. So you're getting dash cam vision now. Yeah.
Cars only.
What is that, the G-Dub? Is that the G-Dub already? You're on some kind of bridge.
This is nice over here. You got the boats all out mooring, and unfortunately I can't zoom. But you got all the boats out there in the whatever the hell water that is.
No, what you were talking about before, the railroad strike actually was agreed upon. They reached an agreement yesterday morning at 5 a.m. So,
Okay.
yeah, so it's not set in stone, but I think it's pretty much a done deal.
All right, you're gonna ratify the contract.
So it's basically labor unions looking out for labor unions. That's what that is.
Right.
Like to get, and they tried working on it, I guess, throughout the pandemic, but it's like, please report ahead. So, I mean, a couple of questions come to mind is that, well, they need the raise in order to afford inflation, but why would you ask for a raise in one of the worst times in economic, since the pandemic? So it's like, it's damned if they do, damned if they doesn't. So it's just like for example, when they built the TPNC bridge, the Fredo Bridge, it had to have been, I forget how much it was per mile, but that was not a cheap bridge to build.
All right.
Yeah, on 287 there. So I think per union worker, I think it had to have been at least $100,000 per worker.
Yeah.
That's what it means to deal with the union. That's why in states like right to work, it's a little easier to get the job done because you don't have to deal with, like Detroit. So I mean, that's why all of the Japanese plants are all down south. So yeah, it's really hard to deal with the labor union. I mean, if you're part of a union, okay, you know, I mean, but again, as I said before, government looks out for government, big business looks out for big business, labor unions look out for big labor. So it's just, you know, had they gone on strike today, it would have been a lot. It would have put a lot of freight to a screeching halt, because a lot of stuff goes on rails. So it would have been real bad news for
Yeah.
rail.
Rails, trucks, boats.
It would have put a lot of loads on us truckers. There's not enough truckers to go around to compensate for the strike, so it really would have sucked. So, as I have gone to the rail yard
I mean,
before,
what do you
yeah.
think's quicker? The train is probably quicker.
Cross country, I think train, because I mean they might go a little slower, but they don't have the rest restrictions the way that us truckers do. So trains go cross country, you know, might take a little longer, what have you, but yeah, we truckers have the rest restriction or the hours per day. So
Yeah.
but I mean, I don't think you could really like put artificial intelligence on train conductors. I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
Yeah,
And I don't
in
know.
a way, not artificial, but I know that with trains, they could be a guy in Chicago and he's throwing switches in, you know, Nebraska, you know?
I don't know if a lot of people know what trucks run on, but I don't know if you could really implement the Green Deal on rail or on trains.
Electric.
Or diesel. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do? Put solar panels on the roofs? I mean, you put windmills on top? I mean, I don't know how they go through tunnels then. So it's
Well,
just
I mean, I don't know what you mean by Green New Deal. Like, is it not electric?
no. I'm talking about if you were to try, you know, part of Build Back Better or part of the Inflation Reduction Act is that, well, almost all industries have to go green. I mean, it's part of ESG. It's basically a report. I mean, the Green Deal is Build Back Better. So without sounding too confusing, I mean, when they passed, I mean, when the Inflation Reduction Act passed, I mean, basically that puts forward the kind of the Green Deal because it forces almost all industries to go green or to be on a report card of how green they are. That's part of ESG. So if you're going to try to like electrify or try to like make the railroad industry eco-friendly now, well, how do you do that if it runs on diesel and clean coal then? You know, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's part of the whole agenda ever since he got installed last year. I mean, the whole part about you know, COP26, the whole part about the Paris Climate Accord back in 2015. I mean, even though Trump got rid of a lot of these cities are re-implementing it. So they're pretty much playing by their own set of rules, being their own sanctuary cities, going by these agreements that really have no teeth to them. I said, that's so stupid. I said, why are you making up your own rules then? Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's lame. That's why, in my case, I can't go to California. Yeah, I can't go to California. Anything California does, a lot of these other states try to copycat it. Illinois, New Jersey, New York State, Connecticut, whatever. So it's, I guess, I mean, if they really just want to chase away, I mean, when I look at the delivery board or whatever, I see a whole lot of loads going New Jersey, New York State. I said no. Massachusetts, I said nope, not doing it, not worth it. Because I already bitched at the Massachusetts Department of Transportation at the lack of truck stops. Because if you, I think I might have asked you this. Do you know how many truck stops there are in Massachusetts? I mean, outside of the Turnpike or the, I guess out the I-90. How many truck stops there are to get fuel in Massachusetts? You know how many? Yes.
No. Two.
One, just one. It's at the 8490 interchange there. I forget the name of the place, but it's one truck stop. Yeah, there's none along the 95, unless you want to fill up along the turnpike or the tollway there. Yeah, I mean it sucks. And when I bitched at the Department of Transportation, said, "Well, the revenue basically comes from the tourism or the Department of Tourism." This sucks. Man. So, I think Martha's Vineyard in Massachusetts, by the way, is that what Martha's Vineyard is?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's like a 1% neighborhood like the Hamptons. Is that what Martha's Vineyard is?
Yeah, it's like a
David
private place almost, so it's very high end.
gated community. Yeah, that's lame.
I remember
Yeah, so
people renting scooters and bicycles there. I don't know.
Yeah. So if you're gonna tax the rich is just gonna tax dodge. And the whole part about the 87,000 IRS agents. Well, pretty soon, I mean, the 1% is going to tax dodge to where they won't pay anything. Those 87,000 agents are just going to go after the rest of 95%. I said, that's so stupid. How much you pay? Oh, sweet, man, you're really zooming it, man. How much do you think the salary is for each of the IRS agents? I said, it's got to be bullshit.
70?
Yeah, it's got to be like up in the 60s or 50s. I said, this is such bullshit, man. I said, this is stupid. I said, it's not worth it. They already give postal workers firearms. I said, postal arms. I said, they think I'm going to rob a blue box? I said, get out of here. I said, oh my God, this ain't worth it. I said, this is stupid.
What do we get? Yeah, the biggest grifters would be the politicians. Yeah, I just walked into a place. There was two guys talking, and they were just like, "How come, in Florida, with everyone moving there, DeSantis is like, I'm not putting taxes up because we got enough influx coming in." And then you think about New York and how much people are here in one spot, and you're like, "How come, the taxes are always getting raised?" You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if you think about the red light cameras, I mean, those have to be maintained.
The red light cameras, the speed cameras. Now there's cameras on school buses, which I kind of understand because kids are in danger and all. But what it is. It's just like, I'm going to get you on technicalities. If you don't stop across the roadway, we got a problem. Like, I'm not even sure what the law is. It used to be, if even on a divided highway, you had to stop. I don't know if it's still that way.
It wouldn't surprise me if New York State started implementing stop sign cameras. Instead of stoplight cameras, they have stop sign cameras.
Seatbelt cameras, who knows?
Yeah. Texting cameras. I don't know. Somebody to peek inside. I don't know. Some bullshit excuse. Yeah. Because I don't know whether or not salt got lifted. You remember that when Trump put the cap on salt?
Oh, they went after Trump for that, and I still don't think that they made it back to the way it was. I still don't think they've done it. They reversed it. They just were crying about him doing it, And then the other thing is, now that the Supreme Court ruled that you could have a concealed carry in New York, now they're like $800. I heard you got to go to classes, you got to schedule it. It costs you about $800 to conceal carry, something that was a God-given right since the day you were born. Yeah, it is. So that sucks. Yeah, geez, and that's harsh. To be like, geez, $800. It's like $1,000. So like, it sucks when you're like, no, I gotta get it. I gotta spend that $800. So it's like everybody's into it, and then a lot of times when I say it, a lot of guys are like, well, what do you mean God-given right? I'm like, yeah, it's your right. Second Amendment, pal. Yeah.
So I guess they're not up on their Constitution then. That's a shame. You know that in Illinois they did a purge law where there's not even bail anymore. It's basically the purge. It's catch and release is what it is. And I hope New York State doesn't follow suit. Yeah, but that doesn't. I think that's over New Year's. So any of you folks listening in Illinois, you better get the hell out real quick. I mean, real quick.
Right, safety something. I heard it on
It
Timcast.
sucks there anyway. I already,
They're not going to mess with people that want to squat on your property or some crap.
I guess so. Trespassing and I guess like home invasion or squatting. That sounds like Portland or Seattle.
You could just
God.
go on someone's property and the cops can't do nothing about it.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then you could drop off illegals then and then just squat on Piglosi's house. You could always do it that way
Right.
too, if you want. Yeah. Squat.
Yeah, I mean, you always got to think about what the real reasoning is behind these things. You know?
Yeah, because you remember when Mayor Adams, he said, I don't want those guys here. I said, what a racist. You know, it just... But he's been towing, and you could agree or disagree, but he's been towing trucks parked in residential neighborhoods. I understand it from kind of a zoning perspective, but there's really nowhere to park a truck because I know it's a city. I mean, it's basically an urban city, so it's not really meant for trucks. But to tow them, yeah. I mean, because I know that one of his, one of his family members owns like a tow company or something like that. I said, oh, that's what that is. So I mean, to be honest with you, Mayor Adams does not have a phone number, by the way, because I wanted to call. He has an email. And I said, no, I'm not going to take an Uber from New Jersey to visit his office because I don't know what his hours are. I'm not going because a lot of people in New Jersey don't like to go into New York. I'll be like, oh, I can't blame them. Yeah. I mean, I know there's bridge and tunnel people who live in New Jersey, work in New York City. Okay, I get that. But the Uber drivers I talk to in New Jersey, they're like, oh, I don't want to go to New York. I'll be like, okay. So I don't want to have to make that hassle to try to visit him or to try to ask him what his problem is with truckers. But it's just, yeah, he's really doing New York City a disservice when he does that. I'll be like, oh, my God. I said, you got to be kidding me. I mean, I know that. Yeah.
I think Driver was saying that too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I watched this Dr. Oz rally. So one of the things though about drivers that I guess the candidate that the TV doctor is going up against, Fetterman. I mean the guy had heart surgery like this past summer or like late spring, early summer. So I said, what makes you think he's ready to go to campaign? I said, because back in 2020, I think Sanders had a heart attack or a mild heart stroke or something like that. I said, why are you campaigning? Speed trap. So this Fetterman guy, he doesn't even wear a suit. I mean, he dresses like the coach for the Patriots. I said, is this guy running for office or is he trying out for a football team coaching job? I said, he's wearing a hoodie, a hooded sweatshirt. I said, this guy's a slob. He can't even dress the part. I said, wear a two-piece suit there, buddy. I said, but what a fucking slob, man. I know he's wearing I said, I can understand if he's trying out for a coaching job for a football team. Okay, wear the hoodie. You know, not Bill Parcells, Bill Belichick. Patriots coach. He was Brady's old coach. So, I mean, and he's got tattoos along his arms or whatever. I said, this guy looks like a thug. I said, this guy wants to be a U.S. Senator. U.S. Senator is like an exclusive club, man. There's only 100 of them. So I figured, I mean, you know, I mean, I'm not a fan of Ted Cruz of like growing the facial hair, but I mean, I understand, you know, but it's just, I mean, it's I mean, he sounds like Brandon. Oh my God. Oh, watch out for the popo. Hello.
Hi, VMAC. Hi, McNeil.
Yeah. Because believe it or not, Pennsylvania actually overtook Illinois as the 5th largest state population-wise in 2016. It was the same year that Florida overtook Florida to be the 3rd largest state. I was like, oh, cool. So that's pretty
Florida?
cool.
Florida?
So it's all these blue states that are losing residents, all these red states. Well, actually, Pennsylvania is more like a purple state. It's like a toss-up state. So, yeah, Florida.
Right.
Love me some Florida. Florida. Yeah.
Census had changed the congressional
Yeah.
um,
Yeah.
amount of people in each state between New York and California and Texas and Florida.
Right. You know, man, I didn't realize this past Tuesday there were actually some primaries going on. I don't know whether or not there are any states that you care about, but actually this past Tuesday had some primaries.
Right.
Yeah. New Hampshire, Delaware.
Right.
All right, there was a third state in there. I forget what state it was. Jeez. I don't know if there was a third state in there. Well, you know what's funny is that Louisiana has their primary November 8th. November 8th is general election day.
Yeah, that's strange.
I said, what the hell, Louisiana? It's weird. Louisiana's weird. Instead of counties, they have this thing called parishes. It's weird. Louisiana does their own thing. Be like, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. So, New Hampshire is
0.2 miles.
Oh my God. New Hampshire has a big libertarian presence, but if you look at their statewide, I guess, positions are all blue. I said, what the hell gives? You know, but luckily there was a young millennial who did win the primary. In the first district of New Hampshire, that's Caroline Schmidt. So I hope for good things out of her. So, yeah.
Right.
But New Hampshire is very libertarian, so that's cool to see. But they only, they only have 2 seats. That's it. Delaware, I don't even know. I haven't trucked down Delaware in a while because they have a lot of speed. They have a lot of red light cameras and speed light cameras. I'm like, screw this. I'm not doing Brandon's backyard. Be like, no.
Welcome back, Charlene. Good to see you, Rocky. It is the Covelli Center where Trump will be at in Youngstown, Ohio tomorrow night. The Freedom Tower visit, you liked it? Thank you. Pope Peckle. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think we had a great time. I don't know if anyone else went up to the Freedom Tower the way I did. I think it was awesome. The views are amazing. Unfortunately, it wasn't a clear day, but we did see a lot, and that tour guide was good. And that young woman that was up there at the snack bar was very nice. It's cool to talk to her from South Africa. And it was a good day. I had fun.
I visited Freedom Tower before it was built.
You liked it?
Well,
Before it was built?
No. I was there New Year's of 2012. So from 2011 to 2012, I was there New Year's Day. It wasn't built yet. So
Yeah.
I think there was a lot of politics as to why it took so long for it to be built, 10 years or whatever.
Right. Because they didn't know what they wanted to put, and they put the mosque up, and it was a whole thing.
Yeah. But it's nice to see it rebuilt up because we want to show, we want to show just the resiliency, and it just breaks my heart sometimes to see of how. Well, if you remember the past story, I guess when Giuliani was driving down in New York City or whatever, he got egged or he got stuff thrown at his car. I said, this is the same mayor on 9/11, and he's disbarred. So what the fuck is this, New York State? I said, after 20 years. I said, oh my God, it's like they exiled the mayor, the ex-mayor. I said, what a rotten city, rotten state, man. That's the thanks that he gets. Jesus. So,
Yeah, it's a shame.
yeah. It's a shame. What's up?
It's sad because of the election stuff. That's what really when they went after Giuliani.
Yeah, the stop the field. I don't know how Lee Zeldin's going to do. I mean, I don't want to cast doubt. I mean, I want him to win. I hope he does. I mean, if New York still wants a future. I said this yesterday on my panel. Is that upstate New York does have carbon, but environmentalists want that land left alone.
Right.
So in other words, upstate New York does have natural gas, but I mean, it would have been a way to really lower, cooking and like heating prices. But I mean, if you want to go the way of the Green Deal, then just follow Holcomb's way of just, being green about it, being eco-friendly. Then, I mean, because I mean, if the Green Deal, I always go back to it, because Build Back Better is basically it. I mean, if you really just want to ruin people's lives by just like pricing them out of just being able to like heat themselves or to cook food or refrigerate, I said, well, what do you want? I mean, I don't want to see that, just because that unfortunately, as we see in Europe, I mean, just to give you an example, just imagine of what it'd be like instead of like $3.50 for gas for you, that instead you see it up to like $7.50 or like $8. I mean, that's what Europe or like Germany is going through. I said, my God, I said, this is terrible, man. I'd be like, what are they going to do in the winter when it really gets cold? Start burning wood or start, I mean, it's rough to see when I watch international news, it's just like, so.
Yeah, they're worried about the coal supply.
Yeah, the clean coal.
They were saying in Poland they're having problems with the coal, trying to get enough
Yeah,
of it for the winter.
they're already stockpiling. Yeah, they're already stockpiling. Be like, oh my God, already. I mean, it's still well, to me, it's still summer. It's like late summer. Yeah, fall technically, yeah. I know Labor Day kind of marks. It's kind of like what Memorial Day is in the summer. So yeah, fall isn't for like another week. So yeah, technically, I guess chronologically speaking, because it's the autumnal equinox. So yeah, winter. I mean, yeah, winter's not until like after Thanksgiving or what have you. So, unless of course you live in like Minnesota, Wisconsin, it's already began. It's yeah, it's like oops. I am out in the middle of a cornfield.
So if anybody wants to come on the stream, say hello.
Feel free to call in. Yeah, you're watching Freedom Jeffrey here on YouTube. Go ahead, give him a support. I don't know if you have the super chat or the super sticker feature in the chat.
I do, but not a big deal,
Yeah. What you eating? I hear you chewing something. What is that, beef jerky?
Big piece of turkey.
Oh, nice.
I didn't have much time to grab much when I left.
Yeah. That's all right. I forgot what I was going to say. I lost my train of thought, but that's okay. Yeah. Down in the middle of nowhere, Missouri. Oh, it's beautiful out here.
This is the sucky part, just sitting through this traffic, trying to get to these lights.
Yeah.
And I just let Waze tell me where to go. I don't even think
Yeah.
twice about it. I don't even know where I am.
Oh my God. No, you're still in New York State, though, right? You haven't.
I'm
You're not
in
New
New
Jersey.
York City. I think I'm in the Bronx. I'm trying to
Okay.
get my way to Pennsylvania, and I
Okay.
don't know.
Uh,
And it's just so many lights and cameras and everything, and it's just so
Yeah.
much traffic. All being
I
directed.
got you. Oh.
So what are you going to do now? Are you going to go to the next destination without a load?
No. I already picked my next delivery, so luckily I did get one. So But yeah, sometimes it's kind of hard being Johnny on the spot because sometimes there are loads that are kind of like emergency loads of where it's like last minute loads that they're desperate for a driver. So I think I might have gotten one, but yeah, I'll be heading my way to Pennsylvania. So I don't know whether or not I might be en route to where you're going to be, possibly. I have to look it up where in Pennsylvania, but it wouldn't surprise me though if I play my cards right that I will be very, very close to you on my way to Pennsylvania. Yeah, I got to look on the map. Let me look here. Yeah, give me just a sec. Because luckily I did find a load, so that's a good thing. So yeah. Where is it? Oh. Yeah. Where is it? It's maintenance. I'm trying to look it up. Is that where it is? Harrisburg? Harrisburg.
It stinks like gas over here. I don't know why it smells
Oh
like
my
gas
God.
over here.
Like diesel? Or like natural
No,
gas?
like regular gas. Regular gas.
Oh my God, I hope no one's leaking. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
that would be a travesty if somebody was leaking gas.
Yeah.
All that
Oh,
money.
that. All right, so I looked up, not to dox myself too much, but yeah, because luckily, as I said, I am picking up a load, thank God. And so I do have a load that I will be getting tomorrow morning. Well, if they have the load even ready at all. So I've been getting shafted lately, but that's okay. It's nobody's fault. Is that a lot of these shippers where I go to have a real worker shortage, so it's not their fault. It's just, I mean, just trying to find good help these days is just harder now than ever before. I'll put it to you that way.
I don't understand. Can someone tell me why people don't want to work? Like, why are they so financially good that they don't need to work?
I'm driving past a gas station right now that's paying $12 an hour for part-time. I mean, even for part-time, I said these people are so desperate. I mean, they honestly can't find nobody. I know that's bad English. I don't care, but they can't find nobody willing to just. And I'm not saying that it's a low-level job to be a gas station clerk or anything. I mean, there is responsibility behind it, but it's just and that kind of slows people like me down of willing to pick up a load or whatever, because I don't think you necessarily have to be certified to be a forklift operator or to run the machines or whatever. Maybe you could, maybe the warehouse would just pay for your schooling, I guess, while you become certified, because there are some certain certifications to run a forklift, certain forklifts, because of machinery. He's running it. He's running it. So I did find out of where I'm going to, so I will be picking up load as used. So I'm going. So I guess and so I'm trying to close that load. I'd say, use deeds for what is the deeds for? So Ashley, in fact, that I will be. I don't know if I'll be going directly to Youngstown. I don't know.
Yeah.
Youngstown.
I want you to pull right now.
I gotta look at.
Lay on that one.
Yeah, yelling freedom. No, there's cars coming my way. Freedom Jeffrey, what have you, in the parking lot. I was like, oh, cool, gave him a shout out. Be like, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if he does interviews. You could be on the show and just be like, oh, cool.
Who's that? Who's Sean?
Yeah, I think it was Sean, the dude who gave you the shout out. Yeah.
Yeah. He does the show, and that's like I go into his chat and I kind of go subscribe, go follow him and everything. on Long Island Loud Majority or Loud Majority US. And he's like, he notices me when I'm in there, because I interviewed him at one rally when it was like the first time doing the rally as far as live streaming. I mean, I've been to a lot of his rallies, but it was the first time live streaming, and I plan on being on the next one on October 16th, going up to Montauk. So he just, but then when I realized that when he was at the Trump event, he like knows all these people. He knows Ben Bergquam. He knows Ed Henry. Like they know him. You know what I mean? So maybe he's just like being nice because he kind of made it. You know what I mean? Like he's known. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's kind of cool that maybe he's passing it on to the next guy to be known. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know. That's kind of what I saw a little bit because I'm like, it's weird to me that he would be like yelling my name and stuff in parking lots, and it's just he hooked into me real quick. Yeah. And I don't know if he remembers me from back in the day, but it's kind of cool that he does that. And I go, well, this guy made it because he does. Me personally, he had big rallies, brought people together. But besides that, he also does the impression of Trump, and he got very good at it. And a lot of people play it,
Yeah.
So I think that's what kind of got him onto the shows too, was having that impression and making fun. Going to I think Taco Bell and using the Trump impression to go, let me get some soda sauce, and doing the whole thing. So I think that's what got him on. Like Greg, what the hell is his name? His father was he was the New York City police. I forget, but he's on Newsmax. And like he was on his show, you know what I mean? He was on some big nightly shows,
Oh, that's cool. You know who does a good Trump impression is Jamie Foxx.
Right. I never heard of it.
No, Jamie Foxx in Living Color, he was the guy in Gold Digger. He and Kanye West's song. Yeah. That's Jamie Foxx.
I never heard him do the impression.
No, he's perfect. I mean, he has it down pat. I mean, it's not an impersonation. I mean, he actually like replicates it. He does it like, I mean, he has it down. I'm like, damn, he must have really studied up on it. I was like, yeah, because when you hear it, if you were to just hear it and not like, if you were to just hear it over the radio, you never would know that it was Jamie Foxx. But he has it down pat. I'm like, damn.
I don't know if you can see it. If you can see it on the right side of the camera, there's a woman doing an interview right now. She's doing.
Oh, cool.
Telemundo, maybe on the right. Yeah, Telemundo.
Yeah.
There's another one too. That was the Bronx County Hall of Justice. So I'm sure something big happened here today.
Telemundo. Oh, I bet you Telemundo's interviewing about the migrants.
Who knows? It's at like a courthouse, so that's why something must have happened there.
Yeah. You know that none of the migrants show up to their court date. I'd be like, what's the point of even having the court then? Yeah. But as I said, though, is that a lot of the people you see on the planes and buses, they're not the MS-13 type. They're not the cartel. They're not the real coyotes. They're not like the real deal, Holyfield, whatever. I mean, you want to see some hardcore shit. Yeah, I mean, you got to come to the Rio Grande. You got to see the graveyard. Yeah, you got to see the river. I don't know how you say it in Spanish. Yeah, I know I pronounce it Espagnoli, but yeah, I mean, if you want to see the real action, you got to not come down my way. I mean, it's dangerous. I mean, I know Texas itself is a very diverse state. Don't get me wrong, it is. I mean, that's one of the beauties about it. But in this case, though, I mean, a lot of the Mexicans who live, a lot of the Tejanos that live in Texas, just think of it as their own country, and it is. And they left Mexico for a reason. It's like, wait a second. It's just like, what are they doing here? It's like, we moved out of there, to get away. It'd just be like, oh my God, now they're here now? They're like, damn. Yeah. Oh, what was that, pothole? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Friggin' Adams, they got to do something about the infrastructure. Oh my God.
Yeah, the money's just going into pockets.
Yeah. Well, they should go. I mean, unless it has to do with like the labor unions of the construction about the roads and repairs. I mean, I know the subways are dangerous enough as it is, so people drive and they Uber. It's like, can you at least fix the roads that Ubers drive on and Lyfts? Jeez, a nightmare.
We just need to make cars that hover above the road.
Yeah. You talk about like the Fifth Element.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
I don't even know where the hell I am.
It was a movie with Bruce Willis. The hover. It was
No,
an
I
Oscar.
know.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know where I am right now.
Oh, okay.
Been on the road.
Okay, I'll let you concentrate.
Like a few weeks ago, I was more west of where I'm working now. So,
Oh my God.
and I would get out at 3:30. So now I'm getting out at 4, and I'm probably at least 30 minutes east of where I used to work.
Oh, gotcha.
So I have to go further to get off of New York. Get out of New York.
Yeah, Escape from New York. No, I'm kidding.
Later and further. So whatever. It's not bad. I like it because it's laid back. It's like close to the Hamptons and just like everything's green. And even where I'm working, it's like not even commercial at all. It's all like small business, private homes and everything. It's nice. We call it God's country.
Kind of where I'm driving right now. It's cornfields to my left and to my right. So, I mean, to be honest, the only city that I think that I've ever driven in, was Tampa, and then there was Cincinnati. Though both of them were on accident. It actually wouldn't surprise me if that's the Super Bowl matchup this year, by the way. Not that I watch the NFL, yeah.
I mean, I do watch the Super Bowl, even though I never watched football, even before Trump.
Yeah.
You gotta honk, man. You gotta honk. Get out of the way.
Yeah. So I got that one going for me. I don't have the portable horn where I can carry it with me and just blare it and be like, no, I don't have one of those.
I was holding it in my hand today, and I was like, is this good? Should I use this? And then the guy read like, should I use this? And it's like, I don't know. It's not really appropriate at the Trump rally, I don't think. It doesn't feel appropriate.
Damn. Yeah, I've never been to any rally. To be honest, I mean, a lot of these politicians, and this is no offense to the dinner you did like a month ago or a few weeks ago, but a lot of the events the politicians are, I mean, where do you find, I have no idea where you find these politicians unless it's a closed-door event, because to be honest, I only met one campaign. I only met one official campaigning, and it was a judge, and it was out, and it was like blistering cold. It was like 0 wind chill, 30 degrees out, and he had his earmuffs, he had his scarf on. He's like, and he puts his what is that? Not earmuffs. The glove. It's like the glove. He puts it out and he shakes my hand. He's like, hurry! He has a scarf over his mouth. I'll be like, yeah, great. And then he hands me like a flyer. And so it's just, but when it really comes to like, you don't find them at the grocery store, you don't find them at Home Depot, Walmart, wherever, Kroger, in my case, Kroger. So, or Target. So I go, damn, where do you find these people running for office then? Because you don't find them anywhere. You just be like, yeah. So, yeah. And so that's the one complaint that I had about Tina Forte, or Forte, whatever, 40, is that even though I don't know whether her likelihood, like her chance of winning, but still, you at least make a push for it, just like.
What it comes down to is going to each individual door you can. That's what it really comes down to. It's not about doing these events. Really, what that Cara Casanova thing was, I think, was more of a raising money. No. It was a fundraiser. It wasn't exactly like a come meet the candidate, because I paid $150, and what, it's like that's a lot of money. But what I'm really mad at is that they haven't cashed the check yet, and I'm still waiting for that money to come out.
Oh, damn.
That bothers me.
Yeah. I got a little trivia question for the people in the chat room. When was the last time Obama was in his political home city of Chirac? I want to throw that out. I want to see if anyone. There's a reason why I'm doing this Trivial Pursuit. See if anyone in the chat can answer that question. The last time Obama was in his political home ground of Chirac.
Probably 2007.
Close. I mean, he was there as president, though. So he did actually go back while being president.
Oh yeah.
I'll give a minute, see if anyone in the chat could actually answer when.
2016.
Well, that's a good guess, I guess. Well, he doesn't really have to campaign in that state because it's already. In that one city is just keeps the rest of the state blue, which makes it rotten. But
So he probably does a party or a fundraiser for Chicago in Martha's Vineyard and live streams it over to Chicago.
all right. If nobody in the chat is given the answer, it was
I don't know if
summer.
anyone's alive in the chat. There's no one talking in my chat.
No one talking. Oh my God, they all frozen. They all leave. Damn, it feels like my stream yesterday then. But luckily, I did have someone to kind of carry a little bit of weight with Brett. So, no, it was the summer of 2014. And believe it or not, it was. I think it was his only. It was like one of the only quarters that he had of where the GDP was above 3. Everything else, I mean, it was just a straight up recession his entire presidency. But you have to look at also what he adapted from Bush. But he was there to actually fundraise for the governor who lost in a losing campaign, and it was $33 a plate. It was basically a private door luncheon, closed door luncheon, and it was $33,000 a plate. So what can you get with $33,000? You could basically buy that SUV that you're driving with that kind of face.
Yeah, hot dogs.
Yeah, hot dogs too. Yeah, especially Obama's type. Yeah, with Michael Obama. Oh my God. Yeah. But it wouldn't surprise me that they get rid of Biden after the red wave. It wouldn't surprise me because it's usually that happens. They'd be like, you know what? All right, this old tampon could go to the side of the curb. We'll kick him. We'll kick him over to the side of the curb, and then we'll just bring in Harris, and then we'll have our way with her. So that's my prediction. That's my prediction, of course. Yeah, I could be wrong. Hillary can easily come in or do something. You can always come in too. They get surprises. Yep.
Not only did the guy just cut in front of me, he's like smoking pot, so I could just smoke.
Oh my God, I hate it when that happens.
Not only did he get in front of me, but he also stinks like pot.
Oh my God.
Just wish I didn't.
I got a mobile home in front of me that I think is doing 500. Oh jeez. Mobile home. Mobile home. I'm driving right now.
A boy meets bro love story. Beautiful.
Who's that? Us?
That was a billboard over here. I just saw 2 guys grabbing a package, and it said, "A boy meets bro." I mean, it was like Boy Meets World. That's what I was thinking. I was like, "What did they do? A remake?" It's like, "Yeah, Boy Meets Bro." Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy Meets World. Oh, fly got caught in here.
Links up, links pinned. Anybody wants to come in, say hello. Just don't flash your junk. Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I accidentally, I wanted to come onto a random StreamYard or whatever. I mean, it was just, because I'll do that. I'll just look to see who's live just out of random. And there was this one chick who just basically had to black out her stream because some dude was, I think, doing a dick pic. I said, what the fuck, dude? I said, we all know that random dudes are perverts, but come on, this ain't OnlyFans. This isn't Pornhub. Friggin' pervert. God, yeah, yeah. He did his imitation of Hunter on the laptop. I'd be like, Jesus.
I mean, maybe it's that, and then maybe it's like if I show pornography, then I could just ban them, like get them shut down because I'll report it.
Oh, right.
I don't know. You know, that's a thought that they're just trying to troll you, and you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I've come across some. Yeah. I've come across some channels where you have to be subscribed for like half an hour for like, there's like some that are like, you have to be subscribed for the past week. I said, fuck this, I ain't doing this, I ain't waiting.
Yeah, I
Yes.
never really found that stuff. I'm not even sure how to access those settings. Like,
Yeah, I don't know how to access the setting. I said anyone can come on in, you know. That's why I don't have any mods on my channel. Just be like, screw this, I'll be my own mod. Like, whatever. Unless you're like a sex troll bot, then that's different. Then, you know, that kind of pews me off. Oh, boy.
look at what I'm doing. This isn't right.
Yeah.
Boy, 90 miles, 2 hours.
It takes you 2 hours for 90 miles. I said, how fast are you driving? 60?
Right now, 7.
Oh, yeah. In that case, okay. Yeah. You're
Yeah.
basically on the pace of Grey Wolf.
90 miles is an hour and a half. And it says it's 2 hours. Oh, I got 11 minutes early. Traffic is freeing up. Just for Freedom Jeffrey.
Yeah. Consider the only requirement I guess coming out is at least show your face before Jim lets you on. He goes yeah, so here.
What's going on?
I feel really weird. I feel really.
Still there, you all?
Yeah, I'm still here. Now, if you're taking a photo, I'll that's not like you.
You gonna run it? I mean, I want to thank everyone for coming in because it's 25 people and the chat hasn't moved in minutes. Now it's 22. But I understand. It's Friday night. Chat hasn't moved. Friday night, and people got things to do. And I'm sure there's other people live. And before you know it, they'll be doing the January 6th thing. So I appreciate you hanging out, though, and at least checking out my stream through my iPad, trying out, testing things out. And I appreciate you all for coming on. Right? There he goes. So if anyone wants to come into the chat, it's pinned.
I'm not sure whether or not see if I can hear myself.
Can't win. Can't win today. What are we doing now? We're going lower level. His stream's cutting in and out. Yeah, sorry guys. Thank you though for sticking with me. appreciate it. The service sucks. The LTE, I mean, I should have great service right here, but it's not great. I'm sorry, guys. U-Haul comes and goes. Thank you, Beverly, for letting me know I have a problem. So we're on our way to Pennsylvania. We're going to go meet up with a friend of mine, Christine, and then we're going to pick her up and we're going to go to Ohio. We're going to go to Youngstown, Ohio to see Trump get in line tonight. So it's pretty cool. Hour and 35 minutes to my destination. If anyone wants to come on and say hello, I appreciate it. Except for you, Lou. Oh, Los Angeles. I don't say that. Don't say that, Barry. I didn't line up any guests earlier. I guess I was going to have a guest in my car. And there's a couple people I'd like to talk to. I wish they'd come in, but I haven't seen them. So I'm glad everyone liked the Freedom Tower and the pools and the Oculus from last Sunday for 9/11. It was really cool. I'm glad that I did eventually say screw it and go. I think it was worth it. And I was able to get home in a reasonable time and prepare for the next day. So there you go. There's the Hudson River. That's a wall. Tappan Zee is all the way down there, and this is right around where I got gas before I went around Manhattan. It's pretty cool. So I guess this iPad's working out. Just gotta get used to it, and I can still use my phone if I need to. But I'm not gonna be walking around with an iPad at the Trump rally and all that stuff, you know. So at least for now, I still have my phone, so I can do my Waze, and it's pretty cool. It's the power cord. It's hard to get a good angle. All right, we're into Jersey. Let's hope that we can get a good run now. Let's get good service and good traffic so we can keep going. I don't even want to know how far. Youngstown is past the first time. But I think we're going to have some fun. I'm streaming on an iPad, yes. I have a 12-inch, whatever it is, 12, 13-inch iPad. It's very big. Everyone loves it. And I figured that I would be able to not only see everything on the screen, but also use my phone. You know what I mean? I'd still have my phone and I wouldn't need to like keep people from calling and all stuff like that. So the iPad's pretty good though, right? I mean, I got it 2 years ago. I think the video's okay. The cameras are good on it. It's only got one lens on the back. My phone's got 3. And it's got one in the front. I think it's pretty good. I did it once before too. When I first started streaming, I used it when I set up my tent for the first time at the campsite.
Hazard reported ahead.
1776. I kept dropping the stream there, and then I finally did it with my phone, with the iPad, because I wanted the phone to play music. I think it was. So. Square dancing in New Jersey. Yeah, it's a good picture. I never really use it though for that. I just use it to stream stuff and put things up. It's really like my little television set. That's what I bought it for. And then I was running out of memory on my last iPad. So, what's up, Jay? What you got? Jeffrey, do you think another lockdown is coming? Friends in California think there might be. I don't think so. I think we would have known about it maybe, you know. It's too late. I think it's too late for this election to play that game. I think they would have had to do it. I mean, they already, honestly, I don't think much changed from the last election, because it seems like you can early vote all you want. I don't know about the mail-in and all. There's still going to be drop boxes, I'm sure. I don't know what really changed since the last election, to be honest. And I know that no one wants to hear that.
Hazard reported ahead.
All I see is people fighting, but not much getting done. Not much changing. So, I don't know. I think we're supposed to go to Patterson. I heard, well, because of the strike didn't happen, I guess, now we're good. But I was hearing 6 months, we're going to be locked in a hole. We can't go anywhere. We can't do nothing. Because if you can't move that much stuff, and the truckers do a big amount, but a lot of it too is on the rail cars. I mean, we saw the rail cars, weren't they all getting broken into, and people were stealing stuff in like California or something? The rail cars do move a lot of freight, and if they couldn't move that freight, then we're going to suffer, you know? So there was a lot of predictions on what would happen with that if that didn't go through, you know? Lockdown. Storable food buckets. You know, water, canned goods, ice cream, maybe the freeze-dried ice cream. The astronaut ice cream. Oh, see, I just got it. YouTube took down the Trump rally just now. I just got it on my phone. Community standards. So I labeled it nothing to see here YT. YouTube, they just took it down. So I wonder if they're going to give me a strike. And community guidelines warning. Your content, nothing to see here YouTube, was removed for a community guidelines violation. So there you go. I knew. And if they took it down right now, like if they, I was thinking maybe, because it's going to maybe happen 1 week where they go, oh, you know what, you can't stream for 7 days. So like, what if I'm going to Florida and I'm going to go October 9th and I'm like, geez, I'm going all the way there and I can't even stream it on YouTube. It sucks, you know, because I seen it happen with Agnes, so I know like what could happen. And it was because of the Trump rally that she got taken down. So imagine I put up another one, it could be an issue. So I'm kind of going, I'm looking for problems, you know what I mean? But now I'm learning how to stream on Rumble too, because I want the full stream on Rumble, not just parts of it, you know? But that's the way it goes. So to me, for everyone in this chat to go over to Rumble or sign up and subscribe or follow Freedom Jeffrey, one word, means more to me than, you know, a donation or a super chat. That to me means more because that's where the future is, you know? I mean, YouTube is cornering the market. They got it all. They got the best tech. They got the best stuff. They got the most content. But Rumble is the parallel economy. And that's what we need to do is to start making moves and to up them. And like I was saying before, Devin Nunes the other night said that they're in Sarasota. They started in Canada and they were nothing for a long time, because no one knew about them. And then finally, they got a purpose to be more conservative and to let things fly. So, and that's what they're there for. Yeah, big tech is a problem. And then they would say to go get another, like to start another one, like another Freedom Jeffrey channel, but I don't really want to do that. It was important when we were streaming the 1776 and going every weekend. That's when it was important. But to miss a weekend would not be a big deal. You know, it would suck. Maybe I just get the video and post it later. It's not going to get the views, but it'll be cool. And we can see it if they wanted to, you know. Or I could just go live on Rumble, and then the people that followed me could watch the video, could watch the live stream, you know. So it was big to me to get to a hotel after 3 attempts in Atlantic City to finally get in my room and to finally download the Trump video, because I didn't go there for nothing. I didn't go there to film the whole thing and hold my phone in my hand to not put it up. So I was so happy when it actually went up, knowing that this could be an issue. And, you know, it is, but I guess it isn't. It's a warning. So if I do it again, it could be a strike. You know, and a strike will get you in 7 days. I don't even think I could post to the community and let you know. So, now what's next weekend is possibly the J6. And the following weekend, I believe, is October 1st, which is the flag wave at Bedminster. They're going to start their flag waves on Saturdays, starting October 1st. So I'll be down there with Terry and everyone else. So I hope a couple people that I've met so far will come down too. I saw Big Smokey was down there. He came down to see me. That was cool. All right, guys, I'm back. Now, who's going to come on the stream and tell me what's what? Someone, please.
Police reported ahead.
Mm, 1 hour and 10 minutes to my destination. Plenty of time to talk to someone. Hello,
Hey,
what's going on?
how are ya?
I'm good. How you doing?
How's everything going? I'm new to your channel. I've spoken on, I think, let's see,
Police
Polish
reported ahead.
Agnes's live before. I found you at Hagerstown, I believe, when you were there at the very beginning. I think the very first weekend maybe you went.
Yes.
I think I saw you then.
You might have seen me, but I didn't have a channel until like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I saw you. I think maybe I saw you on Polish's Agnes's channel. I know she was with Jeff, the travel fun gentleman from Canada. I don't know if I saw you. I don't know if you talked to him or you talked to her. Anyway,
Well,
I found you. Is the
dated
bottom
her
line.
for months. I dated her for like 3 months, and that's how I kind of got into live streaming and knowing how to do it. And then when we broke up, I decided to start my own channel. So I've seen that I don't know, I think you've commented on stuff. I've seen you in the chat at least.
Police reported ahead.
Yeah, I think I first got a glimpse of you. It was either on Polish's Agnes's stream or Travel Fun stream when you were in Hagerstown, because I know you kind of all were kind of rotating together. People would go off, do their thing, and then kind of meet back up on different times. So I think I first saw you then, but you've come a long way with your channel.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it was really, in my estimate, I learned a lot from Agnes, and because people knew me through her channel, like we were dating, so I would pop into her channel and just hang out with her on the stream, you know, because we were together, and people got to know me as well. And then
Police reported
once
ahead.
we broke up, I went to 1776, and then people go, "Oh my God, is that Jeffrey? Like, what's his channel?" So I ended up getting like 1,200 people, and then the Trump rally got me some more, and the Long Island rally, you know. So I've been trying to kind of spread around and do different things to get more people, you know.
Yeah, I love the through you, I was able to find the what is it called? Long Island Majority
The Long Island
US.
Loud Majority. Yep.
That's it, Long Island Loud Majority. I was able to catch them this morning live. Those guys cracked me up.
Yeah, they're good, and got the New Yorker, you know, I don't know, vibe or whatever. You know, it's like that New Yorker flavor. Like, I don't know what
Yeah.
state you're in.
I'm in Alabama. I was born and raised in Florida. So loving what DeSantis is doing down there in Florida. Absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving what he's doing to Disney. I mean, I was living there. I mean, I grew up going to Disney simply because my grandfather, through the company he worked for, he would get tickets every year for Disney and SeaWorld and Wet n Wild. And so we would go every year. So I grew up going to it, but I never really knew the story of when Disney first came into Florida and when DeSantis started kind of
Police
making his
reported
moves
ahead.
on Florida, on Disney, saying, you know, you guys cut some of this stuff out, otherwise you're not going to have the tax break that you have. And I was asking my dad about that, and he said, oh yeah, he said when they were asking Disney, when Disney was first asking to come into Florida and build out and wanting to be separate, he said we weren't liking it because we knew that was going to be more on us to handle. So, you know, different opinions on there because it did bring industry, it did bring the tourism dollars, you know, so there's both sides to, well, there's three sides to every story if you're being being honest with yourself. There's your side, my side, and then the right side.
Right.
So, but yeah, I'm absolutely shocked at what, I kind of gave up on Disney a long time ago, not because of anything political or anything crazy. It was just because the crowds were just so intense. When I
Yeah.
first used to go, you didn't stand in a 2-hour line, or you didn't fast pass. You maybe waited in line for Space Mountain, maybe, and then when Thunder Mountain came around, that was another long wait. But other than that, you didn't have the long waits, and it's just crazy.
So I mean, it's kind of interesting to think about, how this company wrote its own ticket based on what? You know what I mean? Like, did they know that all this was going to be Disney? And did they know that, everyone would come to Disney every year and bring their children? I mean, did they know that, the prices are going to be astronomical and the people are still going to want to come because their kids are going to love to go there? Like, how did they write their own ticket? I mean, that's an interesting question.
Yeah. For Florida, it was a lot of ecological stuff to begin with. My dad knows more about it than I do because, like I said, I was a kid. I just enjoyed going to Disney. But he knew more of the tax issues, the ecological issues, the building that they were doing, some of the stuff. Because he worked at NASA. Now, he didn't work in like the science part. He maintained all their air conditioning units, because with NASA, if an air conditioning unit goes down, it has to be fixed. You have about 15 minutes to get it back up and running. Otherwise, you're running into some major issues. So, but that was back in the day. I don't know how it is now, but that was back in the day. And oh, you need to get that?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So, but loved Disney, loved going there. It's just I watched a video of somebody who just went to Disney and they were giving their review, and boy, that Genie Plus app that they've started doesn't seem to be, I don't think people are liking that.
Right.
The thing where you have to do, before, you used to be able to do a fast pass just getting the ticket from the machine, and then they've got it now to the app and you have to buy it. And apparently I've heard more than one person complain about the Genie Plus Fast Track app. I don't know all about it. I just know some people.
I mean, it's I don't know about it, but I know in other parks you pay extra and you get that VIP experience to cut the line, you get your own line. And I mean, I don't know what to say. It's kind of like when you drive, like in DC, I noticed, it's like, do you want to take the express? You got to pay extra. It's kind of like the HOV lane. It gives you, if you want to pay and if you can afford it, take a path that's only made for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard one young couple that had gone, and they go all the time to Disney, and they said that they loaded the app, and then they said they spent half their time checking the app and not really looking around and checking things out. So, difference. I'm sure some people like it. I'm sure some people don't. But gosh, the prices just overall are crazy. When we were raising my son, when he was young, we got the Disney Visa card, and that would give you points on anything you purchased, and then we, pay it off every month, but then we rack up the points, and then they send you a card with money, a gift card from the points that you earned. And that helped one time for us to pay for our tickets to Disney. We used it one time at the Disney park to purchase tickets, and then one time we used the gift card on a Disney cruise, which was absolutely horrible. I don't really like kids. I mean, of course I love kids, but then I don't love kids. It's kind of, I worked in daycare. I mean, I love kids. I work in daycare. I was very much involved in the schools, but I guess I didn't really want to be on a cruise with a lot of kids, and that's kind of how it was. But my son loved it. He absolutely loved it. It wasn't necessarily my cup of tea. We've been on other cruises that I preferred more. But for kids, it's wonderful because the characters walk around dressed up. They do things in the lobby, so it's great for kids. It just wasn't necessarily my cup of tea, but definitely having the credit card with the Disney Visa card helped. But once they started pulling all the
Police
shenanigans
reported
they
ahead.
pulled, I said no, we'll cancel that card. So we
Right.
canceled that card. It's just
No, I get
crazy,
it.
the expense, just how expensive it's become, and I don't know. It's just different. But, everything evolves and changes, and you have to look to the future, and I understand that. It's not what I was used to.
Right. They're
So what's the
grooming
plans for today?
my plan is to pick up Christine Babino in Pennsylvania, and then from there we're going to drive to the Youngstown, Ohio Trump rally and get in line. And we are going to wait through the night into the day to get into the event and get a good seat.
Those lines are crazy. I had no idea. My son, when he was in high school, he went to a Trump rally in Pensacola. I was quite upset because we're living in the Gulf Coast of Alabama, and Mobile was supposed to host Trump. And then Mobile, Alabama canceled. They wouldn't let him come. And I was highly aggravated with our governor at the time. And so we couldn't go, but my son and his friend went, and he absolutely loved it. He said it was the best time. He said it was so much fun. Now the waiting in lines was, but he said you talk to so many different people and get to know what everybody's thinking. But he said, really, it's just fun. He said, most people are just having fun.
Yeah. No, it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of waiting in line. Like even I started to see, so I've become friends with the people that just wait in line like 4 days before. And knowing what I went through in Pennsylvania a couple weeks ago, and then hearing on Facebook from them that they don't know if they're going to be able to hold their spot. I mean, that's just crazy. It's like you sit there for days. Nobody has any information. The security guard drives around you every day, and so, he's your buddy. And then when it comes time to do something, everyone's like, "Oh, what are you guys doing here? You're not supposed to be here." Like, what do you mean? We've been waiting here for days. And they're like, "Nah, you can't. You gotta leave." I'm like, "Leave? We're in the front of the line. We're not leaving." It's every time I go, there's always a problem. So it's like you have to deal with so much to get to the point of going in, and then you got to fight for your seat. And then you got to fight to keep your place in line. I mean, there's a lot to it, and it gets very aggravating. And my friend last time was like, "I'm never going again." And I go, "Yeah, you say that every time." And then she hit me up 3 days after Pennsylvania. Was like, "All right, you want to go to Ohio?" And I was like, "No." And then my other friend was like, "I want to go." And I was like, "All right, you know what? Maybe I can make it work." Because I just don't want to take more time off for this, That's when I'm leaving right after work. So it's like, it's good, but it's not good. I'm like, I hope I get a good spot leaving when I left to get there,
Yeah, my son didn't have to wait in really long lines for the Pensacola one because, like I said, they had messed us up between it being in Mobile, which is why my husband and I weren't able to go. But I guess because of the switch up, there wasn't quite as big a lines. It was still packed, but everybody was kind of getting there at the same time, if you know what I mean, because of the switch. So, but he absolutely loved it. I love the fact the stream that you did with the Ted Cruz thing with the at the smaller venue.
Yep.
I like the videos you posted with that. Those were good.
Yeah, I mean, I was holding my phone up. Like I'm like shy and whatever else. I don't know what I should bring into the event, so I didn't bring anything like a tripod. I didn't bring anything at all. So I'm just standing there with my hands holding this camera up. And it's like, it's kind of weird. But I was standing there for like an hour and there was absolutely no service at all, so I couldn't stream it. But I was able to stream at the end, like when I walked outside, because there was more service outside than inside. But yeah, so it was cool to put that up and then to shake his hand. And you can't really make out what I'm saying, maybe if you listen closely, but it's like, thank you for meeting the truckers at Hagerstown, And then he's, oh, I love the truckers, Yeah. So whatever, it was good.
Yeah.
It was nice of him to shake everyone's hand that was there, and I waited to be one of the last. So
Yeah. Political events are, when I met my husband, his brother was involved in city politics. He was a councilman for the next town over. And I met my husband and I said, look, once we started getting serious, I said, look, if you ever want to get into politics, if you ever want to be city councilman or mayor or anything like that, I said, I'm not the one for you. I said, I have a loud mouth. I speak what I mean. I don't hold back. I said, I would not be very good in the political arena at all.
right.
And I said, I'm just being honest. I said, because he was very much involved with his brothers. He helped them campaign. He helped them, I don't think people realize when you run for an office like that, the mountain of paperwork you have to fill out is incredible. It blows me away. And each year it's more and more paperwork. And but sure enough, I wound up helping because we wound up getting married, obviously. And the next time he ran for office, we had to campaign, and it was very controversial because they had just voted on a new shopping center, and a lot of people were ticked off about it. And when we were going door to door, people were dog cussing us out because my brother-in-law had changed his vote at the last minute. And I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, why did you do that? I said, you told your constituents one thing, then you did another thing. And he said, I know, but I misunderstood the deal. So he was trying to explain, well, because he changed it at the last minute, people didn't get word as to why he changed. So they were thoroughly pissed off at him. So we were going door to door and people were just dog cussing us out. I mean, at the time, my kid was in a stroller. My sister-in-law and her kid was in a stroller. It was so hot. It was sweltering hot. It's in the summertime. And people were just dog cussing us out. And finally, this one guy, I mean, he was just laying into me. He was like, that SOB, he's a liar, he's this. And I was like, oh my goodness. So I said, okay. I said, look, he's right here in the neighborhood. He's walking around with us. I said, you're dog
Police
cussing
reported
me.
ahead.
I said, why don't you dog cuss him? I said, he's the one you're mad at. I said, I get it. I understand. I was mad at him too. I said, but talk to him about it. So my brother-in-law went and he talked to him. He was in there for about 30 minutes. And by the time that he came out, the guys were laughing, shaking hands with one another. And the guy said, I still don't like that you changed your vote, but I understand now why you changed your vote. And he said, you got a lot of people mad at you because they don't understand why you changed the vote. And he changed the vote because they finally agreed to let a certain amount of the taxes go to the schools. See, that's what he was holding out for, which I didn't know that either. I just knew, I knew the shopping center was coming in, but I didn't know everything involved in it. I knew the taxes were going to benefit the county, but I wasn't quite sure how it was all going to shake out. And then when he said no, I was holding out because they kept fighting me on letting a portion of the tax go to schools. And I said, oh, okay. I said, well, John, the people out there don't know it. I said, they all hate you now. And he said, well, I know they hate me. He said, but they don't understand. And I said, well, you told them one thing and you did another. And he said, I had to tell them because I had to, in public, keep the pressure on the company coming in to develop the land, because otherwise we weren't going to get the tax break for the schools.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, nobody understands that either. I said, so we hit every door. There wasn't a door we didn't knock on. And that was the longest campaign. And, this just goes to show you, because this was about 25 years ago. So this just shows you how the political arena has changed. We fought a clean fight. Nobody slung mud. Neither side slung mud. We walked in on the night of the vote count. I looked up at the board. I had to work, so I got there a little late. I walk in and I see the tally, and my brother-in-law, John, had won by 4 votes. And I said, oh my gosh, we got to do a recount. And he said, yeah, we got to do a recount. And I said, all right. I said, this is going to be a heck of a thing. So the guy comes over that we were running against, and we said, well, we know you want a recount. He said, who wants a recount? And we said, well, we only won by 4 votes. You obviously want a recount. And he said, no, I don't want a recount. We're like, what do you mean you don't want to recount? I mean, we should have just shut up, but we're like, no, you really want to recount. Like, you really want to recount. And he's like, no, I don't want to recount. And I said, why don't you want to recount? And he said, look, he said, you guys ran a clean race. He said, I ran a clean race. He said, we were both out because we would pass each other out in the neighborhood. He said, we both were doing our thing. He said, I'm not going to demand a recount. He said, it was a fair fight. And he said, quite frankly, I don't want to campaign anymore. He said, it's a lot. And it is. If nobody's ever done door knocking door to door to try and get votes and explain to people why you're voting on the issues you voted on, it opens your eyes to a lot. It opened my eyes to poll watching. I was a poll watcher for the first time. That was insane. There's just so much to it that I never would have encountered if it hadn't have been for my brother-in-law. That's why when Fulton County, Georgia went down at 10 o'clock at night during during the last presidential election with Biden and Trump, when Fulton County went down, I looked at my husband and I said, oh crap. I said, they are getting ready to pull some shenanigans because they thought they were going to be able to pull it out, and now it's not. It's going towards Trump, and they got to do something.
Yeah.
Because there's just no reason for that to happen.
Right. I mean, just to look at what happened that night, to see all the discrepancies, is just right there, proof enough. It's instinct, and that's it. But I mean, I did a lot of the things that you talked about. I ran as a library board member, and I walked door to door because I already had some experience with helping out other candidates on a local level when I was 22, 23. So I tried to do it, and I just didn't know what to do. I said the wrong things when they asked me to speak. I made it political when it really wasn't. It was a library board, And then because I had been with, town board members, I had helped them get elected. So I had that same mindset, and it was at the time, I think, around Obama. So it was this is cool to get into because Obama made all the young kids want to vote. You know what I mean? So it was cool. And I went door to door, and I went through some bad neighborhoods, and it was nice to hear people say that they would vote for me. And at the end of the day, I got 100 and something votes, and I probably only knew maybe 10 of them, So it's cool, just like this, just like having people on my stream that don't really know me, but show up, come on the stream, make the comments, go on to the chat. I mean, it's awesome, to feel like people like what you do, or that they'll actually come out and support you for some reason. It's cool,
Yeah, I was feeling quite alone there for a while. Well, I literally remember calling my doctor during, because I went to nursing school. I have my bachelor's of science in nursing. And when the COVID stuff came out, or excuse me, the you-know-what came about, I was just like, okay, well, we got to be careful of respiratory droplets. That was my first initial thought. You kind of go back to working, because I worked with surgeons. I also worked for a pharmaceutical company. So I was like, okay, we just got to be careful of respiratory droplets. A lot can spread through respiratory droplets and all that stuff in the beginning. And then when it found out that it really wasn't the respiratory droplets, it was more airborne, I was like, okay, well, and then things just got crazier and crazier. And I'm like, what the heck is happening to our medical community? I'm not understanding what's going on here, except for understanding the funding, which is the big thing.
Right.
It's crazy. And it is nice, like you said, to be able to talk to other people, because you kind of get in a bubble and you think, okay, am I the only one thinking like this? You'll talk to your immediate family because you're concerned about issues. So you're talking, you're trying to get information. And then so many people were brainwashed.
Yeah.
and I was like, okay, we're having a really hard time using our critical thinking skills here because of the fear. They did such a great job on us with the fear factor.
Absolutely. We don't want to kill other people. We need to wear a mask. We need to stay indoors. We need to do our part while we watch these same people who say it do something different. And that right there was the first time I noticed. The second time was, you know what? These people need to blow off some steam. Let them walk around the street. I mean, that right there was the second, like, what, are you serious? Like, that's okay?
I think what did it for me was seeing the politicians and some of the older politicians, and I was seeing them without their masks, taking pictures and stuff while they're telling all of us to be locked down and to not go anywhere. And I remember looking at my husband and I said, okay. I said, if the elderly, or say people over 65 are more vulnerable to this. I said, look at these politicians that are out there taking pictures, going to weddings, going to all these different events, and they're not masked up. I said, this thing is a scam. I said, because they're the very group that needs to be worried. And this was prior to the jabs. So prior to the jabs, they were doing this. And I think it was Pelosi that was at a wedding or something. And I was like, she's in the definite age bracket that needs to be worried, and she's at this event without any, because the jab wasn't out yet. And I said, this is a joke. I said, this is such a joke. And people were still just masking up and following the rules. And I was like, I don't know, maybe I'm a rebel. I don't know. My parents always taught me to question authority, even to question them. They always just said, hey, always question authority, not to be disrespectful, but to keep authority in check.
Yeah. I mean, I never really got that growing up, but I got, I don't know. I was just respectful. You know what I mean? I was always quiet and respectful. I let people talk. But then I started to see it on some of these audit things, how, the police, when they say something, most people do it. And if they don't, well, they probably got something to hide. You know what I mean? So that's the way I always thought. If I didn't do what the cop said, then I must be guilty. Like, I must be hiding something, Otherwise, why wouldn't I just do what they tell me to do, But then I see how they kind of use that to their advantage to say things that they don't really have any, they shouldn't be saying those things. They shouldn't be making those commands. They have no right,
I know. I loved it with our sheriff. Our sheriff, his dad was the coroner for the county, and then he was the sheriff. His son was the sheriff. And our governor came out early days when this first thing came out, and she was talking about the mask mandates, and she was like, okay, the governor comes on, she's like, okay, you have to wear the mask. If you don't wear the mask, you're going to be fined. It will be enforced, yada, yada, yada. And it was like an hour later, she makes this big press conference announcement, with all the people behind her. And then about an hour later, our local sheriff comes on the local news and he's like, yeah, we're not going to be enforcing that. Everybody's adults. They can make up their own minds. They can protect themselves. It's up to them. It's up to each individual. The sheriff's department, the police departments, we will not be enforcing that. He's like, no, you can't do that. That's not a law. So I thought that was great. I love our sheriff. We have a great sheriff.
Right. I think it should always been freedom of choice. When I went to Myrtle Beach early on in 2020 in South Carolina, there was masks here, there was masks there, but not everyone had one. And I thought that was the way to go,
Well, my grandmother, I remember talking to her about it. And, she came through the Depression and all that. They lived actually right here in the town where I lived. They lived here during World War II. And my granddad worked at the shipyards. And he operated the cranes. And I remember him telling me, he said, you couldn't get gas. You had to carpool with people. People didn't have money. He's like, sometimes we didn't have food. We would literally have one potato for 3 people. He said it was a lot, and I'm seeing where we're headed, and I'm like, oh my goodness gracious, are we really headed where I think we might be headed as a country, as a world? I don't know. I don't know. It's very, you're trying not to let fear take over, but you do have to be cognizant of what is going on geopolitically and everything else, and it's a lot right now.
What kind of news or publication or TV shows do you watch?
Well, I tell you, I dropped the news because I just couldn't handle all the, early days on when you had the death count and they were doing the total tallies every day. And I was just like, oh my gosh, and the commercials and the Pfizer commercials and this and that. Because like I said, I worked for a pharmaceutical company for a very short time. And then I was like, no way am I doing this. This is crazy. And so I basically just went to YouTube. I was like, I'm over this. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. And I just went to YouTube and I just started kind of finding some places on YouTube with some, who I found that was great with the virus stuff was Dr. John Campbell on YouTube. I think he might be out of the UK.
All right.
He's got like 2 million subscribers, I think.
Really?
And all he does is the data, which is very boring to listen to. Most people don't like to listen to it, but I do because he pulls the data from around the world and he doesn't bring any political commentary into it. He was just going through the numbers, going through what they were seeing, what they were doing, what is Africa doing compared to what is Canada doing, what is, anybody else doing in the world compared to other countries. He did all that kind of data and pulling his information, and he just went to Uganda, and I was listening to him talk to a doctor there in Uganda, and he was like, look, we didn't have masks, so we didn't worry about masks. We couldn't get vaccinations because the other countries were getting it before we were getting it. We just had to let it run its course, and we let it run its course, and we didn't get all hysterical because we couldn't. We just didn't have the supplies.
Right.
And they did great. It's like Florida. It's like comparing Florida and California.
But
Two totally different approaches.
do you think that it was the country as a whole to implement like some kind of plan to kind of change the way society acts, to maybe bring in kind of communism, to kind of, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
it's a
I mean,
big
if you
experiment or some kind of mission to make you obedient,
absolutely, you got to think about it. If you're a globalist, if you're the elite of the elite, and you've got the market cornered on resources, and you want to take the world in one direction through your resources, your vision of it's a chessboard. It's a big chessboard, and they're moving the pieces around on us. And unfortunately, the media is very powerful. So combined with the media, the globalist agenda, so many people buying into the globalist agenda, and a lot of people not necessarily buying into the globalist agenda, but just not aware of the globalist agenda. I talked to a very good friend of mine. He was a teacher all his life, him and his wife, at the high school in the next town over. He retired, and he was like, oh, I gotta get the job, I gotta do this. And I was trying to talk to him because he's not a he's not one to be fearful. He's one to research. And I was like, what are you researching? Like, why are you getting so upset about this, so worried? And we were talking, and so I was pointing him to Dr. John Campbell to look at stuff, but he didn't know anything about the WEF. He was like, well, what is the WEF? And so a lot of people just aren't aware. So to try and explain it to them that, hey, You know, we're under attack right now. Even if you say you take a person who wholeheartedly believes that everything was done right around the pandemic. Okay, but then you got to look at the broader picture of what's going on with the globalists, because it's our health, now it's climate. You know, they want to push the electrical stuff, but it takes fossil fuels to do all the electrical stuff, to make solar panels, to make electric vehicles, to charge the like there's so many things, and I think people are digesting it maybe in small bites, or they just aren't flat aware. Those of us that are taking it all in, it's hard for us to give the information to somebody who's not aware, because it's almost like a fire hose of information, and we just drown them, and they almost need to be spoon-fed the information.
Right.
So a lot of tough conversations. I mean, I know my friend that I'm talking about, that, you know, they're very Democratic. They're not like crazy Democratic. They're moderate Democratic. They actually helped my brother-in-law, who's a Republican. They helped him on his campaign. We helped them turn around and campaign for school board. His wife wanted to run for school board, so after we finished campaigning for my brother-in-law for city council, then we turned around and helped her campaign. So that was a Democrat and Republican coming together, because we both love our cities that we live in. We both love our county that we live in. We're both out for the good. Didn't matter that he's Democrat and he's Republican. That didn't matter. It didn't matter. We both had the same goals of where we wanted to see the cities and towns in the county go, and we worked together to get the job done. Now, that was a Democrat and Republican coming together.
Yeah.
You know, this rhetoric, it absolutely enraged me, because being involved in politics as long as I have been, and like you're saying, what you saw with the helping that you helped with campaigns, and then to see Biden up there, it's like we need a president. And I don't, you know, I love Trump, but he ticks a lot of people off. Now, a lot of people I think are maybe ticked off out of, you know, faults. One of my friends in Florida, he says, you know, have you noticed how everyone's offended? He said, but I don't think they really know what they're offended about. He said, I just kind of think it's all fake rage. And I said, well, some of it is fake rage for the media, for the sensationalism of journalism. And I said, but some people don't bother to really look at policies that are being passed. That's where, like, I don't care. I don't have to like Biden, but if he's passing good policies, if he's passing the policies that are going to be good for every American, hey, I don't have to like you personally. I don't have to go to dinner with you. I don't have to spend time with you, but I can like your policies.
Right. You could say, you know what, Biden's administration or years were good to me. So, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, I made money and I had a good lifestyle at that, you know, those 4 years or whatever, you know. But that's not the case. It's not the case.
No. I mean, my husband is a teacher as well. Now, he teaches at the college level, but it's like, you know, we were looking at, you know, sitting pretty good for retirement, and now that's like obliterated. That's completely obliterated. It's not completely obliterated, but if we keep going down this track, which I think we might be headed on, we're in for some rough times. I mean, people aren't going to.
Of positive percentage that I saw with Trump is now negative percentage with Biden. In my 401k.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And the energy thing, I mean, that's just, I can't understand the energy thing. I really can't. You know, my son just graduated with his engineering degree, and he's working with an engineering company. And we have a lot of industry in our area. We've got Austal, we've got Ingalls, the shipyard is not too far from us in Mississippi. You know, we've got a lot of industry in this area, Aerobus, all this in our area. And, you know, I was asking him at the college level, I said, were you getting a lot of this craziness that I'm hearing about that's happening in the colleges and stuff? And he said, Mom, he said, in engineering, he said, you don't have time for that bull crap. He said, you don't have time for arguing all the political stuff. You're solving problems. You're working on complicated math things. And he said, no, we didn't have any of the craziness. But I was asking him about hydro energy, nuclear energy, and he's like, look, everybody knows nuclear energy is the best. He's like, but everybody's scared to death of it because of Chernobyl. He said that's, the 3-island thing and Chernobyl always is what comes up. And, if we could just get the energy situation back on track, that would help everybody. That's one policy.
Right, because everything that is sent around the country, it takes money to get to you. So when they raise the gas price, it spends more money to get to your pocket, and then you got to spend more money to buy it,
Yep. I can't understand a president taking us from energy independency back to energy dependency. It makes no sense. That right there, if you would just change that policy, it would help every American right now. It would help every American today. Every American.
Right.
It blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind.
It's like some kind of scam. I mean, I see all this stuff as scams, Like, oh, we're going to do this new scam where we get in on the ground floor and we change the policies to this direction. That way we'll be on top as usual. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I remember when they were putting the windmills in and they wanted to bring them here to our area. And I thought, I hadn't investigated it. I didn't know much about it. These were in early days of it. And I remember my mom being like, oh no, because they were looking at a farm out in the next town over and they wanted to put them there. And my friend happened to own the farm that they were looking at. And so I called him. I hadn't talked to him in a while. And I called him and I said, hey, what's up with this, wind stuff? And he's like, oh my gosh. He was like, he's like, no, we've looked into it. And he said, no, it would be terrible for us. And I said, well, what's the deal? And he's like, well, when you have to go get rid of them, you can't just get rid of them. He said what it would do to our birds in the area. He said it would totally mess up our migrating birds. We've got a lot of hummingbirds and a lot of different birds that migrate through our area. There was just so many things. And I was like, wow, I didn't really know all that stuff. So a lot of it is just people aren't aware because we do this headline. We think our information, we read a headline or a Twitter thing and we think we know all of the information. And we make these emotional decisions off of headlines and you really got to dig for the information.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's just sad what they're doing. And I'm starting to see more electrical cars, like electric cars. I saw the Ford Lightning pickup truck. I see that now. I was at Home Depot yesterday. I was actually at a Ford dealership. I seen a couple of them. I mean, that's it. I mean, it's starting to roll. I had a Prius back in the day, but I did it because the gas prices were ridiculous. I said, this is a great move for me to save on gas. That's why I had a Prius. It wasn't to save the environment and all this crap. It was just to save my pocket. So yeah. I didn't charge it, I didn't plug it in, but it regenerated electric and power through its braking, I guess, And
what's funny about the electric cars, I don't know if everybody has this, but we dealt with a gentleman here in our city, and he's a lawyer, and he had an electric car, and where he built his house, he had encroached on some of the city property, so they had talked to him about that, and he didn't like that. Well, the whole reason he built this concrete slab onto the city property was because that was where he could park his Tesla and charge it. Well, so we were like, you can't do that. You got to back it up. I think he needed to back it up 4 feet. We're like, you need to back it up 4 feet. Well, when the electric stuff started, he wasn't getting charged for the electricity, the extra electricity he was using for the car. Well, then when the electric company figured it out, they were like, look, you got to pay extra. And he was like, I'm not using that much electricity, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, look, we put a meter counter on your meter. They're like, this is like, here's where it is. Like they showed it out for him. Well, of course, he didn't want to pay extra. So what he did is he took his Tesla to his office and started charging it there. And so again, the city has to go out and they're like, look, you're still sucking down the energy. We see it. Like we have to adjust for this. And part of the adjustment is the cost. And of course, they want the electric vehicles, but then they don't want to pay what it's going to do to the grid. Like we just built a new substation. But even with that, if everybody around here goes electric, that substation is going to be drained. It's going to be absolutely drained.
Right.
So, I just don't think people really, when the globalists are pushing you in one agenda, you got to really ask yourself, why are they so tunnel vision? What is it that we're missing that they're so tunnel vision on it? Is it the next greatest best thing? It might be. I don't know. But to just do it without questioning and knowing, that it takes fossil fuels to do all this stuff. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's very complicated, but I did notice I made a mistake with a few of my friends that I thought were kind of knowledgeable. One of my friends that she has her international finance degree. She worked in DC. She worked with the big investment firms there. And she's very knowledgeable. She knows how DC works. She's my best friend. I grew up with her. And I was explaining stuff to her, and I realized I was just doing the fire hose of information, and she couldn't take it all in. And her sister worked for AstraZeneca, and I was just hammering her. I was like, do you know what she's doing? And so she called me one day, and she's like, yeah, my sister's leaving AstraZeneca. And I said, yeah, you know why? And she's like, well, it's all kind of hush-hush right now. She's just looking elsewhere. I said, yeah, because the lawsuits are going to be coming. Like, they have messed up, and they know it. Like, my friend's sister doesn't work in the lab. She worked in the legal department. And I said, because she knows. I said, the reason she's leaving is because she knows. Just like every other person that has a heart and has compassion and has critical thinking skills, they know this was a scam. And she was like, well, how can you say it was a scam? They're just trying to protect us. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, let's walk it back. So then I just started dialing it back and just being very, very nice about it and just saying, okay, let's look at this. Let's look at that. And I know for us that are more awake, it's hard for us to take someone who's maybe not quite awake or maybe in denial. A lot of it, I think, is denial. Because if you bought into the fear and you thought you were doing what was right for everybody to protect everybody, because that's how it was framed to us, and then now you're starting to see what's happening, you have buyer's remorse, you have a little bit of denial. Oops. So there's so many things out there. I think it's going to take a lot of us that are awake being very nice and being very diplomatic, which is hard in my nature to do. I'm nice, but I'm not very diplomatic because I say what I mean. But that's almost what it's going to take. It's like each of us, it's like reach one, teach one. That old thing, if you can reach one and teach one, you make your community a better place.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I still, because I have family members that took it, I still believe in freedom of choice. And luckily, I have not seen any major problems with them. But in my world, in my universe, I never saw major problems. Some people did.
Yeah, look, they did. Look, my husband took it. I was like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, you freaking have lost your ever-loving mind. I said, look, you cannot create a vaccine in a year. I said, it takes 5 to 10 years, minimum 5 to 10 years. The first 2 years are nothing but collecting data from clinical trials on safety and efficacy. I said, but he did it. He wanted the thing. He likes to travel. He wanted it. I'm like, no, until the world gets their sanity back, I'm not traveling to a bunch of different places. Now, we did go to Branson, Missouri, which I absolutely loved. They had not lost their minds. We went there and it was like going to Florida. Like, people weren't all crazy. People were living their lives, enjoying things. We went to large crowded events. We didn't get sick. I'm not. I don't have the jab. My husband does. My son doesn't. His girlfriend didn't. We were fine. Actually, he got sick. We didn't get sick. Now he didn't get sick. He just got like what I would say was a cold. But the rest of us were fine. So,
Right.
everybody, and I'm all for that. I told him, I said, look, I think you're an idiot, but it's your body. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your body. I said, if you want to do that, do that. I said, if that's what you feel you need to do because you want the card so you can travel, I said, do it. I said, I'm just not going to do it. I don't
Right.
think you should, but I'm not going to tell you no. So, I just don't understand where we've gotten to this point where, like I said with my friend, that was the Democrat and Republican. They helped us with our Republican campaign. We helped them with their campaign. Uh-oh, did I lose you? Oops, I think I lost you.
Are we back? Hello? Ray's Country, still there?
What's going on there, brother?
How you doing?
Just hanging in there, bro.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Michigan, but I'm down in Kentucky now.
Right. What are you doing tonight?
Just out here trying to figure out things. How we gonna get some of these pedophiles off the street?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I'm just tired. I was a victim back in the day, but I've actually came a long ways in my life. But it's just
Yeah.
a slap in my face to see some of these pedophiles getting away with things.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying.
And another thing I think was a slap in my face that some of these people out here, not you or good people out here, but the people that go out here and use my cousin, or they use certain people's names for a bad reason.
Who's your cousin?
Dennis Rodman, he was the Marine that was killed up in Lansing.
Okay.
Yeah, they went out there using his name for publicity and stuff to get views and stuff. That really was a slap in my family's face.
Right. Yeah, I'm not aware.
Huh?
I'm not aware of that story. I'm sorry.
You said what?
Not aware of that story. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, he's the firefighter. If you look up on YouTube, you'll be able to find it. But he was the firefighter that was ran over and killed.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a good guy. He would have done it a lot for a lot of people.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, shit happens, man, and just like this world's really gone downhill.
Yeah. No, it's getting bad, you know.
Huh?
It's getting bad. We're trying, though. We're trying to bring it back. We're trying to at least get people aware. We're trying to wake people up, you know.
Yeah. I seen on your thing here it said Trump rally. You going to a Trump rally?
Yeah, I'm headed there in a little bit. I'm stopping off at a friend's house, and then I'm heading out to Youngstown, Ohio.
Yeah.
My first time in Ohio, so I think it's going to be pretty cool, and I'm going to meet some more good people.
Youngstown, Ohio, huh?
Yeah, I never been to Ohio in general, but so it's not too far off from Pennsylvania. I don't know how many hours I got left. I'm almost to my first destination, 10 minutes,
Yeah.
and then me and her, we're going to head out.
That's what's up, man. I hope that we get Trump back. I really do. I really do hope that we get him back, because at least he was trying to do something with the pedophiles, and he was trying to get our some of our jobs back. I'm kind of one of them guys that's not. I'm a neutral guy. I'm not for either party, but I'm for somebody that's going to tell the truth.
Yeah, I wasn't for any either at that point, but then when I saw Trump, I thought that he would like really show how much of a clown show politics in general is, but he ended up doing the opposite and showing how bad the media is, how corrupt everything is. He kind of did the opposite of what I thought he would do based on what the media was telling me he would do, and to say if this guy could get elected, well, then we got a problem, you know what I mean? But then when he got elected, he showed like the real problem is the people that are in the office,
Yeah. And now, if people now look at it, look at the problems that we're having. I mean, we're having a lot more problems since Trump left.
Yes, and I think people are starting to see that, and people are definitely in regret, buyer's remorse that they voted for Biden or that they supported him or whatever they did, because they realize that things are much worse now. But some of them always find, the economy, the COVID, that's what killed the economy, or Trump did it before he left, They always find a new way to make things up. But I know the truth. We know the truth.
But if people notice, they got Trump out of there, but they won't get this guy out.
Right.
Don't make sense.
Because the Democrats control it. You know what I mean? Democrats wouldn't push their own guy out until possibly after these midterms. Who knows?
They want a guy that doesn't think. They want a guy that doesn't think and use his brain and not that smart. They want a guy that they can control. You know what I mean?
Yes. And that would probably be Mike Pence, in my estimate.
Because what is he really doing? Not really nothing. He pretty much.
Someone else is leading him around Biden right since the beginning, obviously.
Exactly. And look how many kids. When Trump was in office, we did have missing kids come up. We did have missing people come up, but we didn't have that many.
Right.
And look, things like Kylie would not be happening if Trump was in office.
Right.
That kind of thing would not be happening.
I mean, a lot of stuff happened when he was in office, but I think in general it was pretty good until the end. It was the best that ever was in 19, Christmas in 19, and then it all went to hell in 20.
Yeah, the whole COVID thing, I can't really blame him because, like I said, I don't believe that was really his doing. You know what I mean? him wanting, he didn't want that. He didn't even like the COVID or the fact he even called it out for being fake.
He wanted to open everything up, and they didn't. And that's when I learned that each state, each town, each county has their own rules. They don't listen to anybody else. They do what they want. They don't have to do what the president tells them to do. That's when I learned that, you know. They go,
Yeah.
Trump goes, we want you to open up New York. And they go, no, we don't care.
Mm. Yeah, Ohio's not a bad place though. And where you're going, you're not too far from where I'm at, actually.
Yeah,
Where you guys are going.
yeah.
So that's what's up.
I just got into Pennsylvania, so I got to drive across all of Pennsylvania to get to where I'm going. But
Yeah.
I'm just about to get to my friend's house now.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, so I mean, it's cool that I can have someone to drive with. And then my other friend was texting me, who's waiting in line right now, so. So it's going to be good. I'm surrounded by good people, good Trump-loving people. It's it, like-minded people.
Yeah. And another thing that I wanted, I hope that people understand, like like with Trump, if you look at how Trump was, or Trump's not a bad guy. They called him a racist, and now look, there's other race that are wanting him back in office. There's other people that want him there because they like him. They know he was a good person.
Right. He had a very high African-American turnout in 2020. And that just goes to show that they were actually, you know what drives that? When they're doing good. When people are doing good, they come out and vote because they know that their pay is increased and their quality of life is better with Trump than other people. That's why they come out and vote.
Mm-hmm. And Trump actually listened to a lot of people. You know, if you wrote him or you left it on the message, whatever. Look what Biden just did. He closed that phone line. He don't let nobody call that phone line.
Yeah, I mean they got so many bots on his social media, and they got so many ways of like shutting people down with comments and dislikes to say that you can't dislike this man, you can't do it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's just a big show. It's propping up somebody who just doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, it's a disrespect to our nation, pretty much. I don't get it.
Ray's Country, could you hear me?
Mm.
I kicked you because I didn't think you were there anymore. Sorry, I can't hear you. I don't know if you were still in the conversation now. I am 3 minutes away from my friend's house.
But yeah, I seen something down in we were down in Tennessee. What was it? They changed the Terminator face, and I'll be back 2024 with Donald Trump's face on it. I got the picture.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's cool as heck. We seen it. I was gonna actually buy it.
Yeah, it's got the shades on and everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we were down in Tennessee for a bit though, and everybody down there is wanting Trump.
Oh yeah, my friend went to Tennessee recently, and she loved it. Not a lot of masks and all,
Yeah.
And I know.
Well, actually, that's starting to go. That the mask is starting to disappear now. Like we ain't even hearing.
They said they don't even work. They're starting to come out and say they don't even work. YouTube is not even banning people for saying they don't work.
Yep.
when they were. Now they're not. Ray's country's having some problems, I see. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I wasn't sure what happened there.
Okay. How do I? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had my mom has she's battling cancer for the second time. So when you dropped, my parents called right as you dropped. So I think I might have messed something up in the switching of that.
Yeah,
That's another thing that I think as a nurse, it thoroughly outraged me with the policies that the hospitals were introducing. And my mom had dealt with breast cancer 20 years ago. And then in the middle of the night, one night, I got called over to their house. And unfortunately, when you have cancer, even though she did great for years and years and years, she got lung cancer, not because of smoking, but just because the spot where she had the breast cancer, literally right underneath in her lung tissue, was a spot of cancer. And I'm telling you what, dealing with these doctors in hospital during this pandemic issues that they implemented at the hospitals, that was thoroughly aggravating. So when they say we're going to see a spike in cancer rates, you're going to see a spike because of how crazy the hospitals were.
yeah.
It was insane. Oh, did we lose him?
No, he got out of the vehicle. I think he's at his friend's house.
Oh, okay, picking up his friend. Gotcha. Hey, where are you from?
I just turned around and told him I'm originally from Michigan, but I'm down here in Kentucky.
Ah, Kentucky. My husband just went to Madisonville, Kentucky, to a college there, a community college there, that he's helping them get accreditation. And they've got
Yeah.
some great things going on. They're teaching helicopter maintenance. They're teaching fire rescue, HVAC. They're doing a lot of stuff. He was quite impressed. They have a huge hangar. They've got like 3 helicopters on lease. They've got 1 Cessna plane that they're teaching mechanics in that. Now they only have the 1, but they have the 3 helicopters, which was super cool. He loved that. One of the instructors was a lady that had been in the Army, and my husband he's real conservative, and I'm a more rebel child. And so he said he saw her and she had all these tattoos on her, and he was like, well, you have a lot of tattoos. And she said, yeah, I do. And he said, well, why do you have so many tattoos? And she was like, well, because I like them. Why else do you think I have them? But she
Look at
was
this view
great.
right here.
What is
This is
that
when
at?
we were down at Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Love Gatlinburg.
The hill up there, it was amazing. That's from that hill when we were up
Yep.
in Gatlinburg.
Yep. I went to Gatlinburg one Christmas. My brother-in-law, my husband's got there's 6 kids in his family, so we have tons of in-laws, and they rented a house and wanted us to join them because all the kids were little, and I had never been to Gatlinburg and loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah,
It
we
was
got to
great.
see bears down there and everything down in
Yep.
Gatlinburg.
Yep. Yep.
All right, guys.
All right, we got another Patriot in the car.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
All right.
Christine Barbino on YouTube.
Hey, Christine Bambino on YouTube.
How are you?
Ray's Country here from Gulf Coast, Alabama.
Oh, all right. Down
Yep.
south.
Yep. I think I'm going to have to make friends with all my Yankee friends because we're going to need all the Patriots to come help save the country.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah. Let's just figure out now what's the name of the place.
Baymont by Wyndham.
Okay. But well, you know what?
Yeah.
Hold on. What is the name of the place that the Trump rally is?
Covelli Center.
Covelli Center in Youngstown, Ohio.
Yeah.
that's where it is. So we'll go in that direction and then
We'll
we'll
figure
figure
out.
out. So we don't tell the street.
So do you take do, at the Trump rallies when you have long lines? Do people take turns holding places in line so people can rest, or you just got to stay there no matter what? Like, don't leave.
What do you think?
I would say like keep your chair there at least. You know, if they let you stay overnight.
Yeah, we set up camping chairs that way that we know like that's our place in line. This is our designated spot. Please do not go past us. And usually we have at least one person out there while we do something, you know, take a nap or whatever, get something to eat, bathroom, all that. So it's respectable, but then at the end, that's when people start to encroach and try to
Yeah.
like get up next to you, and then a bunch of people just try to like jump in front of you, and that's when it's like time to like, listen, buddy, you weren't here for 3 days, I was. Knock it off, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So you were saying your son went to one?
Yeah, he had a blast. He went to 2 actually, because I don't know what the heck is going on with Mobile. I try and stay out of Mobile. I'm across the bay on the other side. And but my son lives over in Mobile because of where he works. He's got to be close. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with Mobile. They canceled him again. He wanted to come to the battleship and do a large rally there, and they canceled it again. I'm like, what the heck? I don't know what's going on.
I think I
with
remember
Mobile.
that actually. Well, maybe that was somewhere else he did a battleship. Was that Georgia? I don't remember.
Well, Mobile was supposed to do it 3 times now, and they've canceled him, and I'm not sure what's going on. It's only in Mobile, which is stupid because we have so much industry here. It's like that. I don't care who the president is, whether it's Biden or whether it's Trump, like whoever the president is, because we have so much industry in our area, like you don't cancel. Like you don't cancel on the president. I don't care if it's Biden. I don't care if it's Trump. I don't care who it is. Like we have so much industry here. You keep the lines of communication open. I don't know. People have just lost their minds.
Yeah, it's strange.
I mean, I remember back, when my brother-in-law first ran for city council, it just wasn't the animal that it is today. It's like it's become rabid. Like before, you could have your disagreements, but you battled it out in debates. You battled it out among the constituents in debates. But now it's like, it's nothing but, I kind of liken it to like picking homecoming king and queen. It's like a high school thing. Instead of talking facts, talking policy, talking what's our money, what's our tax base, what do our schools need? Is our sewer plant running okay? Is our electric our substations up to, like those kind of things? We don't talk about those things.
Right.
We talk about who said what about what that hurt somebody's feeling, instead of talking about the issues with the schools, with the roads, with the, in our area, our water treatment plant has issues. We got to work on that. Like those are the things to talk about, not all this other stuff.
Yeah, I heard somewhere there's a town that went back to like almost Flint, Michigan type of thing, where like the water is just like black. Like it's not, you can't drink the water in this town. I forget, somebody mentioned it the other night. I'm not exactly sure what it was. But there's a town in the United States right now that the water is completely garbage. You can't even drink it. It could be toxic just being around it,
That might be Jackson, Mississippi. For 7 weeks, they've been.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, in Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah. I went when Hurricane Katrina came through. Oh my gosh, that was a disaster. And everybody talked about New Orleans, which New Orleans was bad. It was horrible because of them being in a bowl and the water just comes right in and doesn't recede right away. So I understand that, but Mississippi was hit just as hard. We literally, my brother-in-law set up, he was in the Carpenters Union. He worked at Ingalls Shipyard, and they had just built this beautiful facility to have their meetings and stuff, and it was kind of a warehouse shaped building, and it did not get damaged, and we were able to start getting supplies into there. And I remember we had a line of cars that went for miles, and people were pulling up, and they organized it so well. I have to hand it to the guys. The guys were amazing. These guys, they literally had the warehouse packed with diapers, with water, with food. They had a hot meal service on one side. So the cars would pull up, you'd roll down the driver's side window, the passenger side window. On one side, you'd get hot food, and on the other side, they tell us what they needed. And you know, it blew my mind. One of the things I remember, one lady coming up and she said, "Do you happen to have anything for fire ants?" And I said, "Oh my gosh, I have no idea." And she said, "The fire ants are terrible because as that water starts to recede, all those fire ants are everywhere." And things I didn't think about, just Tylenol. I remember one gentleman, just he was beet red from working out in the heat cleaning up trash, and he said, "Do you have any Tylenol? My head hurts so bad. Do you just have any Tylenol?" They had nothing. They had nothing. When that water comes in, and the wind and the water and the rain, it takes everything. And those guys were amazing. They did an amazing job. I went over there every day, just taking the deodorant, taking anything I could take. Razors, men were asking, men and women, "Do you have any razors? We need razors." Like just everything was gone.
It's bad service. I
Was
mean,
it like this the whole way in?
it was on and off. So like the service is cutting out a little bit, but it's amazing what the people actually had there. That, I mean, you think of everything. So that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, just the things you don't think of. Like I said, the Tylenol, something for ants, just to get rid of ants.
Right.
Trash bags, everything.
Yeah.
Michigan's gotten really bad, especially Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit and Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can you believe
Michigan's
this?
water. It's not just in. It wasn't just in Flint that we had bad water, and that's another thing that nobody realized. Like even in Battle Creek, Michigan, we had bad water. Jackson, Michigan, we had bad water. It was all over the place, and that's the one thing that they didn't put on the list to talk about. It was all over Michigan, and that's what many people were like, "Oh, it's just Flint." No, believe me, I'm from there. I know about the water system.
Right.
Yeah, that is your local leaders kicking the can down the road, because they did that in our town with our sewer system, and they kept kicking the can down the road. And it just got to the point where all of us came together and we said, "No, we've got to get this under control."
Yeah. So how is the water like the Gulf in Alabama, in Mobile?
Well, in the Bay, it used to be great. In Mobile Bay, it used to be great. But we're a port city. So with a port city, with all the ships and all the stuff coming in and out, the water has changed. But it's not, it's not horrible. Now, when you have a bad storm and there's a lot of runoff, then of course they tell you to be careful, because we have a local company that tests the water, and they'll test the water, and if they find any, if the bacteria's gotten high in water, they'll let you know. But it definitely has changed. My sister used to fish off the pier, and she said, the fish that we used to catch off the pier back in the day, going back into the 70s, well, no, 80s, really, 80s, late 70s, early 80s. She's older than me. And she said, the fish was plentiful. Now, not so much.
Yeah.
But you get more development, you get more ships coming in. That's part of it.
Yeah, I was thinking
But I
about
mean,
like jet skiing over there, and then I was just wondering. Actually, we were going to have a boat parade in Louisiana and New Orleans, and I was just wondering like how that water is. But I guess like Alabama, the Gulf, I mean, I guess Florida was different. Clearwater is one of the best beaches, I guess. Some say in the country, I don't know. But the Gulf, can be nice. It's not as powerful as the ocean. That's why
Yeah,
I don't favor it as much.
yeah,
What
yeah.
it is, it's also about the oil rigs and things. That's what I'm thinking about with the water, and I don't know what it could be like in that area. I just never been in that area. I don't know.
I heard there was a lot of oil spills in that area.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had the BP oil spill. I went to it was I don't know how many years, a couple of years after that spill, and I went to a charity event. It was a chili cook-off, and the BP guys had their tent set up, and I was like, you guys out here trying to do charity after you did that big spill, and your head guy, that British guy, came out and made some ridiculous statements, and I said, you pissed everybody off around here. And he's like, yeah, we're trying to get out there and do some goodwill in the community. And I said, well, maybe you need to keep it up and and pay attention to what the upper echelon is doing with these companies. He said, man, I know. He said, it's when we need upgrades and they tell us no because they don't want it to go into the profits. And we're telling them this is what we need on the rig. And they're putting it off. It's again, kicking the can down the street for
Right.
profits, basically.
And it was something. I mean, there was a whole movie, Deepwater Horizon, I believe it was. Something like
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
And that was, it was pretty big. Somebody made a bad call, whether it be about money or just, maybe ego, knowing more than the other guy. That was killed people and it destroyed a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
It was heartbreaking. It really was. I mean, I remember when
So making great
what
money
was
no
it?
matter what,
The Valdon, what was that one? That ship?
Valdez.
The Valdez, that's it. I remember when that happened and I thought that was bad. Gosh, when that oil rig situation happened, that was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, both situations are terrible, but oh my goodness, it was crazy.
The Exxon Valdez was that? I think that was a boat, maybe a ship. I think something like
Yeah,
that.
it was a ship. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
and it was also in the. I believe it was in that movie Waterworld. They made something to it. I think it was the boat that they were on was full of oil, and it was that boat. I think it was something like that. It was some kind of reference. But yeah, no, it's crazy. So that's what I was always wondering because we're gonna go to a Bayou, New Orleans boat parade for Trump, and it fell through. But we were looking at Airbnbs and stuff, me and my friend, and I was just wondering like how the water would be. And then, so we're gonna be doing one in Jupiter, Florida, around Mar-a-Lago, October 9th, and I'll be live streaming that.
That'll be great.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It's going to be for DeSantis, though. But, obviously Trump flags and DeSantis flags and all that. So I can't wait to get down there, take my ski, do a little riding.
The weather down there is beautiful,
Yeah, the weather's
Yeah.
great. And when we went down there, they had a boat. They had a captain's party. It was in a bar on the water, and there was even a pool in the middle of the bar. It was a dance floor, and then Forgiato Blow showed up with his big truck. It was awesome. It was a good time. So hopefully we'll get the same. I mean, the turnout's big because of what happened in Mar-a-Lago and because of the midterms. And now Trump, he's got how many more? He's got like 2 more speaking engagements already lined up.
North Carolina, Michigan.
Yup,
Yeah.
North Carolina, Michigan. So there you go with Michigan. You could always try to see if you can go to that. I don't know how far it is from you. I don't even know what city he's in, but in Michigan. But
I think it's Warren, Michigan.
Warren,
Yeah.
Warren, Michigan.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You got one of those? Or?
No, that's like way too far for me. I mean, I've been to Texas and all that, but for expense for travel right now, it's just killing me.
Yeah, Michigan, and then North Carolina. It'd be like maybe if I was going to Florida, I could stop there. I don't want to make those 2 trips. And I know they actually have a thing in Tennessee at some spot. They're doing a boat parade too. I think next weekend, but I don't want to drive all the way down there. I'd rather just do the Florida one.
Yeah. So
You know
you don't
about-
like to jet ski in the Gulf?
Well, I did. It's just not as eventful, I guess, as the ocean. And I went we did another boat parade in St. Lucie, something like that. No, what it was? It was. Can't even think right now. What the hell was it? We did the Tampa one in Clearwater, and then we did another one. I'm trying to think of what the name is. It's St. Pete's. I can't think of the name right now.
St. Petersburg, maybe?
I'm not sure exactly where it was. Yeah. Oh, Cape Coral, and there's another name too that's like right in that area. I forget what they call it though. But yeah, Cape Coral, that's where it was. It was on the Gulf side, but it just wasn't as eventful, I guess. It was beautiful water and all. And then I did a vacation in Clearwater. It was really nice. It just feels more laid back than the ocean, you know?
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a feel. I mean, I grew up going. Uh-oh, did we lose him again?
No, his phone fell.
His phone fell. Oh. I grew up going to Daytona Beach, New Smyrna, Cocoa, Daytona Beach, all that. And yeah, the Gulf is definitely different because now I go obviously to the Gulf because I'm right here at it. So it is different. It is a different feel.
Right.
I understand what you're saying there. So you got to get to the
Yeah.
rally. You got to set up your chairs,
Nicer.
and
I like
then
the ocean,
are you
I like
going
the
to?
strength of it. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. There is more power
Are you
in the
gonna sleep there?
ocean than the Gulf. So are you going straight to where they're having the rally, or are you going to the hotel first, or are you going straight to the rally?
I think we're gonna check into the hotel, maybe freshen up, and then head over there and set up the chairs and everything, and meet up with my friend. You know, I feel bad because my friend is always the first one there, as far as me and her. And last time in Pennsylvania, I tried to get there before, but it didn't work out. So I was trying to do the right thing. So she's always the one saving the seat for me. So it sucks that I can't return that favor. She is supposed to come out to Long Island, Wendy, and do the Long Island Majority. I do have a present for her, so I'm bringing it out to her now. It just came in the mail. So I'm very excited that she's going to come visit me out in Long Island, and that I went and visited her in Pennsylvania. So it's cool. We did a lot of trips together. We spent a lot of time. We met at a 2020 rally for Trump, my first one. We just so happened to meet, and we've been friends ever since. And we do a lot of rallies together. So it's really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I think
and
that's
have my
one
new
thing.
friend Christine here too.
Yep. I think that's one thing that, you know, I think things work in mysterious ways. And one thing the pandemic definitely did do is, even as we were feeling alone and isolated, some people more than others, depending on where you were in the world, I think even with all that, it helped people realize it's kind of the same thing with a hurricane, right? When a hurricane comes through our area, we all band together. You know, we all come together. It's like everybody stays in their homes, and we're so into our devices and staying online and watching TV. And there's no more front porch sitting like there used to be, because with the advent of TV, you know, people got off the front porch and went indoors. But when those hurricanes come through, you know, it doesn't matter who you are, what you are, how nice your house is, it doesn't matter. Everybody starts pulling together to clear the trees, get people, check on the elderly, check on the people that maybe aren't as strong as other people, and everybody just helps out. And, you know, I think with the pandemic, we're starting to see people reaching out in areas because we felt so alone and fearful and, you know, not sure of what was going on. And so I think a lot of people we're finding that, wow, we've got a lot more people that think the way we think, and we were kind of thinking we were crazy. And now we kind of realize, okay, we weren't crazy.
Right.
That's awesome. We all band together, you know?
Right. So I mean, you were there. Oh, see you later, bud. You were there with TPC, right? You were watching that, obviously.
I started watching, the first thing I picked up on was the stuff happening in Australia. And I picked up a news thing out of Australia, and I was like, things are kind of crazy over in Australia. And I started reading the comments that came with the video. And I was like, all the comments in the video were like, America, don't give up your guns. America, don't give up your guns. And I remember I went down and I asked my husband, I was like, what the heck are they, why are all these comments saying America, don't give up your guns? And he's like, well, I don't know what's going on over there. And I showed him the video, and he said, that's because, we're a well-armed society and they are not. And apparently they're sending up a warning signal to us because they're seeing something that's happening in their area. And then that led me to Canada. And then, of course, the Canadian convoy started. And then I was like, whoa. Because in our area, like I said, we had our sheriff come on early on when our governor was like, yeah, the masks have to be worn and you're going to be fined and it's going to be enforced. And our sheriff was like, yeah, no, that's not how this works. It's a mandate. It's not a law. And so then when I started seeing what was happening in Canada, I was like, there are a lot of people that have been really suffering. Because you know Viva Fry, right? The Viva Fry guy out of Canada. Do you know who he is?
Yeah. That's who
I
got me
started
started
watching.
with the Canadian convoy. After,
That's how I got started. Yeah, I found Viva, and I had no idea what was happening.
and then it,
Yeah, I absolutely had no idea what was happening in Canada. I did not realize how strict the lockdowns have been. And when I found Viva and he started saying, how the lockdowns went, how the insanity was going, I thought, no way, that really can't be how it is. And then shortly after that, the Canadian convoy happened. I was watching Viva live when people were loading his chat up and they were saying, there's a trucker convoy, and I was like, okay, what about a trucker convoy? And literally Viva was like, okay, people, I see everybody's telling me about this trucker convoy. He's like, what do you want me to do? He's like, I'm a lawyer, I don't even practice law right now, I'm YouTubing. He's like, what do you want me to do? And they're like, we want you to go down there and cover it. And he's like, I'm not going down there with a bunch of truckers. Like, what do I have in common with a bunch of truckers? And they're like, no, you don't understand. And he didn't know what it was about. And then his chat kind of informed him. And man, he's like, okay, I'll go down there one day and film it. And man, he just kept going.
yeah. And he lived like 2-3 hours away too.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I didn't really get into it until Tim Pool said, go check out Viva Fry. He's been down there. And then they were talking about how people were making reports in Ottawa that their wife was pregnant and she went to the bathroom in her pants because of the honking, the constant honking all night long. And it was like all these like horrific reports about how the honking, it's too much, I can't take the honking anymore, And I get it because they were laying on that thing. And it was like when I started watching that, like they just said you couldn't honk anymore. And then it was good because you could do the interviews and you didn't need to hear the honking, But I guess that's what screwed people up so bad that were there, that hated them. But obviously there was people that took them in and, did their clothes and gave them showers and everything. But then that's when I started watching, and Viva did great interviews on the street. So that's when I started to learn about live streaming. And then I also learned about Tim Pool, who did the live streaming for the other side back at Occupy Wall Street. So, I learned that he did things like that. And then I started to get into it. And then that's when I went to TPC and then really got into it. So,
yeah, that's a perfect experiment with the Canadian convoy that showed you just how bizarre the media is compared to what's actually happening on the ground. There was a large disconnect between what was happening on the ground to what was being reported. So I understand if somebody only listened to mainstream media and never caught any of the live streams to really see what was going on, I could see why you might think, hey, you know, they were wrong, they shouldn't have done it, you know, it was an occupation, all the things that they say. I can see where people would think that if all you're getting is that mainstream media news. And, you know, Viva was down there, like you said, talking to the people, getting different perspectives. Hey, he even tried to talk to the counter protesters.
Right.
And they wouldn't talk to him. Now, some would, but, you know, you walked up, every time he would try and walk up to a group of counter protesters, they would either, if someone started talking, they would either come up and tell that person to stop talking to him, or they would block that person from him. And it's like, what? How are we going to solve anything if that's the approach we take? Like, you can completely disagree with me, just like my friend that I said, the Democrat. We can disagree on some issues, but we don't ever get disrespectful. Like, he has a different perspective. And look, there's a lot of times he has changed my mind when I've had a normal conversation with him. There's been times when I've changed his mind when things that are up for a vote in our area, and we talk about it. We don't sit there and cut each other down and scream and try and cancel one another on social media. We simply talk through the issues.
Yeah. What's going on there, Rocky? Yeah, talking about Canada. Cool. Travel Fund 69, Zot. I started watching Zot, and he was cool. And then Charlotte came into the picture. No one knew who Charlotte was. Like, it's his girlfriend, his sister. What do you think she was? What do you think Charlotte was to Zot? Or is?
You know, I don't know. Somebody at one point had said they were like half brother and sister, step brother and sister. I thought I had heard him say that it was his girlfriend, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. It was always back and forth. And then when she came to TPC, which was a shocker, but I guess not, because you know what? You got to keep that content going.
Yeah.
She still held up that, you know, oh, well, we don't talk about it, you know? So I don't know. It's strange because then he started traveling the world alone, I think. So it was like, okay, maybe they're not together, you know? But
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty smart of them to keep it quiet, though. That was smart on their part, I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. But,
definitely kept the
she's-
intrigue.
She was young. She was cute, you know. Everybody liked her. Frankie Bobby hung out with her.
I
Yeah.
think people really respected her when Zot got arrested and she picked up the camera and just went right to it.
No, that was amazing. And that day was actually the day that I bought my first piece of equipment, was the thing that they use, the gimbal. I bought a gimbal that day because I was going to see the new Corvette and I wanted to kind of like play around with that. And I bought the gimbal, and then I went back to my car from Best Buy and I look and I'm like, oh my God, this guy just got arrested. And then Charlotte, yes, ran, picked up the camera, you know, whatever she did to get back on the stream, and kept it going. That was amazing, yes. And then that was when the horses ran through people. I mean, it was nuts that day. And I was like,
That
I was
was
hoping
nuts.
that they at least made it through another weekend. And I'm like, oh man, I can't wait for the weekend. The stream's gonna be great. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be awesome. Big rally. And I was like, oh man, they killed it right before the weekend.
I know. Well, they knew they had to. They knew they had. Look, I know how city politics works. And first of all, what I would have told the truckers is, I understand you're pissed off and you got here, but lay off the horns, because you're immediately going to piss people off with the horns. I get why they wanted to do the horns, but I would have told them, like, do it on a schedule. Like, do it, which eventually they did, but because they realized they were getting that bad feedback of the noise, which, you know, here again, that's logistics. If the cops had let all the trucks get into where they originally wanted to get into, you know, they were trying to keep it in the areas that weren't residential, because right there in front of Parliament is not residential. Those are all office buildings. You maybe have a few residential, but nothing like when you get further down a couple of blocks. But so I can understand, like, I think with any good debate, any good point of view, you have to realize the other side's point of view. And once you understand the other side's point of view, that's when you can problem solve and be able to talk to everybody.
Right.
But yeah, they did.
I get it.
Yeah,
It was civil
I see both
disobedience
sides.
that brought him into the town.
Yep.
What's that?
Yes, it was civil disobedience, and I can see both sides. And it's like I told my husband, I said, well, I think the only thing I would have told them to do differently is just when they came in to do the honking on a schedule, on more of a schedule. So it wasn't random, everybody popping off whenever they wanted to pop off, because you do have new noise ordinances. I mean, you do. I understand the civil disobedience and I'm all for it. It was just like that would have been the only thing I would have changed. But other than that, I think they did a great job. And they did stop. I mean, when they first got in there, of course, they're all excited and they're playing on the horns, and I understand that. But then, like you said, it was great once it did kind of stop, and then we could get the interviews, because a lot of people did. Like talking to the Polish people that brought the food, talking to some of the Chinese individuals, some of the Sikh individuals that attended. Viva really got a lot of good interviews with a lot of different people.
Yeah. It was cool. It was different though than TPC, It was a different feel because they were parked. They were in front of Parliament. But when you were talking earlier about the hurricane and stuff, it made me think about TPC, because that's what it was. It was like we're all in this parking lot together. We're all like-minded individuals, and it feels like a community. You know what I mean? Like everybody's working together to wash clothes, make food, take out the garbage, and just live like a community. You know what I mean? That's what it felt like.
Yep.
And then, like, it was amazing to see in Canada the people that lined up by the trucks just to talk to the truckers. And then the other guy, I just realized I like, just made friends with everybody with a Canadian or American flag under their name. And I didn't realize I had the guy, I'm trying to like Chaba, something like that. Like the
Yeah.
I have him as a friend on Facebook, and I saw him the other day go live. I'm like, oh my God, that's him. And then he one day Zot went in there and he was just like, I'm sorry, dude. I need a minute. Like, it's just been too much, the weight of everyone coming to his window, giving him things, giving him money, telling them they love him, telling them thanks for doing this. It was just too much. It was overwhelming,
Yeah, I cannot even imagine how those guys did that. I mean, look, here's the people bitching about the noise ordinance. And look, like I said, I can argue that side. I can be like, hey, you are breaking noise ordinance. I get that. But then look what they did. They shoveled snow. They brought in their own salt to salt the sidewalks and the roads. They took out the garbage. I mean, they did it all themselves, because the city was like, well, you guys are here, we're not doing it. And I get why the city said that. But then look what the truckers did. They're like, okay, that's fine. We'll just do what we got to do.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me just make a phone call. I'm going to call the line. Holding the line.
Hello?
Hey, Wendy.
Yeah.
I'm on live right now in my car on Facebook or YouTube.
How are you?
Yeah. How's it going over there?
So we're in the parking lot, same shit as last time. They're like, hey, you can't park in the parking lot at 6 o'clock, we're gonna kick you out. So we all drove to the back of the parking lot, and we're sitting in the back of the parking lot. Apparently, like, way back in the woods here, there's like tents, people are living in tents. There's a train that comes by, yeah.
It's amazing. It's Maggot Town.
It's a liberal town.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I hope I don't go home with no ticks on me.
Yeah. So you're in the woods like a migrant. crossing the Rio Grande.
I'm legal, Margaret. I'm legal.
So I got my friend Christine with me, and we just picked her up in Pennsylvania, and we're headed that way. It's going to be at least 4 hours till we get there. So you think that we can still get in, or like they're going to hold us outside?
Parking lot's open.
It's the same as last time, where it's closed but it's open, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, was that little Christine?
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked
Hi,
her up.
Christine.
Hi, Wendy. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. Ready to rally?
Yeah, she's a lot closer to where I live. I live like 2 hours, like 10 minutes
Right.
further. So sad. I don't know. They're closer to me.
Yeah, I was telling my chat that I got a present for you I'm bringing, and that it sucks that every time we do this, you're the one who's got to wait in line and wait for me to show up. I wish I could get out there in front of you.
So we don't have a line yet. We'll just park back here, but it's gonna get us
Yeah.
get us in.
So how long do you think? How many people are there?
Well, then they said it don't hold much. I think it only holds. I looked it up. I think it only holds like maybe 7,000. If not.
I saw
Okay.
mine like 5,900.
Yeah, they give you a couple different numbers depending on how they see everybody.
Right.
But so they told us that this parking lot was only going to be for VIP and ADA.
Because it's not big, right? It's small.
It's not big,
Yeah.
and it's not a good neighborhood, and there's construction, and there's nowhere to park. So we're told us just stay here unless they physically move us. And there's people with RVs. Nobody's going nowhere.
Right.
And I doubt they're going to kick us out. We're all the way in the back. So he told us just stay back here.
Right. Yeah.
So when you come in, you want to go all the way back. You'll see an RV. And we're all the way back. There's a couple RVs. We're straight back. We're in, what are we in? Silver 4Runner SUV. Lisa's got her Trump 2024 hat in the front window, sitting in the front windows.
Cool.
But that's where we're at, straight back.
All right. Yeah. So.
Hear the train? Hear the train?
When we, I don't hear it now. The Trump train's pulling in.
Yeah, it's a fucking train.
So when we get closer, I guess I'll give you a call and see if you need anything.
All right, yeah,
Thank you.
right here. All right, yeah, no problem.
So that was Wendy. She's holding the line. Holding the front of the line. And we got in the chat. We got more people in the chat. You know about the J6 vigil, the J6 stuff down at the jail.
Yeah.
They do it every night with Ashley Babbitt's mom. So a lot of people go over there, check that out. So there's been a lot of stuff going on over there. But it's nice that people are here watching. I appreciate it. 21 people. Thanks so much, guys. Thank you for being here. Hey, Kerry. Good to see you. Third of its kind, still sticking with us. I mean, it's nice to talk about Canada and stuff. It was like nice to go back to think about the good old days, It started everything, the TPC, and it's been a long time. It's been months. It was just like a breath of fresh air when I went to the Mar-a-Lago raid party rally for the Long Island Loud Majority, and to see the excitement of people, how happy everyone was, cheering with their flags, because it's been such a long road with the truck convoy and everything. It was like so nice just to see the enthusiasm, So, and these rallies too are great. The regular Trump rallies are awesome. I met so many people. I talked to people on the phone. It's great. The live streaming is great. So, what about you? When are you going to do your next video? When are you going to?
I got uploads ready. So.
You're ready? You ready to go?
Yeah, I got uploads ready.
Locked
So
and
I'm fix
loaded?
them up. Yep. I can't do any live streams yet, so I gotta
Yeah, I know.
upload everything.
That the 2-hour Trump video that I did took 9 hours to upload. I don't know, it took a long time. It was ridiculous.
That's because it's so long, you know?
I guess it's just like 9 hours for a 2-hour video. Come on. And I did it like
Hey,
2 times.
sorry.
That's all right.
My kid walked in. My son walked in. He's over helping his dad with some stuff up at a friend's house with some electrical issues.
Yeah. I mean, we only got 4 hours left, so any minute now.
Wait, how far do you have? How far are you?
Another 4 hours from the venue.
Whoa, 4 hours. Okay. So 4 hours. So yeah, getting there kind of late.
Yeah, but from the phone call I just had was, see, this is what I'm saying. Now, people came, Tuesday? The Front Row Joes? They came in on Tuesday. I seen them on Facebook. So it's immediately like, oh my God, there's people there already. It's Tuesday. I'm not going to be there till Friday, you know?
It's only the Front Row Joes there, you know?
Right. So, I mean, they're die hard. They get there real early. They make sure they're first in line. And then they also help set up so they get special treatment, which is great. And then my friend goes there today, and they're like, oh, by the way, like the real Trump people, the organization shows up, and they're like, oh, by the way, you guys can't be here, sorry. And it's like, we've been here for days, these people, you know? So they're like, well, what are we going to do? And then they're like, we're just going to scurry you off into the corner. And then when it comes time, we're going to be right back where we were, right up front. So don't worry about it, you know? It's just, you got to fight. I've been out there. I'm sure you've been there too. We go right to the event. We wait in line. Secret Service comes up, goes, you can't be here. You're supposed to be like 20 miles away. They're like, no, we've been here all night. We're not leaving. Like, oh, okay, no problem. It's just funny how they just like back down, you know? It's like 50 people standing there like, hell no, we ain't leaving. We've been here all night. And they're like, oh, okay, whatever. So
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if it was like Secret Service coming in and having to assess the situation and being like, all right, we need to push these people back to make it secure. And you guys are like, no, sorry, bud, we've been here.
Yeah, and it's just, it's hilarious, you know? But it's unfortunate about the organization and how it's like I just looked at my junk mail and I saw the message from 3 weeks ago about where to park and everything for the event. So it's like you got to really look for it. And there was times when I never got an email from the Trump thing about where to go, what to do, you know. And then there was days when I knew where to go and I played Mickey the Dope and I went right there. I just went right to the event. It's cut about 100 people, you know, because that's the way it is. It's crazy.
There's times I remember they had emails going out saying they were busing people.
That's usually what they were doing. They would bus people to the airport, but we went right to the airport.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, the Secret Service or somebody, the military, they're going to take your car away. You can't park there. Like, yeah, all right, pal, whatever. You know, and nothing happened. So it's funny, you know.
It's unfair.
Yeah.
For days, you know?
Right. It's unfair to a lot of people because it's unorganized. And that's my biggest criticism about it. It's unorganized. And that whole rainstorm that we had at that one that we didn't even know we were at, that we were there at the same time. That rainstorm in Pennsylvania, that was ridiculous.
Like, while you were in Greensburg.
Yeah, that was upsetting. But you know what? It was 2,000 Mules premiere, and Dinesh D'Souza was on stage. So you know what? It made it even 10 times better. And when you heard everyone boo when Oz came on, that was even cooler.
That was funny. I saw that and I was like, whoa. I wasn't like, I'm not a Dr. Oz fan. I just never have been. I don't know much about him, but I've never watched his show. I mean, I've seen him obviously, but I never was like one of those that, oh, I got to tune into what he's saying or whatever. And I saw that and I was like, whoa, because I thought he would be well received because of his talk show and because of his presence. And when I saw that, I was like, whoa, okay, they must know something I don't know because they're not liking him. And that's a lot of people that aren't liking him.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people didn't care either way, left or right. But I mean, I think if you're a lifelong Democrat and you love Dr. Oz and then you see him hanging out with Trump, you might have a problem. You know what I mean? Like, I'm wondering what like the Democrats think. You know, the ones that have been watching him for years. You know,
Yeah.
that's another thing. But then the Republicans, maybe they like, you know, you can't trust this guy. I don't know. But then again, it's like the same boat as Trump in a way, kind of. I mean, they, you know.
But what
Trump
are they
worked
going
for
to do
NBC.
with? But what are you going to do with Fetterman? Because, you know, having a stroke, I was telling my husband, I said, you know, with a stroke, I said, people don't really understand. It is a brain injury. Now, just because you weren't in a car accident and you're not in a coma and all that other stuff, people don't necessarily realize, but it is it is an injury to the brain. And really, you know, him keeping a pace of a campaign is something doctors would not recommend. I mean, you don't want to not be active, you want to be active, but you don't want to overstress yourself. So I don't medically, I just don't I don't know. I don't know where he is with his doctors, where he is with his rehabilitation, but stress is definitely something you want to avoid with a stroke. So I don't know how that's going to work out.
No, I get it. Yeah, it's strange. I mean, it just reminds
It
me
is
of Joe,
strange.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. The basement
Just
campaigning.
reminds you of Joe Biden. Yeah. So we'll see. But I mean, it was a different feel because he had won the primary, Dr. Oz, you know? So it was a different feel that last one a couple weeks ago, you know?
Yeah, I bet it
It was still
was.
primary and that people weren't happy, you know? Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they
they also
weren't.
made the point that Oz took Trump off his campaign thing on his website after he won the primary, you know?
Oh, okay.
So that was a point that was made, and I saw it through. What the hell? I'm so bad remembering. I think I had a brain injury. Yeah.
Now, do they have like before Trump speaks, I know they have other speakers on, but are they like do they have somebody up there playing music? Like what's the overall like how do they kick it off and all that stuff once you guys get actually into the facility?
All right, so we waited in line. I mean, if you go back and look at my videos and see like the moment just before we go in, I walked through the metal detector, the Secret Service, I believe it is, that stand at the metal detector, and then
They check your things.
they check your things. They want you to empty your pockets, and it's you leave your shoes on. I think you leave your belt on, possibly, I don't know, and then you take your belt off just in case. Because you want to go through as fast as possible. So you want everything out of your pockets ready to go. So I had my gimbal, which actually extends, and they don't like things that extend because they think they're weapons. So I had to like talk to the guy for a minute or two. So a lot of people were already at their seats before I even like got off the line. But yeah, so they do that. They go through the metal detector, and then once you're cleared, you basically like go as fast as you can to get to a seat, which you got to go through this whole little arena now. And then you got to go down below, and hopefully you have the right pass to get to the right area. Because if you have a certain coded one, they sent my other friend who was right next to me. They said, "Oh, you got a blue one. You got to go behind Trump." And then me, I said, "I'm with the front row Joes," and they're like, "Oh, you got to go down to the bottom. Here's a yellow one," and that meant that I could go sit on the ground floor in front of the stage. And then I ended up getting fourth row because that's the first 3 rows were already taken. And I mean, it's nice. People do respect the fact that if it's only me, but if I'm holding 4 seats for somebody, people respect that. So that's cool. But I've held rows for people, and then they didn't show up, and I felt bad. But
Yeah.
so somebody extra to do it, and then you just put something of yours on every seat, and you hold it, and people respect it. So it is nice that they do that. And in that way, I ended up helping Christine get the spot next to me that day because they held 4 seats for people. I guess they didn't show up, and I had 2 seats. I said, I need these seats. I wanted my other friend to come, and then I realized he was behind Trump. And then I called Christine and said, if you can, just get down here. And then another woman I know ended up just making her way. I don't even know. We still haven't figured out how she made her way over, but, it wasn't planned, and she just happened to just sit right next to me. So we still talk about that, but yeah, so I mean, it is something cool. And then there's dancing, and there's a lot of music. mostly like 70s, I guess, music that I guess Trump likes. I believe I heard something about that that's Trump's music. You know, it's stuff that I think he had in his iPod or whatever. You know, but it's good. It's fun. Everyone's wearing the red. Everyone loves it. And I haven't been to one where there was an issue, but it was people that were trying to disrupt things. I haven't seen it. So unfortunately, too, I haven't seen it because it is funny to watch it on YouTube when, you know, the old days. Like, security, get them out of here. Get them out. Go home to mommy. Send them home to mommy.
Yeah.
You were there, yeah?
I was at the one in Hershey where he did that to a protester.
Yeah. It's funny.
Yeah.
I was able to catch who's the guy? There's two guys, I think. One guy was maybe at Hagerstown. I don't know if he was. I think he was with you guys in DC, but I'm not sure about Hagerstown. The oh shoot, what's his name? I think he lives in Portland. The BC preacher, maybe?
Black conservative preacher.
Yes, black conservative preacher. And then there was another person that I caught there live. Oh, I forget right now, but it was the BC preacher and Wyckoff. That's who it was that went to Mar-a-Lago. I was shocked because I figured Wyckoff would go because he lives in Florida, but the fact that the BC preacher flew to go to Mar-a-Lago, I was shocked.
Yeah, I think it was a big get to go down there after that happened because there was such a big presence of people that were outraged and that wanted to see what was going on down there and show support. And that's why I ended up going. They had a rally in Long Island for him too. And I actually ended up going to Bedminster because of that too. Oh, she dropped out. Yeah, I ended up going to Bedminster really for Corinne, but she told me to go see the people out front. So I met Terry Beck, and I'm going to go see her October 1st at Bedminster, do a flag wave on Saturday. So the following Saturday after this, next weekend, Washington D.C., J6. What is it? It's the J6. What do you want to call it? J6.
Like is it vigil before maybe?
It's not the vigil. It's going to be like a big thing. It's a lot of speakers and stuff.
Yeah.
So like a rally,
Yeah.
J6 rally. So I'm going to go to that next Saturday in D.C. And then the following Saturday I should be in Bedminster for the October 1st. They're kicking off the flag wave for Trump in Bedminster, which I don't know. I'm pretty sure he'd be going back to Florida eventually. I don't know if he is already. You know, he comes up, I guess, for the summer months, goes back for the winter months.
I was glad to
Pretty
see
sure
that
he was in
Trump.
Bedminster when he was in Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, I was glad to see Trump called Mickey about the J6 stuff. I was glad that they got that on live stream, him calling. And I think a couple of congressmen did come out. I think Andy Biggs sent somebody out. I don't know. I think he might have gone out himself. And then another congressperson, I'm not sure who, sent their chief of staff out, but I can't remember who that was. But Andy Biggs of Arizona came out.
Yeah, they were supposed to have Louis Gohmert, and unfortunately he canceled. That's what I heard the day before, and it was upsetting. And then the whole thing, like Trump calling, was good. Some people think maybe it had something to do with like Josh getting arrested, but Josh kind of was looking to get arrested. I think he was looking to expose this cop or a corrections officer for what he did to the prisoners. And the guy made a misstep, and he tried to take his camera or whatever he did to his camera, and then Josh got arrested over it. And now I heard that they did a restraining order against Josh. So.
Yeah, I don't really follow Josh, but I happened to see that somebody was still alive, and it happened to be Josh, and I've never watched him, so I don't know his content or anything, but I just happened to click on it right as he was saying, hey, here comes so and so, let me get out of the way because he can be violent. So he moves out of the way. And then I watched the guy literally come out the door, tell him he needs to shut up, and then just make a beeline for him. And I was like, holy mackerel, like the guy should have just kept on walking. Now, Josh probably would have followed him, which would have irritated him. So probably something would have ensued. But Josh did at that point in time, he did say, hey, let me back up and get out of this guy's way. And he came out that door and just made a beeline for Josh.
Yeah. What do we got here? Shelly Harris said hi, Jeffrey's friend.
Hi.
Christine. Yeah, say hello
How
to
are you,
Shelly.
Shelly? Good to have you on.
Now,
Not
Christine,
going
are
on
you
in, but
where are you from originally, Christine?
they're-
I'm from, well, my whole family's from Queens, New York. But I was raised in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, Eastern Pennsylvania area.
Right on. My husband's mother is from Queens. Yep,
Okay.
he knows a lot
I feel
about
like a
New
lot
York.
of people come to Queens. It's like the melting pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
like the melting pot.
Yes. It sure is.
Yeah, I'm from Long
All right,
Island.
guys. Well, I'm going to let you guys go. It's been great chatting. I appreciate you letting me come on and chat. And
Yeah.
you guys got a long drive ahead.
Drive.
Long drive, yeah.
How's the traffic going?
Traffic's good. It's just some trucks, big semis.
Yeah. Well, you guys drive safe. Have a wonderful time. Enjoy the camaraderie and all the sights to see. So, and
Yes.
Christine,
Thank
it
you very
was,
much.
yeah, Christine, it's great seeing you. Love the hat. Love both of y'all's hats. They're
Thank
great.
you so much. It's like, let's go Brandon on the front and FJB on the back.
There you go. Let's go, Brandon. I'm telling you. This is I don't know. I was talking to my dad, and of course, he's in his 80s now, and he's like, I don't know. He's like, I'm just not recognizing where the country is headed, and trying to figure out what is the stock market going to do? What is the supply chain going to do? Like, it's a lot going on right now.
Well, the
So,
supply chain is just terrible. You know, my father works in logistics, CFS, and warehousing and all that, trucking. And the supply chain, sometimes it takes a month to get the freight from like China to America by boat. And what they're doing is all of these boats are just caught up in the water because they won't let them into the ports. So now it's taking an extra month just to get everyone's freight in off the water. So now people are losing customers that have orders and all that. So it's really just bringing the economy down in like a domino effect.
yeah, I don't know how many people realize that. I've been trying to make my friends around me aware of the supply chain issues. And just like you said, the domino effect that's happening. I don't know, because I never before watched a truck dispatching channel, but I clicked on their videos now because I'm like, hey, what is going on with the trucking industry? And then I clicked on a port authority channel, and the guy's talking about the issues at the port, and I'm like, we are in a little bit of a situation here.
Yeah, well,
Is your
first of all, it's a truck
is your
driver shortage, and most
Yep.
of these well, we're small business, so we only have a couple trucks, but a lot of these big trucking businesses, what they're doing is they're mandating the vaccines, and because of the mandated vaccines, a lot of the truckers don't want to get vaccinated because they don't trust the vaccines. So that's why there's a lot of the truck driver shortage, not just even with the truckers, but it's at the ports as well. Working at the ports, there's a lot of shortage of people at the piers.
I just don't understand why we're doing that to our people when the data is out there. You know, everyone said that Omicron was our exit strategy. It was, what did they say, the off ramp to it. That's the collective voices that weren't
Yeah.
getting silenced. That's what they were saying. Like it's running its course. It's still out there. It's not gone, but it's not as severe. Let's move on. And this control mechanism lever that they're pulling it blows my mind. It actually blows my mind.
Oh yeah. And it's still going on. You know, you see, I was watching a clip of Biden yesterday speaking in a gymnasium, and they all had masks on. Like there was nobody in the gymnasium yet. All of his assistants and cabinet members that were with him, they all had masks on, and it's just crazy. You know.
It's like DeSantis said, it's political theater at this point with the masks.
Yeah, it really is. And there's
Just-
more to the masks than just preventing COVID. It's about, you know, our smiles and the way we communicate verbally.
Well, and the kids, I mean, my nephew, he's in 3rd grade, you know, and he has speech issues, and that did not help putting the mask on because we were just working with, I helped my niece find somebody off campus, off from the school that could work with him. But until we found that person, he had been making headway in school. So he wasn't needing us to hire somebody outside of school to work with him because he was getting what he needed at the school. Well, when the whole mask thing happened, that just took him back. And so we had to hire somebody. Now, fortunately, we were able to, and we found somebody, but think if we didn't have those resources. I mean, I just happen to be surrounded by teachers, so I know how to work the system. But for somebody who doesn't know how to work the system or doesn't have connections, then their child would be lost. My nephew would be lost, but we took action. But not everybody can or knows how. It's a travesty. That, I think, is what has upset me the most. Like, you can come at me as an adult, you can come at me and you can mandate me, okay, but coming after kids when the
That's a
data
whole other
was
story.
clear.
Yeah, that's a whole other story, you know, because kids are a future generation. You know, they're brought up with what they're taught. See, us, we can have the ability to have freedom of free thought, because that's how we were brought up, with free thought and free will, and just have an open box, open mind. And when the kids are taught to be closed off, they're taught basically to be sheep, to follow the herd, you know, and that's what leads into socialism, and that's something that we have to stop. You know, the more we vote red, the more we can stop it.
Yeah, we've been very blessed. I mean, even though the schools had to do the mask thing, you know, I was talking to my friend that sits on the board of the schools, and I was fussing at her constantly because of the mask. And I mean, I understand it, I get it, but I was like, eventually, after it went on and on and on, it was like, okay. And I finally said, look, I said, one issue I've not brought up to you is my nephew. I said, now you guys know the strides he was making being at the school that you govern, and he was doing great. And then these masks went in, and I understand why you had to do them at first, but now we're so past that. And I said, here's where my problem is now I'm going to have to help my niece hire somebody to help do what the school was doing. But now that's gone because of all this stuff. It's just, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking for the kids.
It's terrible. It's in this future generation of children, because they are our future. You know, we're going to depend on them at some point when we're out.
Yep. I called my doctor. I called him one day and I said, look, he knows I'm a little feisty, so I'm pretty spicy. And I said, look, I said, you went through the College of Medicine. I went through the College of Nursing. We know how jabs work and how they get created. I said, why are you doctors? I said, fine. If you want to come at the adults, come at the adults. Okay, come at us. I said, but where is the the protection for the kids. I said, you guys are looking at the same data. I said, y'all have more data than I have access to because you have all the journals, you have all this stuff. I said, it's the kids. That is my problem. Like, we can fight this as adults, but the kids, that is my problem. That's where I draw the line.
Yeah.
And he said, Candy, I'm actively working in my groups and stuff. He said, we're trying to fight back. And I said, it's the funding, isn't it? And he said, it's the funding, and people are scared to death to lose their jobs. And I said, but here's the thing. When it comes to the kids, I said, y'all could all collectively come together and say it's enough when you're going after the kids. It's enough. I said, it's one thing if everybody's in the hospital and all that stuff. And I said, but if you take it all the way back to the early days, the doctors were working, the nurses were working, the truck drivers were driving, the grocery store clerk was bringing up our food for us. All these people that were essential were not dropping dead, and they were not clogging up the ICUs. And that's before we knew what this thing was. I said, so come on. I said, you doctors are either really stupid, or you're bought out, or you're scared. I said, it's one of the three, or it's all three, or it's a combination. I said, but this is at some point, the insanity has to stop on the kids.
Well, from what I heard too, was a lot of fake news media propaganda, because from what I heard, there was a lot of hospitals that were empty, and it was just all media just propping it up, saying all these people were in the hospitals, everybody's sick, and the frontline workers are out there working, but they were never even, a lot of the essential workers were not getting sick, if you noticed. And I just think it was a lot of media propaganda going on at the time.
Oh, it was. Oh, without a doubt. And here's the sad part is you lost a lot of good nurses, because a lot of us were like, this is BS. And the nurses look to the doctors, because the nurses are like, we don't have the pull in the administration that the doctors do. Doctors meet regularly with administration. They meet with them. Nurses don't. We don't meet. Now, we may know, I just happen to know the guy who runs the hospital in my area, but I didn't meet him from the hospital. I met him because I was out involved in the community and politics. So I got to know him, and I'm like, this is BS. And he's like, we're being told, because a certain amount of funding comes from government, a certain amount of funding comes from them. And he's like, this is where we're at. And I'm like, this is BS. And we were fighting all the time. And it's just real. I said, here's the thing. When it comes to the kids, that's where I draw my line. That's my line. And it's not a line in the sand. It's a line in the concrete. Like, set that in stone. You just don't go after kids.
No, you don't. You don't go after kids, because they really can't fight for themselves.
Nope.
We have to fight for them.
Yep, we do. I can't. I don't know. That's the part that gets me, and I try not to go there, because that's the part, because I have, thank God my kid was, he was graduated and on to college. I mean, he dealt with it in college a little bit with the mask and the mandates and all the craziness, but he pushed through. It's real hard to do some of your labs, because in engineering you have labs to do. Well, when you shut down, you can't do those labs as an engineering student, because everything went online.
Well, that's how I was. I was a bio student at one point, and I had to do labs. So you can't do anything physical. Everything had to be online.
Yeah. Like, how are you going to, you learn a lot in labs. I remember the labs I went through just in nursing school. Mine was a 4-year degree, so we had labs. And you take what you're learning in the book, the anatomy, and then you're seeing it. There's nothing like walking into a cadaver room and seeing cadavers. It, really brings the book to life.
Oh, exactly. I actually preferred lab over lecture, because I feel like I learned more as a visual learner, to see and touch things and actually know where they are, rather than a textbook image.
Yep. And all that just got scrapped. Now, I have to say, our local community college that has a nursing program. Now theirs is a 2-year program, but they did really good about not getting bogged down in all the politics, and they just kept on trucking. They found their loopholes and they found their ways to get around it so they could keep producing good nurses. They've got one of the highest NCLEX test passing rates in the area. I mean, it's only a 2-year program, but it's a hard program, and those students come out knowing the stuff. But they powered through because they told the state, they said, look, if we go by all your guidelines, we're going to be pumping out nurses that don't know what to do when they get on the hospital floor.
Oh yeah, I agree, because if you're showing them everything through the computer, they're not getting that hands-on experience. That hands-on experience is very crucial to learning things in a clinical setting like the ER or the hospital or the OR room. It's very crucial to have hands-on experience, and especially when you're in those intensive care units and you have a busy ER and you're under tons and tons of pressure, you gotta have to learn how to deal with that pressure while you have the hands-on experience. And they're scratching that all out by taking off the hands-on experience and learning.
Yeah, there's another phenomenon happening in nursing that's very troubling, because we do have this generation that is hooked on the computer screens. Well, in nursing, you're not just dealing with the patient, you're dealing with the family as well. And that takes some really good communication skills, really good people skills, sometimes even really good negotiating skills. Because, when you work, like I worked on the cancer floor for a time, and you're dealing with a lot of emotions, not just the patient's emotions, but then the family's emotions. And it can get pretty stressful dealing with the family. And if you don't have good communication skills and can be a bit of a negotiator, it can be tough. And the kids coming out today, they don't have those communication skills.
Oh, I agree. And the communication skills is crucial as well. Very crucial.
It is. It's interacting with a computer screen and interacting with people that are experiencing the worst health crisis at the time, because otherwise they wouldn't be in the hospital if they weren't. And it takes a lot of compassion, a lot of empathy, a lot of compassion, and a lot of effective communication.
It does. It really does.
So
all that adds up, We're just taking that away from them by taking away the hands-on experience.
Now, do you work with your dad? It's a family business, you said, right?
Yeah, I used to work for my father. So
Gotcha.
I was dealing with the supply chain day in and day out. So I knew how these boats were being held up at the port and why they weren't bringing them in. So I kind of had an inside scoop of what was actually going on.
Yeah. Now, I did hear that some of the ships that were out in California harbor area, those ports, apparently there was, here recently, 100 ships that were backed up, but now they're not there anymore. Do you know what happened with those? Nope.
Really not sure as far as that, but there was no reason why they couldn't have allowed those boats into the port to unload the containers and have the trucks pick up all everybody's freight and deliver it across the United States. I think we lost her.
Yeah, she fell out, but up to these mountains, right?
Yeah, I mean that's why, you know.
Yeah.
We're like, I think we passed the Poconos. We're up in the Pocono Mountain area. It's weird they have us going through upper Pennsylvania instead of like right down the middle.
Yeah.
Usually it had me go right down the middle last time I went to the Pittsburgh area.
3 hours and 33 minutes.
That's not bad. We're making good timing though.
Yeah, I'm fine. How do you drive?
I mainly fly when no one's in the car to
Yeah.
keep them safe. So
Get your seatbelt on?
yeah.
I'm still alive. Yep, we're good. So, I mean, it's pretty cool doing this, talking to people. I don't really get a lot of people. That's the thing. I don't do it that often. So, that she was new. It was nice to talk to Ray's Country. That was awesome. Because I've seen her in the chat, I think, but I haven't really talked to her. So, it's really cool to talk to you. Thank you very much for coming through.
Thank you.
If you don't come back, I want you to have a good night. Local Live, what's up, bud? You all.
It's all about control. I agree.
Yeah.
We talk about the mass vaccination. Yeah, it's all about control. You're right about that.
Back, you all. Anybody else want to come into the chat? Come into the thing? Yeah, your phone battery was down at 2%. You gotta get that going, man. Keep that external battery charged. That's the whole problem. Like, I heard Mechanic Eric was talking about having something where you could have two phones, or two phones with two different plans, and it brings it together to make one. What is this? What are you doing, you all? What is
Yeah,
that?
it's showtime. Showtime. How you doing?
Put that thing away.
Yeah. Now I had to recharge the thing because I can't charge it while being on you in the truck. Otherwise, you're gonna hear a really, really loud screech. So, because I had you on speakerphone, I didn't want to put on the buds while driving. So anytime I'm driving, I always got to do it on speakerphone. But now I'm just here at the truck stop, so I'm just walking around. Because truck life, sometimes I got to get out of the truck, man. I got to stretch the legs to get exercise. Because if you look at actually more than half the truckers, it's like they all got, well, you know, they all look like Santa. So, you know. Who's the guest there? I've been out. I haven't been tuning in. There's a lot of live feeds going on tonight. So who's sitting shotgun to you, if you don't mind me asking? Who's the guest?
This is Christine Bobino.
Oh, cool.
She is on YouTube. And
Pleasure.
Third has put up her information in the chat. This is
Okay.
my friend U-Haul. He drives trucks.
Nice to meet you. I appreciate
Yeah.
your service as a trucker. You know, my father was a truck driver his whole life. So,
Is he still a trucker? Or is he retired?
well, he owns his own business, but he has other people going out doing the trucks for him now.
All right, so he's still in the industry then. All right, cool. Yeah, I got bad news for you though. Is that the railroad strike is back on? I knew it wasn't set in cement. Well, it's bad news. That agreement they had yesterday at 5 a.m., which is tentative, that was TBA. That was to be determined. That wasn't set in stone. And I knew the moment that agreement was just tentative, it was just, well, okay, we'll see, maybe. But again, as I said before, is that unions look out for unions. It wasn't enough concessions. Unions never give concessions, but they always want you to give. You give them an inch, forget it. They want the mile. It's like, forget it, you know? So that's what it's like to deal with the union. That's what it's like to deal with the blue state. You can't get anything done, especially government unions. You know, you want like any kind of public project done, and it's done through a public union, forget it. You're not getting anything done. And maybe that had something to do with why it took the Freedom Towers to be built so long. You know, that's what took them so long.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate that it's gotten to this point. But yeah, it's to the whoops. Sorry about that. But unfortunately, yeah, the railroad strike is back on. So expect all the freight. Expect anything that you ordered cross country to be standing still at a screeching halt. So if you made your online orders already, it might be stuck for a minute. I think it's too late to place orders now. I know it's unfortunate, and it's just going to put all that much more stress on us truckers who are still around to deliver the freight that's just sitting at the ports. And I guess that's just stuck. Because when you think of rail, they haul a lot of hazmat material, a lot of coal, a lot of chemicals, a lot of agricultural stuff too. Even like raw product. Well, I don't know about poultry, but they haul a lot of stuff that we truckers do. In fact, I mean, I hate to say this, but the railroad industry and we truckers were actually enemies. The train industry actually lobbies against us the way that we truckers, or the ATA, which is the American Trucking Association, lobbies against them. So in case you're wondering, well, what exactly is it that they lobby? They lobby bridge and weight. No, they lobby bridge, weight, and height restrictions against us. And in case you're wondering, what do truckers lobby against trains? Well, basically, I mean, it's basically a turf war. I don't know why it has to be that way, but it is. So, I know it's unfortunate. So, I mean, it kind of stinks to have to be the bearer of bad news. Don't shoot the messenger, but it really sucks. And I don't know when talks will be back on the table or whatever. But right now, as it stands, no agreement was ever made. That was just, I mean, that was just kind of like a good faith measure that was never fulfilled. So it's unfortunate. I mean, if there's just one way I can describe it all, it's unfortunate. I mean, that's all I can say about it. I have to do more research on it. I am subscribed to some of the channels that they actually do some of their Zoom meetings on. I'm just walking around the truck stop now. So I actually watched some of those Zoom meetings. So I don't know if they'll have one tomorrow or not, but some of the meetings they have fallen on weekends. So we'll see. I am subscribed. So I guess for you guys in the chat room, or any of you who know anyone in the train industry, it's kind of a rough going, because if they're not part of a union, I don't know if it means that they're just gonna have to do twice as much work now. So kind of sucks. I don't know how else to describe it, but yeah, it's Bidenomics at work. I don't know how else to say it. It's Bidenomics at work.
Get your storable food buckets.
Yeah, exactly.
Water.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Coming closer, you feel like it's the end of times, gas is gonna go back up soon. This is only for
Too late.
temporary period,
Yeah. I don't know if I could show you. Yeah. I don't know if I could show you the diesel. See, when you say gas prices, you're thinking of like unleaded regular 87. It's like with me, it's diesel. So anytime I drive past a truck stop, in particular with me, or yeah. I'm gonna show you the price. I don't know if you can see the price. I'll walk up to one just to show you how much we have to pay out of pocket. It ain't cheap. In fact, prices may have gone down for you regular cars, but not us truckers. So here, I'm about to walk up to a pump. Yeah, I looked at the map routing, man. Unfortunately, I'll be going through Pittsburgh and then on my way to Harrisburg, so I'll be too far south to go to Youngstown. Sorry, man. Yeah.
It's all right. One day we'll meet up.
Yeah, we'll meet up. I don't know.
Again.
Yeah, we'll meet up again. So there it is for us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
it
are
hurts.
you?
I'm in north of St. Louis. It's basically
Sorry.
I'm in upstate, northeast Missouri. So it's northwest of St. Louis by about an hour's drive. So let me see if I can show you guys like the regular car prices there. Let me go. I like taking these night strolls. There's plenty of truck parking. All right, let's see. There's a lot of truck parking out here. I like that. I'm going to go over to how much it is, I guess, if you were over here to pay for gas. You know, regular petroleum, not diesel. So I'm about to walk it on over. All right. So I'm just going to walk it on over. But it's all Putin's fault, right? Yeah. Yeah. Good Lord.
Would have gone through this meeting and canceled the Keystone XL pipeline.
Yeah. Yeah, that also hurt our neighbors to the north too with Canada, so that didn't help them either.
Yeah. Well, diesel up by
Right,
us before it went down a little bit. New York, New Jersey area was over $7 a gallon at one point, headed to $8.
Wait a second, was that earlier at the start of the summer?
Yeah.
That was when prices really hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were really getting hit on my father's business as far as diesel gas was concerned. Especially propane for forklifts and all that. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, that's the stuff to run the forklifts. Yep. Oh, that must have hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Now, as we get into winter and prices are going to jack up again, you got to worry about heating the place. Yeah.
Or refrigeration and cooking. Those are the two right there about the whole Green Deal. It's like, well, wait a second. So how are you supposed to store and cook food? I mean, if you're just going to tell people to just start scaling back, I'd be like, that's not going to work with the Green Deal here. That doesn't work. In fact, it's counterproductive.
Yeah. That's why we all switched to vegan food and tofu.
Yeah. Tofu, I got no problem with. If you want to do vegan meat, you go with mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms and non-GMO organic tofu.
I mean, hey,
If you want your
vegan
thing.
meat at that point, right?
Yeah. I don't know if you could see that or not. Whoops. I don't know if you could see that price. See, I don't have the zoom in feature here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Lordy.
Cheaper.
Yeah, I'll go back.
30 cents down in Missouri. Not by
Yeah.
For some reason, Pennsylvania is always high.
Pennsylvania has the highest gas tax in the country, 60 cents to the dollar. For every dollar, 60 cents is going to Harrisburg. So, yeah. That's basically, I mean, hopefully Mastriano will fix that. He better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mastriano said he's going to fix a lot of things on the first day, so.
Yeah. You know, when Kung Flu first broke out, what Wolf did was that he basically closed off all the rest areas. So I guess you were still able to park, but you couldn't use the bathroom. I don't know why he did that. Yeah.
Free poker.
Yeah.
Yep. It was stupid. Just walking, moseying on along. Hey, look, it's a plate. Whoops. Let's see if I could show you. Oh, no, you can't see it. It was a place. It was the same place of where, what's his face? Mike Lindell was pulled over.
Really?
Really? Wow.
No, not this location. He was in Minnesota, but it was the same restaurant. Yeah, you're like, didn't mean to disappoint you. Yeah.
I just ordered 2 bath sets and 2 sheet sets.
Oh.
Take 2 pillows too. Yeah.
I want to become I want, you know, to be one of his sponsors. I could do promo code Convoy. or promo code freedom. That's what I want. I'm trying to get a hold of their marketing, and I mean, freedom. Yeah, exactly. I want to. I'll have them as a sponsor, so I don't have to grift. Or actually, that would still be grifting, but it'd be like a good grift.
Yeah, you're gonna get something for your money. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
always
exactly.
like when people sell things and they don't just want money. You know what I mean? Like at least
Yeah.
I know I'm getting something.
Yeah. I mean, if I were to just grift, I'd name myself after a cookie then.
Yeah. You got a picture
Yeah.
of Liddell, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Greensburg.
Yeah.
Right.
Hmm.
I wonder who's gonna be at Ohio. That'd be good if Mike Lindell was good.
I have a feeling
Yeah.
you know, after what they did to him,
Yeah.
I feel like they'll have him speak and go on stage.
Last time we got Trump after Mar-a-Lago, and now we'll get Lindell after Harvard.
Lindell. Isn't there a Senate race? I think there might be a Senate race in Ohio, if I'm not mistaken.
What's those guys? I forget the names.
Tim Ryan?
No, there was a lot of.
Oh, JD Vance. JD Vance. That's right, JD Vance. Yep.
There's all kinds of stuff going on in that state.
And you know what? He's
Ah.
from Greensburg, if I'm correct, too. J.D. Vance.
Maybe,
I
yeah.
think they had him speak in Greensburg as
Yeah.
well.
But there was other people, I guess, in Pennsylvania. There's a lot of like problems with candidates. Stuff with their family life. You know, he had to drop out. And there was another guy too. I think he was like in the military. He had to drop out because they were taking up dirt on him, you know. His family life and his wife and everything.
Was that Paul Mango?
I forget what his name was. He was all over us. He had to drop out.
Yeah, politics makes TMZ look mild.
Yeah. Because that just sounds pointless. This actually affects our life.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? People are like, how can you be into politics? I'm like, how could you be into football or sports?
Yeah.
Where it doesn't matter. None of that's going to change your life.
Yeah.
At least here, like, you know, it affects you and how much you make and how much you spend. And,
I said that back in 07. Yeah, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
but I don't feel as like, you know, I don't feel like I'm in control, but I'm still like,
Yeah.
you know. I
Yeah.
guess I got to vote. That's about it. Maybe change some minds.
Maybe even run for office one of these days. That'd be cool. Just like Ed Durr did in New Jersey. Proud of him.
I ran for library board.
Oh, yeah. I ran for track team one summer.
Yeah. I did too. Didn't turn out well.
Yeah.
At least I was on the board of student government at a very liberal college. I was the only conservative on the board, and everybody hated me.
Oh my God. Yeah, you get to be the dissident. You like the opposition.
Yeah, I was only conservative. We had a whole Senate and everything. I was only conservative on the board and throughout the whole Senate.
Oh my God.
It sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, that must be something being like in the minority. It's like must have really been uncomfortable.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't go to that liberal college anymore, so I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, that's good.
So tell us about yourself, Christine.
Me?
Yeah.
Let's see, my family's from Queens. I grew up in Pennsylvania. I'm an author of 3 books, so 3 published books. On my
May I ask
side-
which part of Pennsylvania? Sorry, Pennsylvania's a big state.
Bethlehem, Easton, Pennsylvania. So,
Okay.
Yeah, the 2 border cities.
Sure.
I am a speaker, so I just really started ramping up a YouTube channel to do all my videos on. And I have my own business where I sell my books under. I have my own little designer shapes. And I have a bunch in my suitcase I'm going to hand out at the rally. So, yeah.
Oh, cool.
I was
Sorry,
in school as a bio major, but I really couldn't do anything with the indoctrination anymore. It was killing me.
Sure.
It was really killing me.
This is something else we have to put in order to
Def?
Inner checks, yeah. Because you got to be green.
So that's like what? Like how many gallons do you put in your truck usually?
Well, I never let it get past half, so that'd be around 11, around 10 or 11. So I think that averages out to every 1,000 miles. I measured it.
1,000 miles you put in, what, $44 worth?
Yeah, just right around there. Depends on. Yeah, it's usually never over 50 because I never let it get past half. So yeah, right around 45, just like the president.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about an oil change? How much is an oil change on a truck?
That one is every 60,000, and that runs me about $300. Just because I drive a newer truck, the filters are different. The labor is where it kills you, but also the parts too. But I think it's like 250 or 300 if you put labor and sales tax, or
That's not
something
bad.
like that.
To
Yeah.
me, like I have a Mercedes, so
Nice.
I have to pay $120 every oil change, and it only lasts 34,000 miles. So,
Oh my God.
yeah.
Does Mercedes make any electric cars by chance? I know I sound woke when I ask that, but I just thought I'd ask.
They
Does BMW or Mercedes do any of those two German companies make electric cars?
Yeah, you're right about that.
They just
made
did. I was actually looking at them at the beginning of this year because I was looking to see about buying another SUV, and they do make one that's like starts at like 100 grand or something, like 90.
Oh
or
my
100.
God.
Yeah, they just started one, and it looks like a Volkswagen. It doesn't even look like that great, you know. It looks like a four-door Volkswagen, like short and long, you know.
Yeah, I sort of have one now, but if I'm going to get an electric car, it better be all-wheel drive. It'd be nice if it were all-wheel drive, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to get one, you might as well just, you know, because you definitely want to handle the winters.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I need that for where I live, and I live in like a dirt right away, like a gravelly right away, so I kind of need it for my driveway. You know?
Well, you should want it in case you're driving somewhere else, like in case, you know, for floods, for sleet, for snow, not just for where you live, but in case you're driving somewhere else.
You won't see it.
Yeah. Thought that was a penny.
That guy's getting sleepy.
Yeah, I went to a Mercedes-Benz dealership. I said, how much is this? He said, about 80. I said, okay. He said, well, it's going to be like an extra 9,000 or something. It was like right off the top, just to let you know, because he can't get many of them. And then he said that the guy that he sold it to, it came back on the lot because the guy was buying them and selling them overseas, and he got a red flag. So,
Oh my God. Yeah, I thought you get some kind of rebate or credit for buying an electric car for going green.
yeah, there is, but then it's like it changes. It's I looked into it. I was looking at a RAV4, a hybrid plug-in, and like even now the HOV lane in New York used to be like any hybrid vehicle. Now it's only plug-ins from now on. It has to be a vehicle, even if it's like 30, 40 miles. It still has to plug in to be recognized as an HOV vehicle, one person. You know?
Yeah, they changed that condition.
Like
I wonder what the
Prius,
shelf life.
another plus,
Yeah, nice. I wonder what the shelf life is of a charging station. Are those recyclable, like the materials that go into a charging station? Just out of curiosity.
Somebody told me that Tesla wasn't paying his bills and at the charging station, and they shut them down. They started to shut them down in California, and it was screwing people up.
Yeah, it's a social credit score.
Land, I guess.
Yeah. Oh.
But I don't know how that works, and they're all different, like volt, like whatever they are.
It's not compatible. It's just like you can't go to Europe and plug it in. You need a converter. So That's the problem when you have these different car brands that are going to go all electric. They're all going to want their own charging station. That's the problem. It's all going to be proprietary bullshit. At least that's how I look at it.
It just sucks. There's not a lot of engagement today. Everyone's probably watching the other thing or they're out doing something. Watching the J6 jail.
No, there were a couple of Canadian channels I was watching. They're both going to Toronto. Actually, one guy's in Toronto already, and the other dude's driving there. So, in case anyone's interested about a little bit of Canadian stuff going on. It's only 2 channels though. Oops. VMAC. Oh, cool. 2% charge. All right, cool.
Huh?
I'm just reading the comments in the chat. Oops. Oh, did I lose you? Oh, damn. VMAX? Wait a second. Am I the host of the show now? Did the host of the show just like go away?
Hey, you're live. Local live.
Yeah.
Live.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I kind of figured when I was like juggling across what to call the channel. I don't want to name the channel after me. I can't do that. So, because I got another channel on that anyway. But I figure, all right, I'll just call it something live. Or they call themselves TV. They put the letters TV after their name. Be like, yeah, it's TV. Oops, am I in mute? Ooh. Boy, it's a nice night out. Nice night out in East Central Missouri.
So, this man is from Texas.
Missouri. Missouri.
Tejas.
He wants to go back to Texas. But he's going to Pennsylvania instead.
Yeah, I was rerouted. I can't remember the last time I was in Tejas. It's been a minute.
Where did you go to your Trump rally in Texas?
Trump rally? No, it was just oh, never
I know
mind.
you were talking to him.
I was talking to you.
Yeah, I went to Conroe, Texas. That's where I got this hat, actually. Conroe.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. That was a cool rally. I was right up by the walkway where he came out, so.
We both got
Oh,
American hats on.
Yeah.
Cowboy hat.
Let's go.
oh, they're matching. Instead of the Let's Go Brandon, I just have I'll just show you. Oops.
Look at him. Who's that? Who's that guy?
Yeah. Instead, I just have this shirt. I skipped the Let's Go Brandon. I just have this shirt on instead.
Went straight to it.
Yeah.
We went straight to it.
Yeah. I just have this shirt.
That's awesome.
All right.
You almost screwed up.
Hey,
You
my
almost
hat
showed
says it
your
on the
face.
other side.
Yeah, I came close to almost doxing myself. That was a close call.
Hashtag FJB.
Yeah. Just like dealing with weather change, it's like kind of, I wouldn't say cold. Well, compared to Florida standards, it's kind of like the mornings are kind of like cooling off a little bit, and then like during the day it's like really hot. So I don't know if it's part of that weather change adjustment. Just I'll adjust as long as I don't go too far north.
That's right, VMAC FJB. No, it was 62 in my house this morning. I didn't like
Oh, that's freezing. Yeah, that's freezing.
I had to turn the heat on for the first time.
Yeah, Florida, that'd be hooded weather, just like John Fetterman, just like what he likes to wear.
Yeah.
Hooded sweatshirts, the hoodie. Not even a two-piece suit. Let's just wear a hoodie to a rally.
What do you think of Fetterman?
Well, he
Yeah.
sucks.
What a jerk.
No other way to say it. He sucks. You know, he wants to legalize heroin on the streets of Pennsylvania.
Oh,
Safe
God.
places. He wants to let a third of the
Criminals.
Yeah, the
Yep.
incarcerated people out. Most of them murderers, rapists, pedophiles, you name it. You know, it's just he's bad for Pennsylvania. And I don't know how people, you know, he wants to change the term pedophilia to minor attracted person. He thinks that's okay.
Oh, hell no.
It's sickening. It's very sickening. And the thing is, he's up against Dr. Oz, and I'm not crazy about Oz either, but I'd vote for Oz over Fetterman.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like Oz.
It's just,
I think Oz
yeah.
is a complete shit.
He's gonna be a
He's gonna be
rhino.
yeah, he's gonna be a rhino, but he's gonna be a Democrat, but I don't think he's gonna be like that bad of a Democrat.
Yeah.
But I'd rather choose him over Fetterman.
So he'll kind of be like a Joe Manchin type. He'll be reliable, but not in the clutch.
Yeah. Hey, Joe Manchin's come to the clutch for a couple times for a couple years. So.
I was hoping Joe Manchin would change parties, but he might get primaried out in 24. I predict. Or no, he's a Democrat. Whoever they have going up against him in 24 is going to beat him.
What if he switches parties like Jeff Van douchebag?
Jeff Andrew. I was at that Wildwood rally too.
Jim Justice said the governor of Virginia switched parties. He switched parties.
Tell him about the Wildwood one. I was supposed to go to this, and I would have been days late by the time I got there.
Yeah.
It was
Damn.
days of waiting in the freezing cold in the Jersey Shore.
Yeah. Well, I got there 4 o'clock in the morning. I was lucky I got into the venue.
Yeah, that's what I heard. If I got there the day up, I heard I may not have got in.
I got seats behind
Yeah.
some, but I'm like right behind.
I don't know if you can see this.
Off
I'm just
camera.
flipping around. Well, go to dog park. They got a dog park at the truck stop. Yeah.
That's awesome. That'll
Yeah, so you can walk your doggy.
Where are you in PA, VMAC?
Oh, he's in PA. Hopefully he's not voting for Fetterman.
He said Fetterman is a monster and 54.
Yeah, he is.
It was 54 degrees in PA this morning. Yeah, I remember in the winter, or whatever, the fall, when I was going to the Trump rallies in 2020, the temperature was just dropping as I'm driving from New York to Pennsylvania.
yeah.
I was
Oh,
what the hell's
God.
going on?
Yeah, I was like in the 50s. It was what, like October?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That time. It was freezing.
Wendy, update from Wendy. They're chasing us out of the lot. We are still sitting there. So now they're really telling them they got to leave the lot.
Damn.
Figured maybe if we can find a 24-hour parking garage, we can park and sleep in car and come out at about 4 a.m. or so.
No, just park at one of the trucks. There's a ton of truck stops out there. Find one of those and squat.
She
Overnight.
says it's not a good area. So what are you telling me, Paul? What's going on?
Nah, I'm telling you to bring pepper spray. That's what I'm telling your ass.
Cavelli Center, we're going.
Yeah.
I think they're mainly doing this with the arenas at this point now. They didn't do this with the fairgrounds, the airports.
Oh, yeah, if I remember
Yeah.
the fairground when I went to Pennsylvania was cool.
Whoops.
And the airports were like unsecured. But,
Push. Shoot, there was a kitty in the trash can. I just chased it off. Yeah. There's a black cat. I wonder if I could find Kitty without getting clawed. Oh, the thing might have ran off already. Now, you said that your dad was, what's that, dealing with propane prices too? I guess. I don't know how this measures up. Okay. That's where it is where I'm at right now. So,
It's insane.
yeah. Yeah, there was a kitty in there. There was a trash can. I just chased the kitty out. Black cat. Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't like a raccoon or a wolverine or a badger or a coyote.
yeah.
Not the transport coyote. I'm talking about the animal.
Yeah, that's what I thought about. When you
Yeah.
said it.
Yeah. The coyote. Yeah.
What are you going to do, you know? They sent them up to Martha's Vineyard. Yeah, you know, what do you do?
Should drop some off at the White House.
VMAX by
They should
St.
drop
John.
some off at. Oh, okay. I know where that is. Is that by I-99? Something like that. Interstate 99.
I went, that's where I think Penn State is close. So, yeah.
It is.
And then I went shooting there. I went shooting for the long range sniper rifle there.
I always try to figure out of where things are by the truck stops that are near it. So, yeah, I think there's a couple of truck stops by. Yeah, I always measure, like, you know, growing up, when you grow up in the suburbs, you kind of, you navigate your way around by shopping malls, like how I used to. It's like, okay, so I just try to find what nearest truck stops are by where people are.
Do you really see the country when you drive?
Like the countryside. Oh wait, there goes the cat. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to be distracted. I do see the country. I don't get to step out and sightsee tour, but you know, it's beautiful. And one of the things that I'll miss about no longer going to New York. Yeah, no, go ahead.
I mean, I guess you get some glimpses of some views, right, when you're driving. But
Yes.
you're always on the road, like, you know.
Yeah. One of the beautiful scenes in I guess people who live in Penyan. It's called Penyan, Penn-Yan. It's a blueberry patch, and I love me some blueberry. It's actually the only healthy fruit. Well, avocados are healthy too, but it's a blueberry patch. There's just fields of blueberries, man. It had to have been one of the beautifulest things I've ever seen. So it's out of Penyan, New York State. Oh, so beautiful. I wish I could have just stopped the truck, pulled over, and grabbed a couple of bushels. I know, Penyan, like Penn Yankee. So it's East Central New York State. So it's one of those, yeah, Pennsylvania Yankee, something like that. Penyan. Let's see if I can pull it up on my map. Penyan. Okay. South of Geneva, north of Corning. Penyan. Yes, I can't show. I can't show my screen. Where? Yeah. It's basically south of Geneva, north of
Talking
Corning.
like another language. I live in the state, and I still don't know what the hell's up there.
Yeah.
Buffalo and Albany. It's
North of Corning. Yeah, it's in the middle of the state. It's really beautiful though, and I can't put my screen on camera either. It'd be like, nope, I can't do that. Camera. Near my camera. Nah. Yeah, so I can't put whatever I have on my screen. It's okay. It's still a beautiful place, though. It's one of those places where you could get out and actually, like, pick your own fresh fruit. It'd be like being at a strawberry patch.
yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, now they
State
got
College.
the apple picking going on, and then they'll have the pumpkin picking.
Yeah.
I went up there for the apple picking. They got the apple cider. Get a little drunk, hang out in the orchard.
Yeah. Wife's market. I'm trying to see what. Okay. Sorry, I thought I almost lost you. I was looking up College Station. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm losing you. Yeah, I was looking to see what truck stops are near College Station, State College. I think I might have meant College Station
Yeah, State College, Pennsylvania.
or State College. Yeah, not a whole lot. I know where it is because I drove by there like a month ago, but I don't think. Yeah, not saying that there's truck stops by college towns at all, but it's just the last time I drove there, I don't think I remember stumbling across too many or a truck stop near it. So I was like, eh.
So what did you say? You said Mass has one truck stop?
Massachusetts, yeah. Well, if you take out all of any of the ones that are off, I mean, besides the turnpike or the tollway, that's I-90. The state itself only has one place to get fuel. So if you're not on, like, there's nothing on the 95. There's nothing by Boston. All right, you could scratch that out. So, I mean, there's 8. Well, you'd have to go into Connecticut already. You'd already be in Connecticut if you were to. I mean, Connecticut has more, and it's a smaller state. I said that's stupid. So they got okay, 95. Yeah, Connecticut does have it. They have a few truck stops actually, but Massachusetts itself only has one. I actually ran out of fuel in Connecticut. It sucked. So I was stranded for 6 hours because I ran out of fuel. It was terrible. And then the tow truck that came with the gas, the fuel cans, we can't say gas. He was actually inspected at one of the way stations. I said, "Oh my God, when it rains, it pours, man." I said, "This sucks." So, because what I was hauling was beer, and beer is actually one of the heaviest commodities besides water you could actually haul. So it really sucked. Boy, that was an awful day for me. Ugh. So, yeah, that's Massachusetts for you. Probably Texas. I'll just say that off the top of my head, Texas.
Because it's a big state.
Yeah, and it's truck country out there because of all the machinery, all the oil patches out there too. So they need places for tankers of fuel also. So it's oil country down there. So of course they have to accommodate. And I'm not saying that because I live there and I'm, kind of being a homer to my own state. But yeah, it's true. Ratio-wise, yeah, Texas. Yeah, Texas is the best. Texas is the best.
What about Jersey?
Oh, it's one of the worst. Yeah, I went to one, there's one in, what's that? Kearney. And it's a pilot. It's like, it's all industrial in New Jersey, like around Kearney. Like around, what's that? It's around State Route 9, I believe. Yeah. I mean, going in and out of there, man. I mean, the potholes are bad. I mean, everything's falling apart in that state. I said, my God, this state's falling apart, man. This state is breaking down. And that's with like a mixed set of governors. You had Christie, you had whoever's in there now, Murphy. You had all these different governors of different parties, and none of them could get it right, just like Michigan. I said, this place sucks, man. I hate going to Jersey. I hate going to Jersey. No. I mean, there's no truck stops on 287. A lot of places, that's why if you were to go on 287 towards the TPNC, you see a lot of the trucks on the shoulder, I guess this time of night, because there's nowhere for them to go. I mean, there's no rest area. There's no, place to park it all, so they just park it on the shoulder. It's terrible. You'll also see it when you go on the Pennsylvania Turnpike. The shoulders are so wide that you find it that it's actually a place where trucks just park it for the night. So there's that too. Yeah, you'll see it, but it's on the Turnpike. Because the Turnpike truck stops like that themselves, well, there's been some work done to expand a few, but some of the other ones are kind of smaller.
Why didn't you make it Truck Stop Live? Should have made it Truck Stop Live.
A truck stop mod?
No, Truck Stop Live. It should have been the name of your channel.
Oh yeah. Truck stop. Yeah. I could always change the U-Haul channel, and then just be truck stop mod. I could always change. I could always just leave U-Haul and then just be truck stop mod. Truck stop mod. MOD, like that kind of mod. Mod. Yeah. Now I'll think about that. I could think about just
It sounds
leaving
cool,
U-Haul.
kid.
Yeah. Truck stop mod. It's interesting.
Thank you, Victor. Good to see you.
I think when I made my U-Haul account, it was 2018. So I'm going on 4 years, but yeah, if I could get more StreamYard hours by just changing the U-Haul account to truck stop mod, it means that I'll have 2 accounts of where I could just panel. I'll have 2 panel channels.
All right, so what do we
The
got?
panel, yeah.
We got, hold on. We got 571 for diesel and 385 for regular.
Wait, where are you at? New York State still? 571.
No, we're in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Most of the
Pennsylvania,
times Pennsylvania.
Around Brandon's backyard in Scranton, excuse me, it was 650. Earlier this summer, it was terrible. I mean, it was an arm and a leg. I said, Jesus, this place sucks. Out there by Scrotum. Yeah, it says Scranton. I'll just call it Scrotum. Or because there are a lot of warehouses there. The I-81 476 interchange. There's a lot of warehousing out that way. Yep.
I'm on I-80 right now.
Yeah. So you're going to be passing up, I think it's exit 129 or 120. They have a truck stop there called Saps Brothers. Oh, it is such a good refuge. Like if I was desperate for parking and I knew that was on the way, even this time of night where almost all the truck stops in that state would be full, I could always go there and know that I could always find a spot. So it's like really good. Yeah. I did.
Where is this?
It's called Sap Brothers. I think it's exit 120.
On I-80?
Sap Brothers. Yeah. You'll see the sign. It has a picture of an old oil camp. You'll see it. You'll see it.
Let's see what exit I'm at first.
Yeah. No, it's as you go further west. I think it's exit 120, or I forget which exit. It's called Sap Brothers. Yeah.
Just past mile.
We passed mile marker 171.
All right. It might be another hour. Might be another hour for you. You'll see it. You'll see
What
it.
they got there?
No, it's a really cool truck stop. You don't just because I mentioned it doesn't mean you have to stop in, but they have.
Now I got it, I guess.
No, I just thought I'd throw a shout out there. There's not really much of anything there but good parking. So yeah. I mean, I guess if you get an oil change there as a trucker, you get a free steak. I think. I haven't tried the steaks there, so I don't know how good they are, or if they're just giving them out.
Tastes like an old oil can.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's still spots here at this truck stop I'm at. It's pretty cool. So.
I got about 80 miles left in my gas tank. So.
Oh, before you have to make a gas stop? Okay. Cool. You picked the wrong state to do it in, but no, I know that the whole bulk of the trip is PA. It'd be like, yeah, there's no way around it. Don't want to do New York, don't want to do New Jersey. Just be like, shit, I'm stuck in PA. So, yeah. You know what's funny is that where I'm going to, or if this load doesn't cancel, is that I'll just go down to Hagerstown to fill up. All the way from Harrisburg, I'll drive out of my way just to fill up in Hagerstown. You know what, since I am going to be in that area, I might as well see about visiting Tara. What the hell? Might as well visit her ass. Was I on mute? It's a little cigarette ashtray.
Driving through mountains.
Yeah, beautiful scenery. The only thing that sucks about that is if you try driving in the morning, sometimes it's like the fog is really thick. I mean, like really thick. You're like, ugh.
This is good.
80 miles.
Okay.
No, exactly. This one going over the line.
Yeah, he was trying to get away from the car.
Go another 10 minutes.
That's pretty cool. Anybody want to come on? I see people coming into my room now. I guess the vigil's over.
I've got the YouTube off to remove the echo, so I only have the StreamYard the StreamYard on. So I don't know if the StreamYard chat is exactly the same as the YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Usually, I got Rumble going, I got Twitter, I got Twitch, and I got Facebook. And I haven't seen anybody outside of YouTube. So sometimes
The
you get a
Rumble,
Facebook person.
yeah, the Rumble live stream chat isn't as interactive as YouTube because it feels like you're just leaving a comment.
Yeah. There is a Go Live, though. There's a Go Live chat or something. Some kind of chat.
Yeah.
But people don't know how to work it because it's not like YouTube,
Yeah. You want that interactive chat like AOL Instant Messenger, which is what the YouTube chat reminds me of. That was interactive. There's a lot of oil stains. No, there's a lot of oil stains. Ooh. Just walking. I'll give it another 10 minutes. I gotta charge the phone again.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Coffee and some gas.
Yep.
180 miles left. 2 hours and 34 minutes.
Oh my God.
We're making record time now.
We're moving. There's not much traffic. Internet.
Yeah, you picked a good time. Yeah. You're not gonna try to look for a TGIFs tonight, are you? Once you get there, like last time.
Oh yeah, last time I had to get my friend a burger, and I wanted a burger. Yeah, I'll see. Well, now she's gonna be on the move because they're telling her they got to leave the parking lot.
Oh, that sucks.
So they've been hiding out, but now they're like, no, they're trying to push us out.
Yeah, that stinks.
It does.
So what time do you show up tomorrow morning then, like 4 a.m. to get back in line?
Thinking like 4 a.m. so that we could be, because they tell us to leave at like midnight, let's say. People are still coming in at 1, 2, 3. They're still going to be coming in the line up, and they're going to think that they're in front of us. So it's hard to figure out what to do.
Yeah.
Or do you just stay like at least at the front gate?
Yeah.
You want to hold that spot.
Stay as close as possible. Yeah, exactly.
Right. But then you need your mace, you need your pepper spray, and your nunchuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you need all that stuff. You need the brass knuckles. Definitely need those. Can't do it without the brass knuckles.
Youngstown or Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
This is Harry.
Yeah. Maybe I only know Youngstown by the truck stop, so
Yeah.
It wouldn't. Yeah. I only came across one truck stop that had a homeless dude in a tent. I kind of felt sorry for the dude. Be like, kind of stinks.
She said there's a train over there too at the center, the Valley Center, wherever it is.
I wonder if the railroad strike's going to be brought up on anyone's speeches tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know.
It might be.
Yeah, they might
bring
be
it up.
making fun of Biden.
Yeah. The only reason why I say that is because Cleveland's actually one of those train hubs.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're
And
not far from Cleveland, And what
Yep.
was the other one? There's another one. Was it Cincinnati?
Toledo.
I think Cincinnati's only all the way there, so Ohio.
Probably. I don't know. I saw some people. Yeah, I got Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
There was Cleveland. I don't know what else there was. There was something else I saw.
Yeah, Cleveland and Pittsburgh are next to each other, basically.
I was supposed to go to Pittsburgh to drive a Corvette, and I didn't. I mean, I was like,
Dang.
I'm not going to drive 7 hours to drive a Corvette and then go home. Like, I don't know. But
Yeah.
I did a lot of rallies out this way in 2020. But I didn't go
Yeah.
as far as Pittsburgh, and I've never been to Ohio.
Yeah. Yeah. Cleveland and Pittsburgh are really close to each other.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah. It's kind of like Philadelphia and New York. I mean, it's almost the same distance from each other. I mean, it's basically a bus ride away. Yeah.
Philly was a shithole. But they
Yeah.
had good Philly cheesesteak.
Philly's terrible.
Yeah.
I'd rather be in Pittsburgh.
But I went to the capital of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And the capital of the country in the beginning, right? And I saw
Prior
the
to DC. Yeah.
Congress, I think. You could only see the Congress. The Senate was upstairs. I went on the day of Joe Biden's inauguration.
Oh,
I
that
went
was a
that
terrible day.
Yeah, I said I turned it on for a second. And I said, now I watched Die Hard with a Vengeance. And
Yeah.
then we went downstairs and we went down to the at 12 o'clock noon. I was at the Capitol, Independence Hall, whatever you want to call it. Insurrecting in Independence Hall.
Yeah. The one-man insurrection.
Yeah.
As a QAnon Proud Boy, I mean, might as well just do the whole entire label, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exit.
They
Sorry.
were reading the names on the J6, and I wasn't even. It reminded me. They said Steve
Yeah.
Rhodes, and I go, "Oh yeah, he's from the Oath Keepers." I didn't. I forgot.
Stuart
I guess
Rhodes,
he
yeah.
got locked up. Oh, Stuart Rhodes. Yeah. Stuart Rhodes. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
they said Stuart Rhodes.
Yeah. They're portraying them all, all as the militia, the 3%ers, the Oath Keepers.
But
That's
in
the Oath Keepers.
Constitution.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
that
it is.
militia.
It sure is. Yeah. That's a tanker right there. All right, the StreamYard chat hasn't moved in a minute, so I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't say how many.
There's other
Hey,
people
Wendy's
out.
in the house. Wendy's in the house.
Oh,
Yeah,
a new
Arizona
face
Wendy.
today. How
Yeah,
you doing, Wendy?
yeah.
Road trip.
Wonder if she wants to come onto the panel, but she uses Restream and not StreamYard.
Oh,
So she's using what I used to use. Actually, I could switch out back and forth just for the hours, just for the free hours.
Just can't be there. Okay, so there's a big event because everybody's in solidarity with Josh. Republic Road Reel. They're all standing in front of the jail now where Josh got arrested. So the streamers are in solidarity with him, you know.
Wait, but isn't he already? I mean, he was freed from being arrested, though, isn't he? Isn't he out of jail?
And then
Okay.
I heard he got the guy that did that to him, like the jail guy, he gave him a restraining order today. I think he's got to be 100 yards or something away from the jail. But I think
Wait, so a police officer can do a restraining order? Is what you're saying?
Corrections officer. See, and I think it's because, see, in my estimate, when I saw the only video that I saw of Josh talking to the guy, it seemed like the guy knew who he was. So maybe he had been pushing him before, like, you know, verbally. So he was probably.
All I saw was the camera being grabbed. That's all I saw was the camera being grabbed. I'd be like, you can't touch other people's property like that, even as a cop.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like, how do you get a restraining order from grabbing someone's phone?
Yeah.
So
You know what? I should send you my logins for the Epoch Times app. That way you could watch the January 6th documentary.
I know
I should do
everyone
that.
tells me about all this stuff, and I don't
Yeah.
do it. There's so many people send me things, and I don't know.
BMAX
Yeah.
said a judge okayed the restraining order.
What?
A judge okayed the restraining order.
Yeah.
No, that's a compromised judge. I said, how do you do that? How do you do that at his place of employment? I mean, it wasn't at his private residence, and yet, okay, that's so stupid. That's why DC's a swamp.
Yeah, that's it. No
Yeah.
justice.
Yeah, no justice, no peace. Yep. Yeah. No quiet, no peace. I don't know if that was the second verse.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a certain chant. No justice, no peace, no quiet, no sleep. I forget.
Like in DC, I watched them march like during the day. I mean, they were peaceful.
Yeah.
And the cops were like all over it. You know, they blocked the roads and everything. Then I see
Yeah.
it done in the city in New York, and it was
Yeah.
like they didn't even nobody shut down the streets. They just started marching. No one cared. They just stopped the traffic. I was stopped right at the intersection, filming them
Yeah.
go by, and then I stayed late for the curfew, and I was like, "Oh yeah, screw that. I don't care about some curfew." And then
Yeah.
as soon as everything locked down, I was like, "Oh my God, this is serious. We gotta get off this island." And I was like, I asked the cop, I'm like, "Please, yeah, how do I get off? I just want to go home. I want to get off." And he's like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, just go down this way." I'm like, "No. I want to get off now. Let's go." I was
Yeah.
like freaking out. That was when they were looting all the stores and everything, and then they started the curfew.
Yeah, the snatch and grab. Well, the looting never ended. It's just at a lesser scale. That never ended.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's legal now.
Yeah. I'm going to put you guys on mute. I'm going to use the little boys' room. So I'm going to go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens. I think I'm going to be the only streamer in my group to go on to the Trump rally. I got my sign in the back. I made my signs.
That's good.
Gotta have it time.
Yeah. Of course. It's my first rally in Ohio, and actually my first time being in Ohio. So.
Yeah, me too. What fun.
I think you'd see signs like that going more north, not west.
Yeah, it's snow shoe.
It goes along, it sounds like.
miles, 2 hours and 20 minutes. So what time did I get to? 7:40, and I left work at 4 o'clock. 3 hours and 40 minutes. That's ridiculous.
From Long Island to PA.
And I
That's
think
mostly traffic.
I think it was 190 miles. I forgot.
Wow.
160. I think we shaved about 7 minutes since we started. right, you all shake it.
He's taking a while.
You ever wanted to drive a truck?
Or like an SUV.
Oh,
I'm like a
a
great.
semi truck.
Oh,
Oh, we lost you.
yeah.
No?
This is too big for me, you know?
Let's see you jumping out. Yeah.
I don't think I could reach the gas pedal. 5'2". Only a big 53-footer. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably do it, but
You could,
nothing's impossible.
you could do it. So 153 miles, we get off in Youngstown, and then it's another 8 miles, I guess, to the venue. Let's see what they're up to before we get there.
So I told you PA is probably your longest way to get to Raleigh. Like, if you have like a 5-hour, 8-minute drive, 5 hours of it's PA, and like the other 8 minutes is through Ohio. Like, this is literally right on the
Yeah,
border
yeah.
of PA and Ohio.
Very close to the border. There he is.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize if I turned my phone off that kick me out of the panel.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Yeah. I didn't want you to hear. Yeah. So just to be appropriate.
I
Yeah.
made that
Yeah.
mistake once.
Yeah. I know. I heard about that.
And then the second time I went to the casino bathroom and I did good. And then I was
Yeah.
walking out and they're like, wash your hands, what's wrong with you? It's like,
Yeah. That's funny.
I did it good the other day, 9/11. I muted and I turned the video off.
Yeah.
It was a good stream, 9/11.
Yeah, it was a good stream. It's a good stream. Oops.
Took us up to like 4 times.
Boy, it's a beautiful night out here. Beautiful night. Oops. Hold on, I'm gonna kind of do this. I'm gonna kind of do this so you don't see my truck. Oh, I'll go back on. I'll go back on when I'm in the truck.
To intox yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Be like, wait a second, license plate. Oh, I got it now. All right.
Christine already gave away our room.
Uh-oh.
Gave away our hotel.
That's funny. Christine, what are you doing doxing yourself? Oh my God. Yeah.
We don't
That
even
happens.
think about it. We don't even think about it though. I was showing my credit card the other day. Luckily, all the numbers were on the back of it.
Oh God.
And what was the other thing? Now it was funny. We were talking about the Canadians and stuff. When,
Sure.
When Charlotte was in
Yeah.
Danny gave away his number on the stream, and then
Oh
he
my
didn't
God.
know it. And then he started getting phone calls. He's like, "Wait, who's this?" And he's like, "What?"
Yeah.
And they're like, "Yo, you gave your number away." I'm like, "What? Are you kidding me?" Everybody's still like,
Yeah.
"Oh."
That sucks that she's out of the mix though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks not seeing her around. But, would have been cool had she stayed around, but I figured that she might be on the run from Canadian Intel, or
I don't think so.
because after that arrest, yeah,
Yeah, but that was not her.
it wouldn't surprise me if though she's on the run. And I figured we'd just come to America and just claim amnesty already.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, might as well do it that way. I mean, it works for Mexicans. I mean, you don't. I mean, we don't vet them. There's no criminal record. There's no background check.
No.
So yeah,
Get rid of their ID.
yeah. You don't even need ID. Shoot, we'll house you. We'll feed you. Don't matter. Just come on in. Yeah. That was a campaign promise by the guy who won in 2020. If you want to call it winning.
Who's the
Yeah, won.
I'm at 138. I'm working 138.
You'll see the billboard sign. You'll see it on the clip. It's called Sap Brothers. It's a really cool ass place.
I got one engine turning, one burning. I'm coming in.
Nice. But you don't have to go there to fuel. It's just just a cool place.
Nah, I do need fuel though, so.
Oh, okay. All right. Wait. Yeah.
I need coffee. Fuel lights on.
Well, I don't know if they have any. I don't know if their coffee's any good. You give it a shot.
It tastes like an old oil can.
Yeah. If you go on coffee, you better hope that you come across a Dunkin' real soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's open in Pennsylvania past 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Not on this end, at least. There's no idea.
Yeah, it looks like the rest of the world. Everything's pitch black out here.
Yeah.
Not even
Yeah, there's
six
nothing.
lights for, like places to eat.
Yeah. Now, if you try driving it there in the morning, though, you will come across fog. So
Yeah.
it's one of the things to be on the lookout for. But that's only if you're a truck driver, of course.
Yeah, we ain't leaving till Sunday, probably.
Yeah. Well, I'll come back on in a second. I do. No, that ain't gonna work. That's still blank. Come back on in a second. Nope, there we go. See if I can find out where Sap Brothers is. It's exit 120. I was right. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Yes. Exit 120. Exit 120. Let me see if I can find a Dunkin' for you. I'll be your dispatcher for the evening. Yeah.
Yeah, dispatch, can you find me a Dunkin' Donuts, please?
Yeah. Yeah, they're all closed. They're all closed.
I think I'm gonna hand them all out to VIP.
No, wait, I'm wrong.
They're all up there.
What mile marker are you at right now?
133.6.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had coffee at Sap Brothers, so I have no idea what their coffee's like.
I think we went
God,
to
I wish I
Smoky Bones that time when I went to Pennsylvania. I think it was Smoky Bones because then I got one at my house after that.
Oh, cool.
It felt good though.
Yeah.
I think it was just better in Pennsylvania than it was in New York.
Yeah.
It wasn't a TGI Friday.
Hmm.
$130, mile marker 130.
You got 10 miles before Sap Brothers. All right. That's good to hear.
I can limp in.
Yeah. Oh, you're hauling ass now. I can hear that accelerator.
Yeah, because I'm not plugged
Nice.
into my truck, so usually it cancels out all the noise.
Ah, gotcha.
It's a different plug for my iPad.
Hmm.
I like it. I like that the phone is free and that I can do the map and everything. And
Yeah.
I like it. I got this giant control module in front of me now and on the windshield.
Before you get to Sap Brothers, I'm going to put myself on mute because I'm going to be brushing my teeth. So give me like 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Take care of
Yeah.
yourself.
Brushing my pearly whites. It's better than not brushing.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
So it's good. It keeps us company while we're driving. Keeps us away.
Keeps the conversation going.
Yeah. Too bad there's not other people we can talk to, but it's okay.
A lot of people are dropping off because it's getting late.
It's getting late. People are doing things. They got the J6 stuff going on. Every night they do it, so people like to watch. I had like 60-something people earlier, and then it started dropping off. But it's all good. I appreciate everyone for watching and hanging out, and commenting. The big action is going to be tomorrow morning.
Yeah, when everything starts really lining up.
Yeah. You want some water? I got water.
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Probably get some coffee when we stop off.
Yeah. I got a little treat too from Long Island for you.
Oh, sure, thank you.
Yeah. Picked up pastry. Wendy B. Test. I think my chat is froze. Be right back. I don't think it's frozen. I just don't think anyone's writing on it. Just no one talking, yeah. I mean, there's not many people here and there's no one really talking. So it's all good. Like I said, I appreciate everyone that's in here watching, hanging out. It's all good. Got 2 hours left, but we're gonna have to stop, get gas, get something for coffee. Yeah. I've been lucky too because the stream has continued on even though like 2-3 times it was ready to cut out. So,
I think the last time that it cut out, I came in when you came back in. So Other than that, I really haven't. I've been kind of out about doing my thing, so I didn't realize that you cut out. Because when I came back in that one time, I was like, wait a second, did he just restart a stream? Oh, he's got a guest with him. Okay, I'll say hello. I'll introduce myself. Yeah. I'm done brushing, by the way, but I got to remute because I got to gargle. So I don't want that cut on audio.
You got a gurgle?
Gurgle.
Gargle?
I got to gurgle. Yep. While you're getting gas or whatever, instead of the dead air, I guess I could be a co-host or a guest host.
A guest host, yes. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, but I promise not to fall asleep on my own guest hosting, you know.
Whoa! Let's not that up.
Yeah, shots fired, shots fired. Ooh, yeah. Oh my God, he just said that. Yeah, he went there. He went there.
I tried to do a live, just couldn't come up with topics, so went to solitude till dinner. You do live, yeah, you do live, don't you? You're going to be going to Branson, Missouri, April 5th through the 11th. I mean, excuse me, November 5th to the 11th for the Branson, Missouri convoy with Mona Miller, cousin Jesse. Right, Wendy? Maybe. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to be on an island somewhere, so I will not be attending. I'm sorry. It sounds good. I don't have the time. I don't, And there's so much to do there. And then I saw the Reawakening tour is going to be there. It's hard to get mechanic here. What does that mean? Talk to drills on 10K.
Sounds cafe.
That's it.
Yeah.
Damn. We made it.
Yeah.
120. We almost passed it. We got McDonald's, Super 8.
No, you take a right at the exit. It's kind of on a steep hill.
Got some life.
Or if you want to go somewhere else, okay, all right, fine, so be it. Want to get coffee at Mickey D's? I guess you could do the Mick Cafe.
Lucille's famous fried chicken.
Oh yeah, you see the picture of the
Peterbilt.
chicken? Yeah, they got the Steelers there. Yep, they got one of those. Yeah.
How about it?
Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's going to be expensive no matter where you go, so you might as well make the most of it. So, folks, just for those of you tuning in, he's at exit 120 off of I-80, called Sap Brothers. Get an oil change there if you're a trucker, and I think they give you a free steak. I don't know how the steak tastes like because I've never eaten at the in-house restaurant, but I guess if they're giving out, you could either say it's good because you're paying for it with the oil change, or that it's lousy because they're giving it out because you have to do it for the oil change. So I don't know. You can look at it 2 ways. All right. Yeah.
You having fun?
No, I think they have the regular gas there.
Yeah. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah. But the truck parking there is huge with the Y. Huge. It's huge.
Tell them you all sent you that.
Yeah. Tell them U-Haul sent you. Get my. This thing's about to run out. I'll come back on screen in a second. I'm just freshening up. All right.
Take all the time you need.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll be guest hosting. That's right, since you'll be outside. So, unless Christina wants to chime in and say something.
Why don't you hold on to it? We'll figure it out.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the whole room covered. That's fine. You know.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Yep. I'm gonna go back to the old plugs. Let me switching up here. I'm gonna switch up to the earbuds. I gotta use plugs now because I know these things are gonna run out of juice. Okay. All right, so let's put that there. So that is on the right. Now we plug it in just a
Place
second.
here.
Okay, I'm plugged back in, so I really don't know how I sound, but hopefully you folks in the chat can acknowledge. Okay, I guess there's only an audience of one. Arizona Wendy. All right, let's see. Mechanic suit. Okay. Well, I hope things get good with you or get better with you, Arizona Wendy. Sorry to hear that or to see that.
They're thinking going back to Mesa for like the trip back to the site.
Smuckers. Something's off with that. You sound great. Well, thanks, VMAC. All right, thank you for that. Okay, mine shows 14. Because I had to switch back plug, because if I do the earbuds all the way, that battery's going to drain on it. Just like my cell phone right now, I got to charge it. So I'll be charging. The only thing that sucks is that if I try charging, I guess when it's like hot outside, it's going to be too hot to charge. And then I'd have to leave the chat just to throw the phone in the refrigerator or the freezer. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, phone call.
Hear me?
Yes. Can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. We could hear the guest sitting in the shotgun seat. I can hear. Yeah. Must have me on speakerphone. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Just
Yeah.
out of the car
Cool.
pumping gas, so.
Yeah. In New Jersey, do they still have the pump attendant? I remember
Yeah.
seeing that. Okay.
That's still a thing.
I know. I mean, you think, I mean, I'm not pressing for like automation, everything, but it's like, oh, they still have that classy thing in New Jersey. It'd be like,
Yeah.
Oregon, same thing. Yeah. Because I
think
do
that's
see
only
that.
Do it, don't they? Isn't it Oregon, New Jersey,
Oregon, yep.
Hawaii?
And
maybe?
that's it. Where else?
Hawaii, I think.
I
I think they do it. I'm not
haven't
sure.
been to Hawaii yet. Those are two states I haven't been to, not New Jersey, but Alaska and Hawaii. I don't know, maybe one of these days if Canada opens back up,
Yeah.
I could possibly take a truck or a delivery to Alaska. I mean, that would require some effort, though. It'd be like, oof. That'd be an adventure. I'd have to talk to Brett Boyle about that, though. He knows more about Canada than I do. He lives there. Yeah. Be like, yeah.
Have some art to get into.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have to work.
So. Dude, I
That's
just
fair.
started pumping the gas. I'm pumping the wrong gas.
Was it 89? I thought you were supposed to fill. Oh. Does the vehicle take ethanol? Oh, shit. I hope that doesn't damage.
I hope not. It's 90, and guess what the price is? 5 something. I'm like, what am I? What is it? 549?
Does that vehicle take ethanol?
I don't know.
Oh, guess only one way to find out, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jeez. Use that one. Yeah, biodiesel. The only problem with filling up with biodiesel is that you need more of it for a shorter distance. Supposedly it's greener. I don't know how. It means that you need more corn. That's the problem.
What are we gonna do? It says non-ethanol gasoline unleaded 90.
Uh-oh.
49 a gallon. I don't know. I put 10 gallons in, and I'm gonna put another 10 to 15 in of the regular. That's strange.
Please no. Hopefully no engine damage from that, or I shouldn't say engine damage.
They say that somebody was telling me that I should put that in my jet ski. Non-ethanol.
That's good. Thank you.
Someone was saying, I think it was in Florida. They were telling me that, but you can't get that in New York. I haven't seen it.
The jet ski just take 87 then? You take regular?
No, it takes high octane because it's like performance.
Do they have any all electric jet skis? I mean, as long as all of us are going green to be environment.
No, they're coming out with that too. Believe me.
Yeah, it should come out. I mean, I tried it before. I used to cut the grass with an electric lawnmower. You know, the electric chainsaw, the electric leaf blower. Well, I have one of those already. You know, the electric John Deere.
Yeah.
Step in the right direction to be eco-conscious. You know.
Yeah, but why would I want to go on a jet ski for like 2 hours and then go, all right, I can't do anything anymore today until I recharge? Like,
well, you have solar panels or you have like a wind, not wind panel. What do you call those things? A little windmill. Yeah, have the windmill on it. And then as you're going, the power's up. Yeah.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah. That's the only thing about a Tesla, man. It's like, what's a commute time? If like every other hour, you got to like sit around for an hour.
Yeah.
You'd be like, wait a second.
Kid who went from Texas to Chicago, and he was like, after like the third stop, like, this is ridiculous. And then it's like, oh yeah, you could charge your Tesla and you can get a free cup of coffee. And it's like, yeah, the cup of coffee is going to take me 10 minutes, and it's another hour before I'm done charging.
What happens if the cost of charging is more than like filling up with regular gas? That's what I'm worried about. I said, wait a second, I paid $100,000 for this thing, and the price for charging is almost as bad.
That is.
Get it? Like if you measure it, like however much you pay charge per mile versus, you know, miles per gallon, be like, wait a second, not only is this a wash, I'm losing money. Be like, I'm actually paying money out of pocket for this thing. This thing's not saving me money. I said, screw this, man.
Look at what VMAX wrote. He said, been open since 1909. Altoona, Pennsylvania, oldest gas station in America, full service. Still right. The front, back windows, and straight South State College. And does
is
it
it
have
still open?
Does it have the bell when you drive up? Bing, bing. And the guy with the suit and the hat, the little shirt and the hat.
It's like the milk delivery outfit, like the white outfit, the
Yep.
hat, and like the White Castle cap.
No,
But it's not
what is
paper.
it? Krispy Kreme or something? Don't they have that?
Yeah,
that?
I miss those. But Krispy Kreme only has one good donut set, and that's a glazed one. Everything else sucks, and the coffee blows.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah. I mean, if your coffee
After
sucks, man, you
one-
got nothing to come back to. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's probably one flavor or whatever, but I mean, like after one donut, it's just like, what am I eating? Like, I can't
Yeah.
just. Dunkin' Donuts is my favorite, like commercial donut.
Mhm.
And who else? Oh, Tim Horton sucks.
Yeah, Tim Hortons doesn't give you free refills when you do soda. I said, this place sucks. Because I was there south of Buffalo or whatever. I said, no free refills. I said, this place blows, man. Fuck, I didn't get to that part, but I was like, forget. And I already complained. Timmy's. There's no vegan option for a non-dairy creamer. I said, all right, do you have anything that's like non-milk? Because I'm lactose already, so I always say the vegan option. Give me the vegan option. What do you have?
You wanted to bulk up, so you became a vegan?
Yeah, you know exactly where I'm coming from with that one. Exactly. So I was like, all right, what vegan option do you have here? And they just said, well, we have milk. No, I said vegan option, buddy. Buddy. So, the clerk didn't know what I was talking about. He probably doesn't even know how to spell vegan. But oh well, Okay, what plant-based dairy do you have then? Yeah.
Well, there's the DEF. I don't know what
Yeah.
the hell it is.
Diesel exhaust fluid.
No, I know it's just
Yeah.
like it's a weird canister thing that they put it in. It's like a little cabinet. I guess there's a pump in there.
Are you talking about the old school gas can? Yeah, that's old school.
No, there was something there. It was like on the pump. It looked like a blue little locker, and it said DEF
Yeah.
on it. So it must have been like.
Oh yeah, that's what I just showed
I
you.
guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I just showed.
Didn't look like. Yeah.
Mm.
But I remembered seeing the pallets full of it. I mean, where I work, they get like gallon jugs of it.
I got you.
And then you got to regenerate, right? You got to sit there and wait for the engine to regenerate or something.
Sometimes, but it does it as I drive. It's only in certain situations where I have to sit it out. Yeah, and I like it better that way than having to sit around, because that happened with Zot. Speaking of which, like, she had to sit around with the Volvo on the shoulder for an hour. I said, "Oh my God." I said, that's kind of dangerous, but they did it anyway. So that's regen. That's regen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's the trucks at my job. They have to idle and wait.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes it takes like half an hour. I don't know.
Yeah. It's
One place they
yeah,
were
it's
like,
usually an hour. Yeah.
No, man. They're like, we gotta go. These guys were just telling me, he's like, yo, the foreman's like, yo, we gotta go. Let's go. He goes, yo, I'm supposed to.
Oh
meet
my
you. And
God.
He's like, no, we gotta go. So they start driving. Next thing you know, they're on the side of the road because the truck ain't having it.
Yeah. Oh
It's
my
like,
God.
you gotta pull
Yeah.
over because I ain't going nowhere. There's Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know if it's open. There's a Sheetz.
I think they're closed.
Probably open.
Sheetz
Yeah,
is good.
Sheets.
I don't give
Sheets is a lot like Ritter's, is a lot like Wawa. Yeah. Yeah. No, what were you saying?
No, they just pulled over and regen,
Yeah.
And then they had a thing where you couldn't idle either. It would shut off after 15 minutes.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, that
And
sucks.
we would sit in these trucks and wait for the snow, and then you're sitting there, you're there for days sometimes, every 15 minutes. So I guess they found a way. I don't know. They high idled or they put it into neutral and put the brake on, something like that. They
Yeah.
found a way to bypass it,
Mm.
And that's like this truck too. After 2 hours, it shuts off. So if I'm sleeping in it, like every 2 hours,
Yeah. That app is that was too
put the
small.
parking brake on.
I like that one better.
Put it in.
Yeah, Sheets is good. Sheets is the one of where they replaced the cashiers with the touchscreen. That's what they did there. Now Sheets reminds me of Ritter's, reminds me of Wawa, but Wawa is more of like an ups. Yeah.
So you could hoist this
I didn't realize you was making 2 stops.
daily. Yeah, they use good.
Yeah, I like it. It's the app logo, so it actually matches up to the name instead of local. And I guess maybe I could look to see if I can find anything local. Local live, just playing around. Oh, live logo. No, that's not gonna work. Live local. People are gonna get confused with that. Oh, are they going in already? I can't tell whether or not. All right, looks like they stepped out. So anyone in the chat room, Altoona, was first started. Ooh, yeah. But as I said, all right, I guess you folks can still hear me because I'll fill in as the fill-in host here.
Yeah.
No, Sheets is they replaced the cashier with the touchscreen. Yeah. Okay. I didn't realize he was making 2 stops, but I guess the coffee inside of Sap sucked. But no, but Sheets is cool. Wawa is more of a trendy or more of like an upscale, and then you have Ritter's. I've only well, no, they got one in West Virginia. Ritter's is I actually tried their salad to go vegan. It was like scrap salad. I mean, I don't know how better to describe it, but I tried going vegan or eating vegan at a Ritter's, so I ordered all salad, plant-based, and it was just like it felt like sandwich condiment type salad, like if you were to go to Scrubway and order salad, that's what it felt like. I mean, it's a salad, but it felt like scraps, not like an actual salad. So I was like, okay, you know, be it as it may. Ate it anyway, you know, just to go plant-based because, you know, just to play my part in helping out with the environment. So, or to be eco-friendly, I guess, with my diet. So I go plant-based a lot. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm skinny as hell and I can't like muscle up at all. But you know, there are proteins in plants though, so not as much, not as effective. But you know, I still try, you know. I'm just looking. Edit name. Just playing around. So they're inside. Well, sometimes I accidentally call the place shits on accident. I don't mean to, but Altoona, yeah, I'll have to check that place out. But one of the things about those 3 places I mentioned is that they do not have a cashier for, I guess, the food they have there because it's replaced with the touchscreen. Now I know you go to the newer grocery stores, they have the self-checkout because they don't want to pay anyone anything, I guess. Because I guess that if you have a touchscreen, they can't fail a drug test, they can't get pregnant, they can't get injured, you know, things like that. Yeah, until the power goes out, right? But yeah, Sheets is all right. It's okay. There are some that have truck parking, not too many. Kind of like, because to be honest with you, for you folks familiar with Pennsylvania, there's no truck stops between Harrisburg, or I'm sorry, Carlisle and Maryland. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Put myself on mute for a second. Excuse me. All right, I had to sneeze back there. So, but if you go on I-81, there is a Sheets. I think it's exit 24. And there's not really truck parking. You have to park across the street in the gravel. And I guess you're not bothered. It's kind of like a makeshift gravel lot to park a truck, not really truck parking. But that is, I think, between Maryland and Carlisle, that is the only I guess, place to, I guess, take your 30-minute break, a 10-hour break. I don't know so much about a 34, but what is that? Yeah, it is an actual Sheetz, and they barely have any truck parking. Actually, there really isn't any, unless maybe you're a bobtail with no trailer, and you could kind of makeshift your own spot. But inside Sheetz, they have the custom made where you could custom make your own sandwich. So they're kind of trying to compete with Scrubway. They do have salad. I mean, I guess they do have like hot sandwiches like Scrubway tries to. The convenience is that it's a place where you could get fuel and a sandwich in the same stop, the same visit. So that's the story behind Sheetz. They do have like iced coffee, frozen coffee, obviously hot coffee. They have custom made drinks. It's all by the touchscreen. So what it is that it spits out a receipt. You pay for it while you wait for your order. And that's really the only need to have people back there is to make your food, not take orders. And you figured if you want to replace the cashier, then why not just make everyone order from their phone? I mean, I don't know if that's the next step. I mean, that's what the lockdowns taught everyone to do. And it's only recently that McDonald's kind of caught on to like mobile ordering with their app. They're really slow. All right, here comes the host back. Oh, host back. And it was glad to fill in as a guest host.
Oh, he's still talking over here.
Yeah. I am still talking as the guest host, and I promise the listeners not to fall asleep on my own hosting. So I made good on that. So I was a good boy. I feel proud of myself for having done so. Yeah. So yeah, good on me for
Hey,
accomplishing
you're
that.
keeping your
Yeah, you're breaking up.
He's keeping his promise.
Yeah, I'm keeping my logo back on. Yeah. Guess I'm just talking from the logo. You know when I talk, when you see that little beam come out of the logo circle, it's like, all right, he's talking. Yeah. So what'd you folks order from inside? I know you didn't leave empty-handed.
What's up, bud?
Oh, cool. Oops.
You still there?
Yeah, still here. I am still here. Yeah, I'm here.
I mean, he was
My
the
audio
whole
off?
time, so-
I know.
Yeah. I never left. And I stayed awake for it too. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I promised the listeners or whoever's still in the chat that I'd stay awake for it. So, maybe they put themselves on mute since they're eating. They're probably having a late-ass dinner. Huh. Yeah, that's a cool thing about Sheetz. Never filled up at a Sheetz. I don't know if Sheetz was the place of where the convoy filled up during the days of Hagerstown. I have no idea. Oh, well, that's sped up. Oh.
You still with us?
Yeah, still here. Oh, we
Who
got
is
a guest.
this? Who is this young lady?
Yuppie.
I was like, who is this? A troll? Yuppie? Who the hell calls themselves yuppie?
Yuppie.
Yeah,
Yuppie.
definitely a yuppie.
I'm a yuppie.
Yeah, that is awesome. What's up, yuppie?
I'm a yuppie from Indiana. Where are you guys at?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, I'll be driving through Indiana. I'll be driving through Indiana tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'll be driving along the 70, so I don't know if you're going to be in the Indianapolis area.
No, I'm along 31.
Okay.
Business 31.
Trying to
which,
guess.
you know that they're turning that into an interstate.
What's the number going to be on it? 69?
Yeah, I believe so. They're going to take 69 up through there. It goes up through like Kokomo.
No, 69 is Fort Wayne. My bad. Where are they going to number it then?
931.
67? 67 then, right? If they're going to make it an interstate, it'd be 67.
Okay. Well, that. I guess I didn't realize this, but they did this contract many years ago, and this last year they started like houses along 31. They've been like they were boarding them up, and I was like, why are they boarding up all these houses? Are all these houses like meth houses or something? Because you know that's what they do when they have a meth house is they just like board it up. And a friend of mine, he's a real estate guy, and he's like, no, they're actually, the state bought all those houses and they're going to knock them down. And I'm like, what? And that, I mean, there's like
Wow.
this one little cul-de-sac, and there's 3 houses there, and they were nice houses. One of them had a in-ground pool, and they bulldozed all those down. Because I guess you can't have an interstate. The house is right along the interstate.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So one day, because they got it done, or they're working on it from like South Bend coming south, and then
Sure.
it's like I think south of Kokomo, it's done and it's heading north. So they're gonna like meet in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be going through Indianapolis, so I will be south of you, unfortunately. You're like, dang, yeah.
Yeah.
Won't be able to hang out or get a free coffee from me if you had the free time tomorrow. Oh well.
Well, I actually, I'm immobile right now. I had meniscus surgery last Tuesday, so it's only been about a week. I just started putting a little bit of weight on it and walking.
Oh, I gotcha.
Well, you're in Pennsylvania right now, Jeffrey. You've been driving for how long? Oh, he's breaking up.
Oh, leaving 7 hours ago, leaving work, 4 p.m.
7 hours ago.
Oh my god.
And you picked up our friend, Christine.
I picked up my
Yeah.
friend Christine.
She's our friend, Jeffrey. We met her at the Trump rally.
Yes. A friend of ours.
A friend of ours.
Cool.
And she's a
That's
YouTuber.
cool. Yeah.
Well, I think this rally is going to be even better than the last because the lizard lady is gone.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's going to talk about their great meeting that they had when he went over for tea and crumpets.
Yeah.
And pet the little corgi dogs.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to think about that. What they walked, like, they got bad press too because they said, I don't know, he walked in front of her or something. I don't know. I don't wanna
Because
focus.
he's the king. When he went to where was that? That the king gave him the sword dance. They did the sword dance and everything for him. So that was an invitation to become a king in Saudi Arabia, right?
I guess. I mean, that's just the way he is. Is that one great one where everyone, like, all the leaders are, like, moving into one area, and then he just, like, pushes them all aside and goes out in front, and then he acts like, what's your problem?
That logo doesn't work. I'm just playing around with my logo. That logo
Like a
doesn't
sex
work.
shop logo. What is that thing?
No, I can't.
Live
You see on the corner of New York City.
Nothing local. Yeah. Oops. I'll change that.
Your letters need to be smaller, but then you wouldn't probably be able to read it.
Yeah, it'd be
Just
blown
need to
up.
do a fun picture like mine.
Yeah, your picture's cool.
It It looks like I'm doing an eye exam. Is that a U?
Yeah, that's better.
Can you read the top line, the bottom line?
Yeah. Which is better, number 1 or number 2? It'd be like, okay, all right, this works.
Can you do it again? Can you do it again?
Yeah.
That's clearer.
Yeah. Go back to that one.
Go back. Number 2. Number 1.
What was the one
Yeah.
that you usually use? Is this the
My
one?
doctor would go through like hundreds of lenses. I'm like, I have to pick one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be a great time, Jeffrey. What time will you guys arrive there?
We're gonna get there around 12:30. My friend is in the parking lot, and she said that they're trying to kick him out again.
Oh,
Ugh.
They got to come back in the
Yeah.
morning. So it's gonna be like an all night. Let's battle until we keep our spot. And because then you leave, and then people that were never there start showing up, and now they're in front of you.
right. Yeah, that's what
So
happened
it's a
last
pain
time.
in the butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were able to hold it down. Like they tried to hold it down right now and just stay somewhere else. And then they came up to him and were like, "Oh, you can't just stay here. You have to go." So now she wants to go to
Where
the
is it
parking lot.
actually? They're not in the field?
Well, they're in for some reason it's a lot smaller the parking than it was at the last event. So it's just unorganized as usual. But now you got to find parking and make your way over.
But it's going to be outdoors. It's not going to be in a building.
No, it's indoors. But I mean, like the parking lot's small for the indoor venue. And then the other night we saw people on Facebook going, "Yeah, there's stuff going on at the venue tonight, but they're letting us use the bathroom and stuff." That's what I saw on Facebook. So they were there at the venue, and people were using it, but they were able to kind of go in and use the bathroom. But I don't know, but that's how it goes. After a few days, they're like, "Oh, okay, here's the real people that are in charge," and they don't want you here,
Right.
So it just sucks. It's just poor communication.
Well, hopefully by the time when you get there, then they will all be gone.
Yeah, I mean,
They gotta go to
all on
sleep
my friend
sometime.
Wendy's shoulders. She always takes care of things. I always surround myself with strong women who take care of my fights with me. So did you watch the vigil tonight?
Yes, I did. Man, it was a tough one tonight. That Bert, he came back on the other side, and just hearing his testimony and what he's been going through, it's whew, I know something great's going to come out of this. I know that they're all going to, it's just not right. I just can't believe that this is America that we're living in. And, as far as a lot of the political people, they're not going to touch it right now. It sounds like everybody, just like when the truckers went down and talked to the congressmen and stuff. Oh, well, we can't really do anything right now because, we got to finish out, and get other people in here and this and that. And it's like, dude, no. Why is it? I just don't understand why. It's just they're doing it to be doing it because they can, and then people are still going to people's houses and trying to intimidate people. Be like,
Yeah.
was he there on that day? And ask them questions and stuff, and it's like, really?
Yeah.
So, like Trump said, he's just in the way. They're really trying to come after us. I really, honestly, and truly believe that.
Yeah, they're going to let all the criminals out, and they're going to lock up all the, what do you want to call it? People that go against the system and the government, people that question things.
And it's not that we're against, really against the government. It's just that we're against you taking our rights from us.
Wow.
You know?
There's a tractor trailer in the woods right there.
Yeah, that must have just happened not too long.
Yeah, he's got yellow taper on it, so it's not that fresh, but it's still fresh. Sorry about that, Ladima.
No, what was going on? Do you see some construction?
It looked like a truck went straight off the road. It was a big semi, and it was.
Oh my God, that was scary.
Yeah, it went right off the road, and looks like it was, it's been there for maybe during the day or something. But
Oh my God,
We had
that's
seen
scary.
Yeah, I'd seen down by the truck stop here on 31, sometimes we'll see where the trucker just kind of like rears off, and there's this one place, and we've seen 2 trucks like overturned down in the ditch, and luckily nobody got hurt. But then we've also had like a couple car wrecks down on that road, so we had to have Lifeline come and land on the active highway, shut the highway down because it was
Ooh,
so bad. So maybe it's a good thing that they're going to turn that into an interstate. But no, and then I just before I came on to these, I was seeing who I was on and everything. So they gave Josh that restraint order, and then I seen it was Nebraska and Dave and Oreo. They went to sit out in front of the jail, and they were asking questions. The guards are coming out. They knew that guy, and if he was beating on any of them.
Ugh.
and what are you speaking on? Like your phone?
Yeah, why?
It's like kind of weird noise to it, like a crackling when you talk.
How does it?
Yeah, it's like low.
Maybe because I move it or something. Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little better.
Oh, that's better. That's better.
That's
Yeah.
better. Okay. I had it pointing down, and I was probably moving it.
Mm,
So they're all 3
it's
sitting
okay.
outside the jail to see what's going to happen tonight, because Josh he's been showing up at the jail every night, and then they did this, so I
Yeah.
don't know.
Right. So so he was talking to the guy coming out of the jail because he was someone who was possibly beating up the prisoners.
Yeah, some of the prisoners said that he was, that he had done things to them, and he's just a really not a nice person. And
Right.
so he would show up at the jail after the visual or whatever at night and ask questions,
Right.
And he came, I was watching it that night, and he came right at him. He's like, "Get the heck out of here," he was telling him, and then he took his phone. And then and then I jumped around to see who else was, there, whatever. And Nebraska just came up, and she's like, what's going on or whatever. And I don't know. It was bogus.
Right.
But that's what we need. And they said tonight, Randy said, maybe we could be starting different chapters, all 50 states, and we need a prison reform, obviously.
Right.
It's been going on, but this is really like to the extreme limit. The one guy that usually does, I forget what his name is, but he usually announces the prisoners, who's going to talk for the night or what have you. He does the little DJ voice or whatever.
Right.
He was so upset, because Bert came back to the other side and was giving his testimony and just the bad shape that he's in, because he's the guy that had what was going on with him. He has a medical condition or what have you, and they've just been neglecting him. He's a veteran, and it just breaks my heart. And I guess Sherry, she's going to start contacting the Veterans Office and demand someone to, go and check it out. you know,
Yeah.
investigate it. What, you know?
Right. And there was something. Yeah. Can't say too much.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I believe that there's things happening that we don't know about, you know, as far as on the good side for that. But like I said, because it keeps coming up that, you know, hey, hang on until January because that's when, you know, new positions will get sworn in, you know, more of our red team will be coming in, and hopefully we'll have a new Speaker of the House by then. Some are hoping that Trump takes that position, but really I don't want to see him.
Hi, Glenna. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to next Saturday going down to that rally. I think it's 1 to 4 p.m. For the J6 prisoners out in front of the Capitol. Joe Altman's going to be there and Professor Clemens. Hopefully they stick with that. Dinesh D'Souza, Richard, citizen journalist, a couple
Yeah.
of people.
Sure.
Mickey, Kara Castronova.
What's up, Glenna? Sorry. Just doing a shout out to the chat.
Freedom Jeffrey's going to be there, so I can't. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard of Freedom Jeffrey. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Gets around.
Yeah. I told my husband tonight, Jeffrey, I was like, yeah, Freedom Jeffrey's going to the Trump rally in Ohio, you know, and I'm not that far from Ohio, probably that's about a 2-hour drive to Ohio line, I guess, where I'm at. He's like, oh yeah, I said, yeah, he got a sign already, you know, so let people know.
Yeah. It was quick thinking last time. So hopefully I can find a good spot. So I did a little more. I put holes in the wood and I made the sign bigger, like as far as the writing. And one of them was colorful. So cute. And then I zip tied it up and then I'm ready for the zip ties on the pole, you know, whatever, on the fencing. So we'll see. But I think it might have helped me get some more viewers. That's what it's about. It's about getting subscribers from outside 1776 in the convoy.
Yeah.
Getting them from the Long Island loud majority and like local stuff, you know. So.
Yeah, have a good patriotic mixture of people that, you know, really go in line with your, you know, what you're interested in.
Right. Freedom.
Right. Freedom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta do the shout out. Hey, what's up, Glenna? Yeah. Glenna says hello, Glenna Ryan. Hopefully she's not related to Paul Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. One question that I have for you, Yuppie, is that when you were mentioning the truck stop by you, are you talking about the Loves? Because I was looking at the map. On 31, you talk about the Loves, because on 31, I guess there's not too many truck stops in Indiana, as opposed to Michigan. So you might be, I think you're referring to the Loves.
There is a Galahans.
Oh, okay.
And then Loves is a little bit more north of that, but I'm kind of like in the middle of, I'm just past Galahans, and then, you know, Loves is more north of me, not too far there. So I'm out in the middle of the cornfield.
I got you.
What are you
Yeah,
going
because
up to Indy for?
No, I'm be driving through Indianapolis to Ohio. So I'm just going through Indiana. I've been to the one truck stop in Indianapolis. That place is so ghetto. I know there's a Mr. Fuel there, which it's one of my favorite places to go because of cheap fuel. So I know that there's a Mr. Fuel. Actually, I think it's right by the Lucas Oil. It's right there on 465.
Yeah.
So it's there by the football stadium. or they do other stuff there, but it's primarily a football stadium.
Yep.
Yeah, it's where the Colts play.
That's what it is.
I don't support the NFL. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't blame you. No, don't apologize. I'm making a reference as to what the stadium is there for. I watch college football if anything else,
Yeah. College
just
is good.
because it's different. I mean, it's real different. You know, school
That's
pride.
before, yeah, that's before they get really corrupted.
Woke.
You know?
Yeah, unless it's a woke ass school. Then if it's a woke ass school, forget it, I won't watch them.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah. But I'll
We're
be
about
going through
Notre
Indianapolis.
Dame, Notre Dame and Purdue football really around here.
Yeah. You remember Butt Plug was the mayor of the town that Notre Dame's in, don't you know? Man, that's a claim to fame right there. Transportation Secretary Butt Plug is what I call him. I don't care what anyone has to say.
Yeah.
It's what he is. He adopts a kid to make himself look like a dad. I said, I thought you liberals were all about abortion and infanticide. I said, you're actually keeping a kid. I said, that's.
Yeah, I know. That's not my proudest moment, him or Pence, really. But what do you do? I mean, Indiana's got a lot of work to do. We got to be watching who these people really are.
Yeah. One day I'll drive across the country, make stops along the way.
You'll have to get an RV for that.
Yeah, I was gonna do it in the Corvette. I guess that wouldn't have worked out too well.
No, you can't sleep very good in a Corvette.
Well, I mean, I would have got a room, but I mean, it was. I guess my back would have been blown out probably the first few days. But yeah, a RV would be cool. I'm
Yeah,
just not
'cause,
the
I mean-
camping guy. I guess I learned quick how to use the campsite, so even though it's not that tricky, I guess.
Campsites, or I mean, you can pull over too at rest stops, right?
At truck stops, U-Haul.
Truck stops, Walmart.
All guide me into the truck stops. What else is going on
But no,
here?
I'm believing that there is good traction that Mickey and the two wives that came to the Capitol and they did their press release. I was disappointed that nobody came really. Everybody was in there listening to Marjorie because she was, pleading her case on, they're trying to come after our guns.
Yeah.
Like, man, they're just trying to take everything right now. Every which way you look, and everybody's got, everybody's here. We got the immigrants coming in, so there's just too many coals in the fire going on.
Yeah, it's coming from all directions.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if you heard me before there, Yuppie, the railroad industry is at a halt, so I got that to deal with as far as supply chain breakdown.
Okay, I didn't know if it went today or not because they said that it was going to go the other day and it didn't.
It fell through the cracks, unfortunately.
So, what is that deal about? Because I haven't really. I seen them talking about it, but I didn't know for sure what.
Yeah. Basically, what that was is that it was the labor unions looking to get some concessions after a 3-year negotiation. And just one of the examples is that I guess they wanted 15 days off out of the year, and then the railroad companies just gave them 1. And I think they wanted a pay increase of 24%, and the railroad companies gave them 17. So I'm not really for certain as to how much that 7% was on their paychecks. I have no idea, what the difference is. Because the average, I guess, maybe railroad worker makes around 85. I mean, they're paid pretty well, but I know that, they have families and stuff, and inflation having to adjust from the last time they got a raise. So the thing about dealing with the labor union is that they're willing, I mean, they want concessions but never give up any of their own. So when it comes to trying to negotiate with them, it's, well, why can't you give us a pay raise to deal with inflation? But why are you asking for a pay raise during an inflation? You know, it's just kind of, it's between a rock and a hard place between both sides. And that's why when you heard in the news yesterday about, well, the agreement was made, I said that agreement was not set in stone. So it was just still tentative, but not agreed upon. So unfortunately, they're kind of back to the negotiating table. But the way that it stands right now, we're dealing with I guess a strike or just a work stoppage or a walkout. So you're just hoping that both sides are still negotiating and that it's not a complete strike, because if it's a full-on strike, let's see. Okay. So I'll have to do more digging in as far as the research. I guess I'll just have to kind of like listen in, because the union workers do have like Zoom calls. They do live stream on YouTube, so I'll just try to eavesdrop on in and see where they're at as far as like how close they are to reaching any kind of agreement. But when it comes to dealing with the labor union, it's all about collective bargaining. It's all about pay increase. It's all about health care. It's all about pension increase. And that's really, and I know you kind of figured, well, with the type of revenue that the railroad companies are making, why can't they budge? Unless it's to the point of where the labor union, the concessions that they're asking for is just too much. So I have to do my research as to how much, like how much of a difference is of what they're willing to give. And so I'm going to have to pretty much spend this weekend just doing my research and see what I could come up with and see what I could find.
Because that, I mean, that ultimately it also reflects on the truckers too, right?
Yeah. Well, what it is that we're going to have to pick up the slack that the railroad industry isn't doing right now. And that kind of hurts us, because despite the fact that you hear about, oh, there's a trucker shortage. Right. Well, I mean, if that were really the case, just go to the nearest truck stop right now and see if it's an empty truck parking lot. It'd be like, no, that's not the case.
No, I see trucks rolling all day.
Yeah. So what it means is that we're going to have to pick up the slack of where the work has halted for them. So you look at all the ports, all of the intermodal yards. Well, that just falls on us to have to pick up of where right now they're just at a standstill. I mean, you might not feel the impact tomorrow or this weekend, but you remember what happened last year with like the seaports out in LA and Long Beach, about how there was like all this backup. Well, we're feeling that right now.
Yeah.
And that's like 12 months after the fact. It's like, well, what's going to happen now that the railroad industry, because after what happened with what we saw with like all of the backups at the seaports, well, that's like 2 years already in the backlog. So we're going to be feeling it all the way through 2024. But unless anything gets done as far as like the negotiating agreements between the labor unions and the railroad companies, well, we could be talking now 2026 now as far as the backups. I mean, we're really screwed, because we got the backups at the seaports, and now we got the backups with the intermodal or the shipping yards having to spill over into the rail yards and the railroad industry. So that's really going to put a whole bunch of stress on us in the trucking industry. So I really just hope that they don't start hiring like a whole bunch of 18-year-olds driving trucks, because they're not experienced. Right. And if it comes to the point of where they start hiring illegals to now start driving, we're really in trouble. We're really in trouble at that point. I said, oh my God, yeah, America at that point, the transportation industry at that point is toast.
Did you see DeSantis and his speech that he gave as far as helping the trucking industry and offering more schooling programs, you know, to get more truckers on the road?
I haven't watched that speech, but I know that he's not doing a whole lot as far as like fuel prices. But if he is trying to do something as far as like trucking school, trade school,
Yeah,
because
trade
trucking,
school.
I look at, yeah, trucking is like a trade
Yeah.
because you have to be your own mechanic from time to time, actually a lot.
Well, and he's thinking that if you put more people in the trade schools, and
Yeah.
they're going to make better money and not have so much debt over their heads, you know,
Yeah.
as far as education wise. But here's something for you too, because I've been watching the ships in China and they're not moving. I mean,
Yeah.
China's locked down again. I mean, they're locked down.
Yeah.
So, I'm just, you know, wondering, you know, how big of a effect that's really going to play on us with our situations.
It's a real big effect because when China slows down as the world's like sweatshop, it means that a lot of goods, imported goods, I mean, it's just this big slowdown. And the strike doesn't help. In fact, it really worsens things. In fact, I was telling Jeff this earlier is how FedEx, the CEO, came onto Jim Cramer's show on CNBC, and he forecasted that because shipping is down, that it's a really bad outlook. And I said that doesn't help the shareholders or the stakeholders in this case. And so FedEx has already forecasted UPS might be on strike next year, the same way that we saw it back in '96. Yeah, that was like the mid to late '90s when they went on strike, and that was a lot of grief back then. Now, because of all these stores closing down, because of all like the snatch and grabs, now everyone's shopping online because it's not safe to shop anymore retail. I mean, you saw the pictures of what happened to the LA rail yards, where that governor came out. He goes, "Man, this looks like a third world country." I said, "Well, who's in charge of it, you idiot?" Newsom, who could possibly be the next president, by the way, when they kick Biden out. Don't be too surprised when they roll Newsom in
No.
to actually fill in for.
No, don't speak that. Why would you speak that?
Yeah. Because Newsom already visited the White House when Biden was away, like Israel. He was like on some overseas trip, and stumbling and mumbling across himself. But at that time, Newsom was visiting the White House, probably measuring the drapes, getting ready to come on in when they kicked Biden out after the red wave. That's my prediction.
I
Yeah.
thought that he was there to get, you know, his court case. He came out with an ankle bracelet.
No, he's there to groom himself, getting ready to come on in when they kick Biden out. So I know that sounds terrible, but I'm sure more than meets the eye as to why, you know, a governor with the state on fire would visit the White House. It'd be like he has enough problems as it is in his own state that of his own doing. So, you know, it wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't put it past him that he is actually like President 47. I know that's terrible. Or he'll just be the seat warmer getting ready for when Clinton wants to come on in if she's a 2024 candidate. So be on the lookout. Yeah.
I could see them getting rid of Biden, and then they do it
Yeah.
themselves. That way, it's like not a big deal. Like, let's bring him up on charges and all that. It'll be like, all right, just get him out the back door. Let's forget he existed. Move on. And then,
They'll just use the Hunter laptop as the excuse to give him the boot, because that's what they're sitting on.
cognitive abilities. Because that was that whole thing with Nancy Pelosi before Trump left, saying, "Oh, we need to talk about the 25th Amendment." After they already tried to impeach him twice, so it wasn't about Trump. It was about Biden.
Yeah. Okay, Glenna Ryan looks like she's checking out for a bit, so thanks for stopping by, Glenna. I'm just reading the chat here for a second. Elizabeth Hicks is in the house. Welcome. That cannot happen. Yeah, I don't want it to happen either. I'm just saying hello to the new people who and I guess there's some people who are watching who aren't chatting, but for those of you in the chat room, welcome. I know it's been a long drive, so thanks for being here, and of course to Yuppie.
Yeah, 7 hours and 24 minutes.
That's like a whole work day for the 9 to 5ers. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said an 8-hour work day.
VMAC. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, what else are we gonna do? We're along for the ride, eh?
Yeah. I just see this dictatorship. I don't even call it an administration. I call it a dictatorship.
Yeah.
It's basically a lame duck session because he knows that he's out. So that's why they're trying to ram all of these bills through as part of the Build Back Better, which is part of the Great Reset, which is, I mean, that's basically what it is.
But you all, have you heard or have you watched Derek Johnson? Because he has the military law, and that overrides federal law.
Yeah.
Have you watched
Yeah.
it?
It's something to be on the lookout for. I like. Have I watched what again? Can you say that again? Have I watched?
Have you watched Derek Johnson? He's a
Derek
country
Johnson.
singer.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. So.
He's a retired vet. He's a country singer, and he knows law and order, military law and order, and that
Sure.
trumps federal law because that was established before federal law. And if you, I mean, he's got the whole timeline. He's got receipts. He can show you proof of where
Sure.
we're at. And right now, the National Guard is in charge. The military is in charge, and
I believe it.
we're just, because think about it, back when inauguration and all that happened, and all the military was there, and all the fences with the barbed wire and everything.
Yeah, it looked like North Korea. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, and nobody, they were like, oh, the riots. Nobody came to riot anything.
Yeah.
I mean, and then they gave him a funeral procedure or procession instead of, the president or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
And they turned their backs on him. Because he's not the legitimate. He's just sitting wherever he's sitting. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a fill-in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just will him into whoever it was, BMAC, that said, don't believe that Potato Head is giving them a White House.
No, he
They
hasn't.
just will him in. Yeah,
That's exactly what it is.
There ain't no build back, nothing. I mean, you can't. It's just a show for people to wake up and get busy, be active in your community and pay attention to what's going on in your schools, because that's where it starts at.
Yeah.
And we all kind of just kept really busy and was really relaxed in our lives and just allowing life to happen, working our jobs, taking care of our kids, because they tax us so much that we have to work, all these hours and, work a couple of jobs to support our family and everything.
Sure.
And so with doing that, they've just, all these years, they've just chiseled away at us. I mean,
Right.
There is no, I mean, if anybody ever wants to say anything about, people's rights, I mean, we're all enslavement. When you have to, you're born and you have a debt over your head when you're born. That's enslavement right there. That ain't freedom. I mean, the medical field to charge over $100,000 to have a baby. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I was telling my dad the other day, they mark up our prescriptions over like 300%. Trump showed us that when he dropped
Yeah,
the
it's drug
insulin.
companies.
Yeah. I mean, other countries don't pay that much for their prescriptions. And that's another thing that needs to be reformed. So there's a lot of things that needs to be rebuilt. And we, the people, need to rebuild it. So that's my thing is I'm trying to encourage people, hey, what are you passionate about? Get out there and do it. Whatever you're passionate about, whatever, because that's your purpose. Whatever your passion is your purpose. And get out there and do it. But be busy and be proactive as far as what's going on in your community and your city or what have you, and we can turn this around. It's not lost. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of work and we're gonna have to go through some stuff, but we're Americans who can do that.
Right. Third gen, the answer is no. On that, they're still in Pennsylvania. Sorry, I'm responding to someone in the chat. Third gen, the answer is no. Whoops. Oversight, income tax repeal. True that, chose violence. I'm just responding to the chat. No, you're right, though. Third of its kind is that one of the things that I always tell people as far as like getting involved is just be a poll watcher to make sure that 2020 meals doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Or I mean, that's a start.
If you got ballot boxes around, go throw a party. Go throw a party and watch those ballot boxes. You know, but yeah, be a poll. Go help with the polls in whatever capacity that you can. Or even if you're just standing there, because a lot of times, you know, somebody ain't gonna steal something from you. Somebody's standing there. You know.
Well, that's what happened with 2020 mules, though. So, I mean, that all went unchecked. In response to chose violence, I thought the income tax was to pay for World War I. Unfortunately, we still have it around. Oops. Oh, you're welcome, BMAC. So I read the comment there, chose violence. It's here there, the payroll tax. I don't know if that's what you're talking about too. You're talking about the payroll tax. I don't know if that's a possibility. No, but you are right though. Third kind is that
Who's third kind? Third gen. Third kind sleeping.
Third kind.
Yeah, I was looking. Third kind. I didn't see her. That's third generation.
Third gen.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to call Yuppie by her other name.
What's my other name?
I thought it was third of its kind.
No, I'm Ladima.
No.
Oh, I get you confused. Oh my God. I don't know if I've ever seen third of its kind on a chat.
No, you haven't. She's never came on a chat, but Jeffrey's met her in person. But she came.
No, third of its kind is my moderator.
Yeah. You've met her because she came to the visual one night, didn't she?
No, yeah.
Ah.
I'll meet
Okay.
her next Saturday too. I'll see her.
My bad if I got you too confused. Whoops.
This is
Third of its kind. I'm always used to saying third of its kind. She's everywhere.
And then
She's
I thought
everywhere.
you were saying third of its kind and third gen in the chat. That's what I thought you were saying.
No, there's third gen in there too. Okay. Yeah, there's Yuppie.
He said,
Yeah.
maybe it's a big goal, but I don't know how else we can have oversight over tax money unless we operate through sales tax or sales tax.
Sales tax.
Yeah.
Well, there should be like just a flat tax.
But how would like the mafia and the gang members pay sales tax? I mean, they pretty much buy it underground. Yeah, you know, like the cartel. I mean, I don't think, you know. I mean, maybe if they fill up like their Jeeps and stuff at like a gas pump, they pay the gas tax that way.
Yeah.
And when they buy smokes inside like the sheets.
Yeah.
But I really never understood how. Yeah. That's the only problem with sales tax is that I don't know if the Coyotes and the MS-13 would pay sales tax because they buy everything underground. That's the only issue I have with that.
Oh, okay.
Aside from that, it does sound good.
I think we need a social.
Sounds good on
credit,
paper.
and we need money that's like on the internet, so we can follow every transaction and tax.
Well, here's the problem though. When when you're doing online transactions, and one of the guys that I follow, he's actually encouraging people to use cash, because when you're in inflation and they're printing all this money, it's going to come back, and when it comes back, then it even causes a deeper inflation. But if you're putting money out there, that kind of slows that down. But if you're using digital, or if you're doing all online transactions, and stuff like that, then that doesn't really, that will hurt us, is what he said. So
Well, I mean, I use cash because these days, like if I go to a deli or something, they're charging me like 4% for a credit card transaction or a debit card
Yeah.
transaction.
yeah.
So I carry cash now just for that reason. But like hitting the gas pump or something, I'm not just gonna walk in. I'll throw the card in the machine, So a lot of times I use my card, like a debit card. But then
Right.
the cash, because a lot of these small businesses now are getting hit over the head by the credit card companies to do transactions, and they're gonna charge me 4%, and I'm like, screw that,
Well, and there's just some places that they just want cash only. They don't even offer you a card.
Well, yeah, a good small business will do cash only. They may lose some customers, but they're gonna, do what they want to do with that money, right?
Yeah.
Cash only, there's no paper trail.
Well,
Out. A lot of these places were like, oh, plastic only. We don't take cash because they're afraid of the germs. Yeah. I still call it Kung Flu. Look, you got to name it after the country. Give them credit where the country came from. Like Panamanian disease when it wiped out the banana. So when Kung Flu broke out two years ago, these places were like plastic only. Tap an app over the little machine or whatever. And they weren't even taking cash, and now all of a sudden there's a coin shortage now. Coin shortage? I thought you didn't want to touch me, So now, now you want my coins.
My credit union used to have the whole coin machine thing for their members, and they took it away. So for the first time ever, I had to roll up, quarters and stuff the other day. So it was an experience. It was like going back in time, I guess.
They had that.
Yeah. But
Oh, that's
now
too
I gotta roll
small.
up. It used to be like the Coinstar machine, but it was the credit union, and they didn't charge you.
Yeah.
And now they took it away because of COVID for some reason. And then it just sucks doing it. But
well, we have
those. Learn how to roll the coins.
we have those coin machines in our grocery stores.
Coinstar.
Take a
Yeah,
percentage.
Yeah.
that's Coinstar.
I don't want to give the percentage. It's like another thing where I'm giving away money. It's for them to count my money.
Yeah.
Count it. And
You're
roll.
paying to have your money counted.
Yeah.
And then today I saw a guy had a Venmo thing on his register,
Oops.
so that you could use Venmo for the business. That was the first time I'd seen that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's like a whole new way, send money to the business through the Venmo.
Send
My
it to the
son,
Venmo.
My son usually, he does all of his through PayPal, a lot of it.
Yeah, PayPal I think censors those, so I'm actually on PayPal, unfortunately.
Yeah, PayPal.
I wish it didn't have to be that way.
They were against Patriots. They were blocking people that were, known people by the government. And I don't know.
I'm trying
No,
to
they're
encourage
part big
both-
tech.
Yeah, they're part of
Sorry.
big tech. I was gonna say I'm trying to encourage my adult children to get registered to vote, and my son lives down there in Austin, Texas, and
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
yeah, I know.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, good God.
I know. We've talked about this place. So I don't know. Like you raise the kids to, but once when they become adults, there isn't really much that you can do. You know, what do you do? They don't understand how important it is. A lot of Americans don't understand. I mean, if you look at the percentage, what is it? Only maybe about 40% of Americans even vote.
Yeah.
In a midterm year, I guess that's even worse.
Yeah. In the midterm, it's even worse.
Right, people don't even know it's an election day, you know? Like,
Oh my God.
they still ask me when election day is, and we get it off. They still ask me.
Oh my God.
Like, dude, I tell you, you're getting off there.
But this is where, I mean, that's why I'm saying people are just so relaxed in their lives, and they act like that this is not, it's irrelevant. It's not even, it don't even exist to them. They're like on another planet.
You're oblivious.
They
That's
screwed me up
unfortunate.
good, though. I'll be honest. I went to that Ted Cruz thing, and he was there for Michelle Bond, District 1. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm looking it up. I'm like, what district am I in? Oh, I'm in District 1. Then I go to vote, and she's not even on the ballot. And I'm like, I was in District 2 because of the rezoning. All of a sudden, it was the year when they started to rezone. You know,
Oh yeah.
district. And I was like, oh, God.
Yeah, our state did that too this last year. It rezoned everything.
Oh God.
So it changes every now and then. I have to go to a different polling place too. And when they change the zones, I have to go to a different polling place, which is like another 5-10 miles away from the one that's close to my house. You know?
Oh, of course.
I actually found a different icon just to switch if I said I
Yes,
can't believe
I like that one.
LEB.
Yeah, that one's better. You can actually see and read it.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yes, LEB.
Just playing around with it. Yeah. I haven't changed my name too, so I'm no longer U-Haul. I guess I'm no longer the
that's
mover.
Cute. That's cute. Like an old diner or something.
Your laugh is funny.
Yeah. I love it. Yeah, my old accounting teacher used to laugh that
You
way
remind
too.
me of that cartoon dog, that Sniley. That little.
Which cartoon is that? Oh, I gotta watch that cartoon.
You know, he was the old hound dog, and he wear the cowboy hat, and he would just sit around and laugh all the time. You know.
I want to know what cartoon that is. I have to know what cartoon that is.
What cartoon was that? That was the one that had
Don't know how to say it. People don't
the rooster.
Fairness in elections. It would be a big game to have poll workers and everything else we can take to be accurate and count
Yeah.
process.
Ooh, super chat came in through Kelly with an E D.
Read the super chat, Christine.
Yeah, super chat.
Yeah, that
It
orange
says,
thing.
thank you, Jeff, for all you do and your perseverance. Much love. $20, Kelly.
$20. Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you, Kelly.
Kelly with an E at the end. Kelly B.
Kelly
To be more specific, yeah.
Thank you
Cool.
so much.
It's the first donation of the night. Cool.
Yeah, that is
Christine got me to go to the rally.
Yeah. I've never seen anyone spell her name that way, but that's unique.
Yeah.
Kelly with
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Cool beans.
Yeah, I got like
No, believe it.
every weekend's booked now. So I think the 9th. But I still have other things I could do to election day. Because in Bedminster they're gonna have the flag wave every Saturday. And then
Oh, cool.
you got the Florida trip. And actually election day week I'm gonna be away, so I'm not going to be. I'm going to have to get an absentee ballot because I'm actually not going to be in the country.
Well, can't you vote early?
Yeah, well, I'm going to do an absentee. I'm close to the Board of Elections, so I can just walk in there and fill one out.
Okay. Well, I have a nurse friend. I was gonna. She's in New Hampshire, and they did really good up there in New Hampshire.
Yeah,
There is
Christine Levitt. Yeah, sorry.
yes. Oh my gosh, that's what I was getting ready to
Kelly,
say.
that's my mom's doing name spelling. I didn't like it in the younger years, but I grew older and I understood.
Ah.
Would you like to get an update from Wendy at the rally?
Yeah, let's hear what's going on with Wendy.
Yeah.
'Cause
Wendy
you're
update,
always
everyone.
close there.
Yeah.
Wendy, we need an update for you two. What's going on?
YouTube, suck it.
Rumble. She's a Rumble girl, everyone.
Cool.
They blocked off, security blocked off the parking lot.
So I can't get in.
You can't get in.
Damn.
So we went and put our chairs in the line.
Okay.
And they're like, oh, make sure nobody cuts because the last time I fought with everybody. And they're like, you gotta keep standing your ground, make sure the big cuts. I'm like, I know. I'm like, well, as long as I don't always look like the bad person like I do every other time.
Yeah.
So we put our chairs out. I only have 3 chairs because I don't thought it was you coming.
Yeah. So we got 3 more.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. They're not gonna let all these people in the line because Ricky Mike had a blow up bad accident on the last rally.
Okay.
But such a case, parking lot. We have a written laying down and then they're like, oh, you gotta leave. So we got out of the back, got in the front, get ready to drive. And I'm like, wait till the guy comes back and actually tells us. He came personally told us, let's just sit here. So we sat here. Yeah. So we just sat here, and then they never came back and bothered us.
Right.
Mike came in and security has a pickup truck across the front. This is a real small place. And you can't get in or out.
This little pickup truck, we're going to pick it up and move it.
So we're sleeping in a truck. And there's, we got a hotel 4-runner, I'm sorry. And we got the woods behind us with the homeless 10 people that are in the woods, along with the train that goes by every so often.
The train, the wake-up call. So the train's going to stop running real soon because they went on strike.
Yeah. Better catch it quick. Hey, Rocky's in the house. What's up, Rocky?
So I was like, I need a band. I told Rick I need a band. He's like, yeah, he's like, they did it by, I had to get them all the names and emails and all. I'm like, oh, I was like, well, I didn't do that. He's like, how much we get? He's like, I'll get next show. I said, what are the details? And then Mike said that, and he told them to set up a registration.
Yeah, it always is. There's no surprises here.
So I can tell you to sleep out on the sidewalk to where you get in line to come in and then get right in line.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Get in the regular line before anybody else comes in.
Okay.
Which means you have to stand here. I guess you could sit like where the guy blocks the entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
It's just insane.
No, I know. It's just, you did everything you could, and let's see
But
what
it
happens.
was never like this. Like I thought 2 weeks ago was screwed up. This week is this time's worse. And I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I should
did everything she could.
Yeah.
I should have stayed here and watched some goddamn TV.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I didn't even sleep since the
There we go. Got the label erased.
Alright. Get
I'm
some
local
sleep.
live now.
Work it out. Figure it
I'm gonna set my alarm for like 5 o'clock.
out. Okay.
What's up, Rocky? Yeah, I'm multi-identity.
I don't care. I'm just gonna figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Take it out.
Make it work somehow.
Going to the Trump train. Cool, Fiesta Mama 71. Cool.
See you later.
I said Obama 71.
Nah, it's someone else. Feisty Mama 71 in the chat.
Are you still driving?
Yeah, I got 48 minutes till I get to the venue.
He's got an hour.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm still, we've just been driving. We stopped for maybe 10 minutes. That's it. So we've been driving all time. We just got coffee.
Well,
Sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a bigger cluster.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
We're gonna
Oh, my
inspect
God.
The arena. That's it. We need to go into the arena.
Yeah. Use the bathrooms already. Mm.
FBI, I told Jeffrey. I was just listening to him. Alright, I'm gonna set my alarm for 5. What time are you gonna get out? We can get out there, like river.
Probably earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Earlier than 5, definitely.
Alright,
Yeah.
then text me.
Well, yeah, all right. I don't want to wake you up.
That's alright. Well, make sure you call my phone at 5 o'clock too.
All right, yeah, definitely.
Alright, this way, so I'm professional.
Hey, third.
My ringtone and my alarm is let's go.
She woke up, so she's being
Let's
productive.
go, Brandon. Fuck Joe Biden.
She's so here to be like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, don't forget to wake me up.
I will.
Alright, thanks.
So that was good. Wendy's holding the line.
Yeah.
Third of its time. What are you doing up?
She had to wake up to be a little productive.
Oh, Rocky. Freedom Jeffrey on Rumble.
Yeah, how many you got over there now?
Going to the Trump train. What's that?
How many you got on Rumble right now? About
Let's
40 something? I think there's like
46 followers.
okay.
15 hours ago. I guess I never went live on Rumble. What the hell?
Somebody had said that Rumble wasn't putting lives on, that you would have to upload.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that sucks. Now Rumble's going woke. Shit.
Well, they're just having an issue. Hang on a minute. Hang on
Yeah.
there. They're just having an issue
Disgusting.
right now. This has happened before. I've seen it happen before, and I don't know if it's because it's just overlogged, as far as so many people. Because a lot of people are going there because it gets you off of YouTube. The censorship on YouTube is so crazy. A lot of people that I follow, they just use YouTube basically to do like a 3 to 5 minute chat and tell people, hey, this is what we're doing. We'll be over on Rumble. Meet us over there. They don't even
Yeah,
use
that's what
YouTube
Beta
anymore.
Boy does. Yep,
Yeah,
that's how he does it.
yeah, because YouTube is just, it's ridiculous. It's everything that they try to catch you on.
Yeah, that's unbearable with ScrewTube. Ugh. Shame on you, ScrewTube.
Yeah, and
I
then
think
it's
Third
like
of its
they-
kind heard you talking about it local live.
I know.
Oh, that's how she got up. She's like, "What the hell? I gotta get up now. All right, I gotta correct this guy's ass."
The stream is getting crazy now.
Yeah.
What's up, Rocky?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're good. Now it's a big chat now. We're blowing up.
Yeah, now it looks like the Brady Bunch squares or
Wow,
Hollywood squares.
wow, you got four people, four guests here tonight.
Hey, Rocky.
Yes, that's the most
How
I
you
had.
doing? Yeah, just I figured I'd just come in and let you know that we made the news.
Yeah?
Yeah, here in Martha's Vineyard, the illegal immigrants. There was like 50 of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
poor
50.
immigrants.
I
Man,
know.
50
I
in
know.
this
They shipped them out real quick. They got them out.
Not in my backyard.
Yeah,
Not in my backyard. Yeah.
24 hours. They got them out. I mean, they had the National Guard and all these reporters and lawyers for immigration. And I'm like, I'm only here on vacation. This is a vacation home I've owned.
Yeah, some vacation. That was ruined fast. What's up, Shelly?
Yeah, it's just, but you know, it's good though, because you know what, it's eye-opening, because they sent like several busloads to Camel Toe Harris's house.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have to do something with the southern border.
Yeah.
Oh, it's ridiculous down there.
Yeah.
Now where do you live?
I'm in northern Indiana.
Oh, okay, so you're in the who's your mama, who's your daddy?
Yeah.
You're near Crazy Laurie.
Excuse you? What'd you just say?
Crazy Laurie lives in Indiana.
Don't be bringing nothing up in here,
And they
Rocky.
see life is generally harder.
No, I have an old
These guys are
girlfriend that's from
realizing their
Evansville,
children's lives as they
Indiana.
were told.
Okay.
Conservative values rise.
You must know where Evansville is
AMC
there.
Yeah,
Kingdom said,
I
Jeffrey,
know
I see you
Evansville.
down there in the morning.
Yeah.
Maybe around 5, I'll look for
That is where she is, though. Crazy ass bitch.
No, she doesn't live in Evansville.
Boy, she looks like she's deeply disturbed. Boy, is she one deranged chick.
Find me, AMC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought she was from Texas.
No. We wouldn't accept her.
No, she was visiting her boyfriend.
Oh, she has a man in her life. I feel sorry for whoever she is. Or he is, excuse me.
Yeah. You got
Maybe it might be a she.
Poor guy. Yeah, poor it.
yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Well, you'll be seeing
Yeah.
her on the 21st.
What's going on then?
She has court with Ann.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's made for court TV.
Yeah, that'll be a big,
Yeah.
big
Get
to do.
Judge Judy on
Yeah. Or Joe Brown. Yeah.
I think everybody should go on that day and just bring your cameras and film it.
Yeah. Dress up as an ant.
An ant
Yeah.
suit. It's Halloween time, so it's got to be ant suits, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody wear a fur coat.
I thought there were papers on the squirrels and that one deranged chick who likes to take Adderall. That's why she flew out of town. I'd be like, oh, she got going before the going got tough. It'd be like, serves her right.
Yeah, I noticed.
What's up, AMC?
Oreo had a picture of her on his chat. I guess he must have got arrested.
Oh, she did? Oh, I feel sorry for whoever the officer was on that one.
It was
Oof.
child abandonment or something.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well,
Child abandonment. Wait a second. You mean she has a kid?
she had 3 of
Oh. Oh, my God. 3 times in a row.
them. Yeah.
I wonder if they're from the same daddy.
No, all 3 are different.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Uh.
She's probably restreaming us because she was on live.
I hope she is.
Jeffrey,
From her
what time
phone.
are you gonna be there in the morning?
No, she's actually on StreamYard.
Oh, she knows how to use it? Oh, that's a
No,
change.
someone else is doing it for
Hey
her.
guys,
And
hang
said
on
I
a
couldn't
minute.
hear a
Hang
word
on a
you said,
minute. I got a
Jeffrey.
question for Jeffrey. We need
Yes.
to know. AMC wants to know, Jeffrey, what time you're going to be down there in the morning. It'll be before 5, right?
Yeah. So AMC, how many people are you with? I mean, I could try to do something, maybe hold a spot, you know. But I'm probably gonna go down, I don't know, a little earlier.
No, the Brood's restreaming someone else. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh,
You
yeah,
wanna go to the room, check in?
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, she was doing Oreo.
Yeah.
Streaming him. She's got a crush on him. She's obsessed.
AMC, I think Jeffrey said he's going to try to be down there around 4 o'clock. How many seats do you need, AMC? AMC can't hardly hear you, Jeffrey.
No, that's all right. I mean, I think they heard me this time. I sent a little message there. Come find me in London.
You can.
It's all right.
Well, U-Haul. You switch from U-Haul to
Local line.
Yeah, U-Haul went to sleep. I'm local live now. Yeah, U-Haul went to sleep. It was past his bedtime.
After hours, like it's 12:01. It's local live time.
Local live just waking up. He's waiting for Marsh to come on.
So
Yeah. Beers and cheers.
Yeah, they were just had Travel 169 was on.
Oh, cool.
Come find me. I'll hook
And
you
you know
up.
Marsh is on there, and once
Yeah.
that's over, that's when he starts his.
Do you know what I look like, AMC?
That's funny.
Yeah, I think that everyone knows what you look like, Jeffrey. Everyone's seen you around with Polish.
He's like the tallest dude. Yeah.
Yeah, he's as tall as me. He's 6'2", right, Jeffrey?
That's the hat. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
the hat. The hat gives it away. And the carrying it says Freakum Jeffrey on it.
Yeah,
I made another
That's
song.
funny.
yeah.
And the tripod and the camera, all that gives it away.
Oh yeah, they think he's from CNN.
Freedom.
You're welcome,
Yeah.
AMC. That's just like us women. We got to take care of things because these men just, they just keep carrying on. So us women got to.
Oh
Are you a man
boy.
or a woman?
Right, Chris?
boy.
Yeah, I'm too busy changing my logo.
Is in the
I know.
fact that making sure we're getting there safe.
Of course.
Making sure you could use the bathroom inside the stadium. That's probably the first priority. You're like, I need somewhere to are there porta johns there like there was in Pennsylvania? You're like, oh,
Should be. There's usually Porter Johns in every rally.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah,
it's either,
yeah. At least you won't have to worry about running into Jersey J because he's in New Jersey.
yeah. Pennsylvania was close. The proximity of that was close to be like, oh god, they're gonna cross paths.
Oh yeah, he did. Jeffrey did run into him.
Yeah.
Hey, third of its kind. It's
did I
me,
do?
Ladima.
You
I'm
ran
just
into
yuppie
Jersey
tonight.
J in Pennsylvania.
Good, he can
Yeah,
stay
I
there.
was told to be nice, and I did.
Yeah. Well,
She
him.
says, sounds good, Jeffrey. You can be my pillow.
That's funny. My pillow. You be my pillow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
poor.
And maybe there'll be a My Pillow stand there. There was in Conroe, Texas.
So I'm down on Twitch and Facebook. I'm only up on Twitter. I mean on Rumble.
YouTube.
I'm not even on Rumble. And then YouTube.
Oh, Rumble censored him? Oh
I
man.
think Facebook
No,
shut
Rumble-
me down for 8 hours. I think they only do 8-hour streams. And then what does these people do? YouTube does what, 12 hours or something?
Yeah, I think so.
And you got to restart.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so-
Rumble's just got some glitches going on right now, but
Yeah, this morning I did a live for about a minute, and it worked.
it's just.
Hopefully not
did you go
glitches to being
live
woke.
on it, or or did you go live through your platform?
I went to the StreamYard. No, not the StreamYard. The other one, the Prism. And I just did Rumble, and I did it for a minute at work this morning, and just to see, because I wasn't sure how to do it through the app, like, you know, so I figured out how to copy and paste it from Rumble to the app, and then, you know, it's a whole process. Everything else is just simple click and do, you know. It's a
Oh,
pain.
that's
Whoa, AMC has 3 legs. There's an update.
Huh, AMC Kingdom.
You got 3 legs.
AMC Theater.
yeah.
AMC Theater. It's been a while since I've actually been to the movies. I don't even know how much a ticket is anymore.
Yeah, I think it's like $16.
It used to be $9 back in the day. All right, it's changed.
Yeah, maybe.
Everything's changed in the last 2 years.
Yeah,
The
for the
fuel-
worse, unfortunately, because of
fuel,
Biden inflation.
food.
Yeah,
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
when it was like $75.
Yeah, he really screwed us over.
Huge pump in
Yeah.
stock.
I mean, the electric bill was unbelievable last month.
Oh my God! And we're not even Europe. Yeah.
Well, you're in Texas now. You're originally from Connecticut, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I don't say what state I'm from because it's just too embarrassing to say. But I am in Texas, though, and that's what matters. It's not where you're from; it's where you are and
Right.
where you're going. Yeah.
It's still extremely hot in Texas.
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful in Texas in that case. Ooh, it sucks that I missed out on that. $15 in Ohio. Oh, sorry. I'm reading AMC Kingdom.
I'm guessing AMC.
Well, right now it's 54 degrees here.
Oh, are you in Connecticut? Oh no, you're somewhere else.
I'm in Martha's Vineyard.
Oh my. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened with the immigrants there? Boy, those poor guys. They didn't even get a chance to like settle
They
down or
didn't-
anything. As soon as they
Yeah,
got
they
in, they got
didn't even
kicked
get a-
out.
They didn't even get a chance to
AMC
have
set
a real
up camp, get
barbecue, or
rest.
what do you call that?
See you tomorrow, AMC.
Crab bake.
No, they really did take good care of them.
Nah.
They got
Yeah, but they
different
kicked them out though.
clothes and yeah, they had 24-hour stay.
That's not long enough. They need to make that a tent city. That's not long enough.
Well, you know who got rid of them? Who lives over here? Has got a beautiful mansion. Is
Obama?
Obama.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he got rid of them all. God, what a racist.
Yeah, he kicked them out quick. Well, what do you think Ron DeSantis flew him in here? Because Barack is over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
I think the Texas guy tried to send him to Delaware, right?
No, he
Governor
sent them
Abbott.
to DC.
Governor Abbott sent them to Washington D.C.
Yeah,
next
to
to
Kamala's house.
yeah, Kamala Harris's house.
And there's like two big old buses out there, and it was a big fiasco.
You should send them to AOC's apartment in the Bronx.
That's very
Just send them out there.
That was another one. Erie.
Right at the little
AFC. He lives in Washington.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah, he lives right up the highway there.
Pittsburgh.
Right where the truckers used to go by. They didn't realize her beautiful master, beautiful skylining, $10 million estate is. You could actually see it on the highway. But
30 minutes.
wow.
Half an hour. This is the half hour power.
Well,
You check
the
how the
final stretch.
yeah. This is it, folks.
Stretch.
well, that's good. He's got a hotel for the night.
Yeah.
About a couple hours.
Yeah, hotel for a couple hours.
That's it?
And I gotta get in line.
Oh my God.
Sleep in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I brought
It's a
my
beta boy used to do.
mattress.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, he did every night.
Yeah.
He rented that Dodge Caravan.
Wait, that was rented and he slept in it? Oh my God. He should have rented a U-Haul then.
Yeah, yeah, he rented that thing the whole time.
I would have rented a U-Haul. I would have been like, all right, guys, I'm closing the garage.
Yeah, Adam was a good. He was a good kid. He was
I miss him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I liked his.
Was that Beta?
Yeah, but Adam is.
Yeah, that was Beta Boy.
Beta Boy.
Yeah, I miss him.
He had some good content too. He had some interviews with Ricky Bobby, and you know, he went to the homeless camp in DC and brought a couple of them back.
I'm gonna try to do my best impersonation of Beta Boy when I go to Branson. Then in a couple months, I'll try to be like how he was during the convoy when I make my way to Branson.
Yeah, well, if you're in Texas, you're right there.
No, yeah. Well, he's down south. He's outside of Houston. I'm outside of Dallas, so he's not that far from me.
Oh,
he's down the street.
Then you're close to Saznick.
Yeah. I have no idea what he's up to. I've heard of the guy. I have no idea what he's up to anymore. Saznick.
Yeah, I know.
He's eating snacks.
Yeah, I thought he was building a
Building a
conversion
home
bus.
out of the bus. Yeah. He's gonna, him and his wife is gonna travel. I guess they're gonna semi-retire or whatever, and go.
You know, he made enough money off the farm boy. He should be able to retire. A lot of those guys make thousands and thousands of dollars. No. Like, yeah. And here you are, U-Haul, and you just started.
Oh, with the convoy coverage?
Yeah.
Oh no, with the streaming and all that. Yeah, I'm pretty new.
Yeah.
I'm really new.
You were just down at Bunker Hill at one time, and but just imagine if you were there when it first started at Hagerstown.
That would have been awesome. I would have known the old school. I would have known the OGs, like middle lane Marcus on how he wants to bring sexy back.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Trucker G, Mr. and Mrs. G, after dark.
Yeah.
Grey Wolf, GWT.
Yeah.
That was way back when. Oh.
It doesn't really seem. It was 6 months ago.
Yeah, Fried TV. He was the Tommy Temper back then.
Yeah.
But everything seems like, even though that was 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Even though that was 6 months ago.
Half a year ago.
Yeah. Let Freedom Ring, he restreams.
But he doesn't narrate like Tommy Temper, though. Tommy Temper actually gives you kind of like narration.
Yeah, Fry was good. I remember Fry flipping out a couple times on people. That was fun. He's like getting so pissed at the chat, and he was going through stuff too, I'm sure.
Oh God, I seen Fry last Saturday. He was on Lincoln Kane's live stream. It was ladies night, and he came on with a shirt off. And he's like, oh yeah, I've been on a diet, I've been working out, and he's trying to flex his muscles, and
oh Lord.
I was like,
I can't do that. I have body issues despite how skinny I am. Jeff can attest to knowing how much of a scrawny little stick I am. Well, compared to him at least, but I have body issues. I can't do that.
Oh yeah, no, I think
Poor
I
Christine.
think
She don't even know what she got herself into.
At Bunker Hill.
Yeah.
I
I miss Fried TV.
I got Fry TV on Facebook. I see him. He's doing pull-ups.
Yeah, Fry TV, he's doing good.
Yeah.
He's doing good. I mean, he went through something, I guess, and then he just changed his whole life. He got
I think everybody should flip the switch and start finding something in your local area to cover. That's what I think that all these streamers should do is, let let the.
But
I
you
mean,
want
there
the
ain't.
J6 though.
Well, yeah, the J6 that
Mhm.
needs to be out there as much as possible.
Hmm.
I mean,
I mean, that's really
that's
what's going on right now.
Yeah,
that's the big thing right
yeah.
now.
The 24th is going to be a big event for the J6.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
down there.
You're going to have D'Souza, the one from
Yeah, I was just
Well,
looking at
2020
it.
there's
the
a lot of
Mule.
things that have been prophesied on the 24th through the 30th. So there's going to be some
A whole week?
the 24th through the 30th. That'd be 6 days. Yeah, almost a week. A lot of stuff is supposed to transpire. So it's going to be interesting.
Huh. Wonder what's significant about the 24th. I mean, is it like I know it's the start of fall because the autumnal equinox.
It's
Yeah.
Saturday.
Yeah.
And we're
I'm off.
in the biblical aspect, you're coming into like the first of the year in God's calendar. So you're coming in Rosh Hashanah and all that. So usually things start
It's
picking
a
up
big Jewish
around.
holiday
If you
next
ever
week.
notice, pay
Jewish
attention,
holiday.
to
Rosh
your
Hashanah.
calendar from the time of middle September to the end of October. A lot
Okay.
of stuff
Book
really
rally.
happens.
It's
I mean,
Friday night.
there's a lot of different things that usually
Yeah.
happens throughout that time, and that's biblically that's the first of the year. That's
Interesting.
God's calendar, first of the year.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it's
I
like
went.
over in Asia, like February 18th is their new year.
I went last year to the J6 rally with Cara Castronova. Joe Biggs was no, not Joe Biggs. The guy
Joe
from-
Biggs, I think, is behind bar. Oh no.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's a guy in Washington. He's Washington State. He's running for, I think, Congress. Joe something. His wife was in Afghanistan and died.
Joe Kent.
Joe Kent. Yeah, he was there.
Okay.
I was
There's
doing a
like
little
Brad
live
Biggs and then there's Joe Biggs. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joe
I was
Biggs.
doing a little
That
bit
was
of
the
live
one.
streaming on Rumble, and then I went there, saw Cara Castronova. I got the videos from that. I was wearing a mask because I was so freaked out being down there, you know. And
Yeah.
they just set up the giant camera with facial recognition right outside the Capitol.
Ugh.
That's when they arrested a guy because someone said he had a gun, and then they find out that the guy's working with the feds or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he's undercover. So it was so funny, you know.
Yeah. Kind of like a Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping scheme.
Right, and then there was a bunch of guys wearing like Abercrombie and Finch, and they were the Fed boys, you know, all the undercover Feds.
Oh my God. They can't even dress the part right.
Yeah, everyone was making fun of these guys all in a circle.
Like Barney
Oh my
Fife.
God. Yeah.
It's hard to find help in any type of anything in general.
Well,
I mean,
it won't be
Yeah.
now. I mean, we got all these immigrants. They're going to come in and take all the jobs that these lazy Americans don't want to do.
yeah,
It's either that or they're just going to go, they're going to do the agricultural stuff like picking fruit and you know, just like out in the fields.
We lost so many good people to the mandates, and then I just don't understand how people could just like not work anymore. I don't understand that.
there's already 8 million illegal immigrants already in this country.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you lowballed it, man. I think it's more like 30. I mean, if you want my guesstimate, but that's just me.
Could be because I know everyone here. You guys all watch Anthony Eduardo live, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So if you can stay up
Yeah.
that late, he usually comes on like
3 in the morning.
2 in the morning, you know, Eastern time, and you know, he'll go on for 3 or 4 hours, and you'll see at least 15 to 2,500.
And that's on a slow day.
Yeah,
That's a slow day. Yep.
Monday or Tuesday.
Yep.
But
It breaks my heart.
Mike,
Oops.
my senator, Mike Vaughn, was speaking, on that and saying, as far because we're having a real problem with the fentanyl cocaine companies, and they're saying, oh, but we don't have open borders. So what do they categorize as an open border? Because we got places that are open. I mean, I don't understand how they manipulate that and twist that to say that we don't have open borders.
Yeah, you'd have to go down to Pennsylvania, down in Kensington, and see. It's like in Kensington Ave, or even do YouTube, and you'll see some live streaming there. And these people have been doing it for like 4 years now, and there's total zombies. It's like,
Okay, you're sounding like a robot.
who, myself? Oh, because
Like breaking up.
you got the air conditioner on, Jeffrey.
No, that's the accelerator. That's just the engine running.
Doesn't have
That's
the
the
Like
engine.
putting in
Yeah.
and out.
Yeah.
AC, or it's got the window open.
No. That is the engine. That's the sound of. That's
I think it's
GMC right there, baby.
Get that
Yeah.
the Yukon Denali. Get mom and daddy money.
Yeah.
That's
That thing roars, man. That thing's got some serious torque to it. Woo!
and it likes the gas too, doesn't it, Jeffrey?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
Oh my
That was
God.
fun. That was fun.
That's funny.
He's
We went
laughing.
through a little time warp there, fellas.
Mm.
Oh man, you don't know what's her name though, huh? Crazy Alice.
Yeah.
No, I thought she was
Sounds
Little
like,
Red Riding Hood.
Charlie Brown.
I don't know. It depends what type of uniform she wants to put on.
Yeah. I thought last time was Little Red Riding Hood with the thing over her head.
5.3. It's not a Denali, James.
Oh, and she had the cape on.
SLT.
It's Little Red Riding Hood. Whatever you do, don't put water on her. She might melt.
Yeah, it was the dog, one of the dog collars.
Oh my God. She better not be into BDSM or whatever that stuff is where people whip each other in bed. I hope she's not into that.
Oh, it just
Yeah.
hopefully she'll get what she got coming on the 21st.
Yeah. I honestly thought that papers were still in the works for both the squirrels and then Adderall. And I figured that's why they
Sounds
both
like
skipped
we're in a
town.
video game.
Yeah, they're still on the list.
Oh, nice.
They just
So they're on the run. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wonder what happens though if you're trying to serve papers with people out of state. Does that become is that an FBI thing at that point, or like?
No, it's the local police sheriff.
Hmm.
You know, they'll serve them. They'll go
What
to
is
the
going
house,
on?
but
Yeah.
you know, they'll get like $35 to serve them.
Yeah. Because I figured. I mean, who do you send after them? Do you send the U.S. Marshals? Then it's like that movie with Harrison Ford or Tommy Lee Jones where they're chasing each other. Or
The fugitive.
The Fugitive. Yes. It could be like that, but it's like the movie U.S. Marshals.
Right.
Oh, the
right.
team always you go, lady.
Yeah.
No, they would. You know, if there was something big, and they were
Ohio.
bounty hunter.
Ohio. Ooh, they're in Ohio. Woo.
Ohio.
Yeah. Cool. It's a
Well, that's,
Buckeye State right there.
well, that's what what's her name was tonight at some carnival.
There's a sign there, George Traffic Prison.
That's where Laurie was tonight.
Oh my God! And she has a court day and she's celebrating it. Oh wow, that's beautiful.
She was in Ohio, and she was trying to have people figure out what part of Ohio she was in.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah, you saw it.
Oh my God.
I watched it for about 10 minutes, and I was like, what the hell?
I wouldn't have even lasted that long. I would have watched it for maybe a couple minutes and been like, okay, where's the Ritalin? Where's the not the Adderall? I mean, you know. But I figured, yeah.
I mean, she's an open book. I mean, she's been to the, suicidal and
Oh good God.
it really shows.
Yeah.
She's very unstable.
Yeah. You're telling me. It'd be like, tell me something I don't know.
What Dima Burns says, funny. You all sounded like a video game. Third of its kind said Ohio fun fact. Ohio has over 40,000 miles of waterways. Wow.
You should have bought the jet ski.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have brought the jet ski there, jet ski.
Yeah,
Joffrey.
It kicked me out. Uh-oh.
could have been
Oh.
jet skiing.
Yeah.
Oh, they kicked her out, not you.
All right, so we're down to $3.35 a gallon on fuel
Oh, yeah. Ohio's fair like that. Ohio's good.
on unleaded. What's the diesel? Diesel is 309, 313, 5.
No.
Oh. Well, you
No,
know
that's
why,
too good to be true.
well, you know why they're dropping it because of the primary.
Yeah, they're gonna
What?
raise it up after
The midterms.
332
Yeah.
for regular and 513.
Yeah, that's why they're dropping.
Okay, it's the same as out here then. It's the same. I don't know why it's the same. Well, below Ohio, why do you have to copy PA? Yeah. Oh, that's painful.
Well, when Trump was in office, the last time I paid gas was 99 cents.
Thank you,
Why
Ladino.
did 99 cents. It was back. That was
That was-
1999.
No,
Back then it was.
2 years ago with a Costco card.
Oh, Costco.
With my points, it was like 65 cents off a gallon. It came to like
Yeah.
99 cents a gallon.
You know, it's harder to get into Costco than it is to cross the border. I said, why does the Border Patrol have to be lenient but not Costco?
Yeah.
Be like, look, I want to go inside and like eat one of those long hot dogs, and they wouldn't let me in.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And then every item you get, they have to inspect it. You have to take the damn receipt. You got to look at it.
The highlighter.
Check everything off.
But I wanted to go in there. I wanted to go in there for one of them long hot dogs, and they wouldn't let me in. I said, man, that's racist. So probably if I were to cross the border, they would have let me in and given me like room and board and like, you know, a hot meal.
Yeah. Well, you know, all you wanted was a foot long.
Yeah. And then if I tried coming in as an illegal immigrant, it's like, well, it doesn't work that way. It'd just be like, yeah, come on in. Be like, oh, all right, cool.
Well, they're offering illegal immigrants all sorts of benefits to come over.
Yeah. But not for Canadians, though. I mean, if you're Canadian trying to sneak in, it's a different story.
I've seen a lot of Canadians coming this way.
Yeah. No, but I mean, are they sneaking in, or are they just like taking the Amtrak then, or the bus?
No, they're in their own vehicles. I've seen Vancouver plates.
Oh, nice.
I've seen.
Yeah, New York State, you'll see the Ontario plates.
Well,
Yeah.
they drop in their IDs on the other side of the border and walking across.
Yeah.
Amnesty. I need
Yeah.
asylum from Canada, from Trudeau.
Yeah.
I don't know. You watch Jeff travel 169, and he looks like he's got a pretty good life there.
Yeah. I don't really watch anyone anymore. I watch
Yeah.
myself in the mirror.
Yeah.
It was kind of a fallout after TPC then, I guess, because I guess after that, like, there was fallout.
Yeah, I mean, they just ended up soap opera was over, or as my analogy it was like the Truman Show.
Yeah.
Everybody gluing to the TV, watching what's next.
Yeah, I actually believe in that. Speaking of the Truman Show, I actually stumbled across one because I guess now everyone's like StreamYarding now, including me, like last night. So I did see like an interview there with Santa earlier today. Don't ask why, what I was doing watching it, but I was watching him,
Yeah.
and it
Yeah.
almost sounded like he was talking a whole lot of nothing. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give this guy at least 5 minutes and then see what he has to say. And so he was just like, I mean, it almost felt like he was back sitting on a lawn chair. I'm like, oh, okay, not this again.
No,
I was like, all right.
now who was this?
This was Santa. He was on a StreamYard. So he was on somebody's StreamYard. Because I guess now everyone's like StreamYarding now. It's like the new thing.
Tell her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one one something America. I saw.
Yeah, like no party. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no party.
Yeah,
America.
so no party America. Everyone's got to call themselves freedom or America this. So I was watching it, and I'm like, okay, what's the next move for 76, man? You're the leader. Come on, constitutional scholar, lead the way. And so he was just like talking a whole lot of nothing. He was like, we follow the law, we follow the Constitution. I said, all right, what's the next move now, man? I'd be like, what's next? And so it's like
He either doesn't know because of the board members are in charge.
yeah. Right, so I don't know if the inmates run the asylum in that case.
And then Big D and Hippie Mama was on there, and
Yeah.
I don't know who the other guy was. Was that Ray Epps?
It might have been. It would surprise me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Ray Epps. Sounded like him. It sounded like him, and he wouldn't show his face.
Yeah, I know. He'd have a logo like me right now, but it wouldn't be as cool though. My logo's pretty hip.
I don't know. His logo is pretty cool.
Yeah.
You did see it, and I guess
Yeah.
he's pretty popular because he does a lot of live streams. He said,
Yeah.
"Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah."
So now he's making a name for himself, Ray Epps. Well, congrats to him, man. Being the undercover guy. So, I mean, even the New York Slimes covered him. It'd be like, wow, you get a rag like that to cover you? You're famous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it really wasn't Ray Epps.
Oh, darn. Yeah, that's a big letdown. I was hoping it was, though,
Well, you never know. It could have been.
Yeah. It has a mystique to it.
Yeah, you watched it too, so
Yeah.
you watched the same stream as I did.
Yeah.
But I was surprised when Hippie Mama, whatever her name is, and she
Yeah.
came out and said that she was molested all her life and she was raped. And
Oh,
but
poor.
I still haven't seen her porn site yet.
Oh, I haven't seen it either, so,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I guess her and Big D met during the convoy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. That's good to know.
And then
And they get it. Yeah.
picked up his daughter in Ohio. Oklahoma.
And so now they're married. So they met during the convoy. Now they're married. So that's
No,
That's really quick.
they're not married.
well, I thought they were.
No,
I
no,
thought.
they're just
Oh.
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot
It
of
would surprise me though if they did get married. If they just wound up getting married.
a lot of people just go and they, if they're together, they say they're married.
Yeah.
But AP's looking to marry you there, you all.
Oh, nice. I think Oreo might be jealous of him, but I know that he's married with the kid already. So.
Or is he? That's the question. Is he married?
No, but he got a kid though. One of his live streams already showed that he already got a shorty, so he's got that. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have the kid and the girlfriend of the wife tomorrow.
Yeah.
She's flying in from California.
Are they moving? Hagerstown would be a cool place to move to.
Gonna do another Wizzy. Well, you can't blame Chris. I mean, I wouldn't want to live in LA either.
Yeah.
I mean, if Ozzy Osbourne and Sharon are moving from LA because of all the violence and the homelessness,
Yeah.
moving back to the UK.
Oh, that's a lateral move. But go on. Yeah.
Well, they don't have any guns over there.
Yeah, I was about to say. I feel like, well, at least they're out of the U.S. though, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, but the daughter and the son are staying behind because they have kids.
Yeah.
But, I just thought that was pretty bizarre. But I like I said, I think that was a good move for Chris to move. But, I'm waiting to see Young to come back. He's supposed to be due back soon. You know who Young is, right?
No, I don't know who Young is. I know Young Kin. He's the governor of the neighboring state, Virginia.
No, he goes under what the hell's name is it? He's the Asian guy.
Oh, okay, Sparrow.
Yeah, he goes under Sparrow, but his real name is Young.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah. And
I wonder when the documentary's going to come out.
yeah, that would be very interesting. I definitely.
A couple of years.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say at least a year. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he should. You know, he's still going to be doing a lot of documentary on 1776 RM. So
I wonder, aside from Live from the Shed, if anyone has any have like a documentary for the Canadian convoy. I think maybe Vic BC Live. He showed one. The first time I came on his panel.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. He had a I think he did more of a montage than I think a documentary, but it was still pretty good.
Oh, up in Ottawa?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe, did he have Zod in there getting arrested?
No, he didn't have that in there. So, but I figured if they're rounding up convoy members like J6ers here in this country, then I guess that America should be open arms to Canadians for DACA. They should all be DACA like amnesty, and just make them U.S. Just give them all Social Security numbers and make them U.S. citizens already. I like that. That would make me happy.
Well, that's what they're doing right now. They're giving the illegals. They're giving them.
No, but they're not Canadian though, and they're not part of the convoy. I'm talking about like the Canadian convoy convicts, or like the fugitives on the run from Canada.
Yep.
Yeah, we should give them voter IDs already to start voting.
I really don't think much of the Canadians are really much. They're violent people. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not like us Americans.
Yeah, I know. We do things differently.
Plus we carry firearms. They don't believe in that.
Yeah.
They don't believe in the Second Amendment.
Oh, they don't? Yeah.
They don't have it in Canada.
they don't have one.
No.
They don't have it. Oh, jeez.
No. No, I haven't been to Canada in maybe 2 years now. Because I can literally go from Maine, I go right through the border and go into Montreal.
Yeah.
Ohio.
Yeah, Ohio.
Are you near the Ohio Buckeyes?
No, that's Columbus.
A lady Buckeye said she might come here.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be nice. She should, now that she's a live streamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't met her. She wanted to meet me last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, her live streams are pretty cool. I've trolled her streams from time to time.
Yeah.
Or I've been on there.
Her and Carol. Her friend Carol. I mean, and she's a great moderator.
Yeah.
I mean, I met her first when I was on David's live stream. Now people call him Santa. I don't know why, but he's still David Rydell to me.
Yeah. Riddell as in like the football helmets? That Riddell?
Yeah.
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, with 2 D's.
Oh, there's the Trump. There's
Nice.
Are they there already?
some people here.
Hey!
Hallelujah, they made it.
Yeah, they made it.
Now that was a highlight the other night at J6 when Donald Trump called in, huh?
Yeah, he won't allow you. Because now people so you can turn around right in front of that U-Haul guy.
Okay.
That's the best spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we so offended?
Otherwise, yeah, everybody turn around.
Yeah.
When did he rent a U-Haul?
And then, get some
U-Haul guy. What's that doing there?
If Justin's here in the morning at 5 o'clock, if he says, "Hey, you can come in," then you come in. But to me, if it's okay to park here, it's better. Just when it's at the end of the rally, it's easy for you.
Jump in
It's
and go,
a short distance walking from the venue to your car.
Right.
Hola.
It's the best place.
Hola. ¿Cómo
Yeah,
estás?
¿cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás?
In
señor?
stereo.
Cool.
Yay!
Hey!
Puta. Puto.
Yeah.
Puto.
Whoa, not too loud, not too loud. Yeah.
I have the same shirt at home.
Listen, y'all come.
Hey, I'm looking at that at the left. Is that what I think it is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
definitely.
My name is Nathan.
Nice
All
to
right,
meet you.
Nathan. Nice to meet you.
Is that the border wall?
Take you guys anywhere.
It looks like it. It looks like it with the taco trucks. Hey, who? I recognize that.
Yeah, the
That
U-Haul.
looks. Yeah, that looks recognizable.
I don't see many of those in your lot, though.
Yeah, I know. Probably because they're all leaving California.
Trump
Yeah.
is coming. Merchandise sold. Yeah, hats, shirts.
They better not be rip-off bootleg. Even if they are, who cares?
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I use U-Haul. Sometimes I use Ryder.
Yeah, Riders are okay.
Penske.
Yeah, there's them too.
Yeah.
And Penske. Yeah, and Penske's pesky.
Whatever happened to that guy, that Ford guy? I think he got kicked out of the convoy, didn't he?
Freedom.
Freedom Ford.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Pissed off about something.
Yeah, Jeffrey knows who he is.
I don't know. First, a couple of years, yeah, I don't
He
know.
gave Santa a hard time.
On the road, yeah.
Oh, another one of me. Wondering whether or not I should change my logo with seeing all this stuff. I should go back to being U-Haul.
You should. That's the original.
That too.
That is.
You get more subscribers.
If you actually look at the U-Haul channel, I got like a couple.
Well, you didn't go down to Bunker Hill as U-Haul.
Yeah, I know. I went as a different person. That was my alter ego.
Yeah, but you did go down to that when they had that event there, and I didn't see you get in that Duncan pool.
Oh, you're talking about Berkeley Springs. Yeah. Yeah, there was a line for that.
Yeah, just what's his name?
The dunk tank.
What's his the little kid? He got in there and he wanted to get paid for it. AJ.
Yeah. He had fun.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was the only kid there, though.
No, there
Yeah,
was-
he might have been. So they did have food at that event, but I don't know. I wasn't hungry at the time, but I couldn't say no to him, so I had to take it anyway. It was like picnic food. It'd be like, all right, I'm forced into it. You force my hand. It'd be like, okay, I gotta take it. I gotta take it.
That's when the character Telescope came out.
Yeah, Teledope. I actually met him. He came off as charming, but little did I realize that he was there for opposition research. So he was not authentic.
Plus, he drinks the cheapest beer you can buy. Is Pabst.
Well, no, he was spying. He was spying on all of us again Intel to get to know, to try to dig dirt on each and every one of us using his charm. That's what he was there for. He wasn't there to like see it for himself. If that was the first time, oh, he's protesting. Look at that! Oh my God! Look at that! He's picketing himself. Or
Well, I knew who was in the van. I kept telling everyone.
oh, you knew already? Oh,
Oh yeah, I knew that. I knew who that guy was.
oh my God!
Seen him at a couple
he-
Trump rallies.
Yeah,
He's a
well, that's weird.
protester.
He's a protester to Trump rallies, I guess.
Yeah, he's with BLM.
Good?
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh my God! Bet you he's not even black.
no,
You
didn't you see him?
There?
I saw him as he put the curtains off and he drove away. So the cops didn't even bother chasing him. They'd be like, "Oh my God!"
He had Massachusetts plates on his van.
Yeah, they were. It'd be like, "Oh, that explains a lot."
Exactly.
Is Lady Buckeye in the house? Oh no, she's not in the chat room. I was looking to see who's in the chat room. TP for freedom. Hey, what's up? All right, TP for freedom.
How many in there? Like 14?
I can't see the head count
22.
because it's streaming. Yeah.
Don't belittle my stream.
Well, there was like 15 before I got on here.
There was like 50, 60 something when I first started.
Oh my God.
9 years ago. It's
Yeah.
all right.
Well,
Jeff, were you picketing yourself outside? It looked like you were picketing yourself. It'd be like,
Wyndham.
yeah, we'll let you go there, Jeff. Up.
Well, we're gonna go to the room now.
yeah. We should let him do his thing, man. He's got to do. He's got to be Jeffrey. He's got to be the host again. I almost feel as bad as Jeff Ellis when he takes over chat rooms. Oops, I said it. I said it out loud. I said the quiet part out loud. I should have said that.
Everyone knows.
You got to do the GTM there.
That guy don't sleep.
Got to do the gym tan and laundry.
Yeah.
Jim Cannon.
GTL.
Do the Jersey Shore thing.
GTL.
Do that.
Sure, that's funny.
Yeah, that was a good show. I actually liked it.
Yeah, I miss Snooki.
I think they're still doing it, aren't they?
As old as they are, I think they might be around my age. I said, "Oh my God, that's embarrassing. You're stepping on the toes of the Housewives of Jersey or whatever."
No, you're only 30, 32. I think they're 32, 33 years old.
They're in their 30s. Oh my God, they're embarrassing.
Yeah.
All right, so they're embarrassing the millennial generation then.
Yeah. There's Snooki, and
Snooki.
Wow. And
Yeah, Snooki. I got Snooki. That sounds like a candy bar.
Situation.
Yeah,
The Guidos.
yeah.
You know,
That
that's
almost sounds like a racial slur, but I guess it. Yeah.
Then you got Paulie D, and he's right from down the street there in Rhode Island. He said he's not even Italian, he's Portuguese.
Yeah, he's not authentic then. Oh my God.
This is real reality TV, all right? This
Yeah.
is real life. IRL.
Yeah.
IRT.
Yeah, this is RL right there,
This
22.
is the real world with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Freedom
Yeah.
Jeffrey. You don't like it, beat it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Real life with Jeffrey.
Fine.
But he,
The
but,
Jeffrey
but,
Shore.
but he doesn't blink his eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Jeffrey Shore.
There was someone that was busting his
Yeah, there was
you
a
know.
guy that used to come in the chat and he used to talk to us, and then he kind of went off the deep end one night and started getting into some things that we were like, okay, pal. And then we
Oh
just-
my God.
Oh,
I
that
never
was
seen him again anyway.
that was Brett Boyle, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It was another guy that he just showed up out of someone's stream.
Oh yeah, the guy was from New Jersey.
Something,
Yeah.
yeah, it was something like that. We had a couple beers, and then like he hung out a few times. And the last time he hung out, he was started
Yeah.
going into about the flat Earth and everything, and we were just looking at each other.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good night. And he just disappeared.
Yeah, he was just there to bust your
And then the other
cannoli.
one that would come on was Missy, Frantic Missy or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God, yeah, the real loudmouth.
And then
South
she
Carolina, yeah.
she
she
started
was-
going on to Marsha's channel. Now she like disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was loud. Anytime that she spoke, I mean, she has her speakers on loud. I'm like, damn, I got to turn the volume anytime she blabbers.
I think her and Jeff hooked up.
Oh my God.
I think they'd make a good couple. You're talking about the same Jeff from BTM, right?
BT.
Well, I don't watch them.
Well, Jeff Ellis.
Yeah, Jeff Ellis.
Yeah.
Too many
Oh yeah, because neither one of them would shut up. Yeah, they would.
Yeah.
See, when it was Travel Fun was Jeff and Jeff Ellis, I said, all right, Jeffrey. I need to be Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Because I never really used Jeffrey.
Should have done
So
Jeff.
that was the
Jeffrey.
distinction between the Jeffs.
Yeah, Jeff Freedom.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, and then it was Freedom Daddy, and then it was Freedom Jeffrey.
Jeff Freedom. That has a nice ring to it if you think about Jeff Freedom.
No, he can't. I don't think he's gonna change it now.
Yeah, it's too late now.
I wouldn't change it again. I'm
Yeah.
happy with the name. Really, the chat made it Freedom Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Corinne wanted Freedom Daddy, and then the chat said, you got to change that name to Freedom Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I thought it was Freedom Baby or something first.
That was
Yeah.
Freedom Daddy.
Oh, okay, yeah. He was supposed to have a baby or something.
No, used to be Fluffy.
They wanted a
Yeah.
They wanted a convoy baby.
Yeah, it was Freedom. Yes, it was Freedom Baby. I'm gonna make Freedom babies, all that crap.
Right.
There was a couple in Canada that actually did meet up, have sex at the convoy, and then later on said that they were having a baby. There was a couple that did that. I'm sure there was more than one, but there was definitely
Well,
a couple that met at the
tonight,
convoy.
tonight, Hippie Mummy was saying they had like an orgy somewhere in Texas.
Oh my God.
Did you hear that? They had some big orgy. They all got together and they had like a big.
Who, with
swingers.
Santa?
No. I
Oh
don't
my
think
God,
it
with
was
Santa? Can you imagine swinging with Santa? It would be like, this is after dark now.
All he could do is watch.
Yeah. That freaking whale. Yeah.
That's why he got rid of Rose.
Oh my God. Yeah, couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it. Oh my God.
She couldn't find
Jeez.
it.
Yeah.
She's like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
She goes, I'm
Where
leaving.
is it? Oh God.
Let me get my microscope.
Yeah.
Get
Oh my God. Yeah. I thought it was hiding from all that blubber from up above. I thought that'd be the reason why it'd be hard to find, but that's just me.
Well, he was married. He was married twice, so
Oh, well,
he had children. So he must have did
10
something
kids? Oh my God. Wow. That's a lot of kids.
Like, no, he didn't have 10. Didn't have 10 kids.
Well, then again, he has all those L's.
Yeah, he got all the L's, exactly. No, I think he has like a boy and a girl because he was home just visiting his grandkids.
Mm.
And his son maybe has one.
Yeah.
But then hopefully they'll put something together because you know, they got rid of the bad apples there. They went over to Patriot Q.
Wait, Santa's from Ohio. He should have been at the rally tomorrow.
Yeah.
He spent a week up there with his kids and his mother, and I made a comment. I said, "Why'd you take your mother with you?"
Yeah.
And Lady Buckeye said, "Oh, she's too old to travel that distance." And I said, "Well, Santa just said that she drives all the way from Ohio to Kentucky by herself. She'd be companion for Grandma and Grandpa, or whatever they call Ma and Pa.
Yeah.
They're around the same age."
Yeah, because I figured when Santa went up to New York, he wanted to get close and to get meeting, and that meeting got sabotaged.
Yeah.
So I figured he'd give it another go and try to get some recognition there at a rally. It'd just be like, okay, he's the head of it. He's a spokesperson. And so he'd go to a Trump rally because try to get as close to the head honcho as possible. He'd be like, oh, cool. I mean, that'd be awesome.
Well, one thing about I noticed once they both got arrested and they got all that money, Santa got $30,000 for his
Oh my God.
lawyer. And
That's a grift.
He got about 20. And then
Oh my God.
They both have like fairly new Dodge Rams.
Oh my God. It's that Hemi.
I was like, wow. I was like, geez, you get arrested. You get arrested and you get rewarded.
Yeah, and life gets better. Be like, damn, I said, maybe I should take my truck into D.C. and do nothing with it, you know? Well, then again, it'd get impounded, so I don't know about doing that.
Yeah, but
I don't know about that.
If you got arrested, but you'd have to be a leader or something, you know?
Yeah, I'd have to be an ultimate grifter in order to do it,
Yeah,
so.
be a board member, you know. But yeah.
I could always make up my own board and then be head of the board. I could be the executive board, and then.
Yeah, you know what? You know who offered the money back if anybody wanted it was Crystal, because she got quite a bit of grifting from her situation from spraying the ants.
Oh my God.
And then afterward, they just let her go. No lawyer.
Yeah.
She was on someone's live stream and said, "Oh yeah, I'll give anybody the money back." I
She
never
didn't
had.
make that much though. I think she made like 1,200, 1,500.
Eh.
I bet.
It fizzled out real quick for her.
Oh, I don't know. I think she must have made more than that.
I mean, I don't know, as far as Gibson go, it really wasn't moving very far.
I mean, shit, man. I mean, Josh makes that in the night.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, what a media whore. Oh my God.
You know, that's his job. You know what I mean? Like, that's
Right.
Well, he's got nothing else going on. He really doesn't have a trade in him.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's nobody. I can't compare myself. I hear these numbers and I'm like, what the hell? I can't compare myself. I'm not there all the time. You know what I mean?
I know. I don't.
Get it. That's his job.
Hey, I don't talk bad about him. I've known the guy for 5 years.
Yeah.
And that's how he does it. But he's good at it, though. You know.
So what was he doing before the convoy then, I guess?
He was doing like Antifa and BLM, and he was with his partner Jason. Jason was a really good guy.
Yeah.
He was the first black guy, and but he tells everybody he went to school. He's in school, and I'm like, in school? I said, I just saw him on Facebook. He's not in school.
Oh, so that was a cover then.
Yeah, I mean, they went to DC, J6, and they did all the events.
Sure.
And it was pretty cool to see Jason going down to BLM Boulevard. He's ripping all the signs down off the fence. That's all the BLM members put up there. Fuck Trump and
Yeah, they were marking their territory like a gang.
big time.
Yeah.
Then we got this black dude coming in there from California, from Fresno, and he's down there saying fuck these people.
Yeah.
Ripping down the posters and shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, that's kicking ass taking names. That's awesome. As an out of stater. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean they were representing, and then they hooked up with the other guy from Texas there with the dreadlocks. The other black guy, what's his name?
I'm blanking on a name.
Yeah, get the dreadlocks and Willis or what the heck is his name? I was subscribed to him. He was pretty good, and then all of a sudden YouTube, he just totally banded him.
Oh, that sucks.
About Willis?
Yeah, so he got censored.
What are you talking about?
He got
Willis?
censored. Yeah, he got censored.
The guy that was with Oreo?
No, not one of those guys. Not
What was the
Michael
other
Vick.
kid?
Michael
No.
Vick.
Yeah.
Michael
He's-
Now
Vick.
you'd have to do dog fighting for that one.
Who was the other guy besides BC Preacher?
Oh, you're talking about Julius.
Julius, that's it. Live with Julius or something?
Yeah, now 1776 doesn't have any diversity after I left.
What you're Mexican, right?
No, Filipino. Yeah. Oh, close. Yeah, you was close.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were Filipino.
Yeah, I think just like Rose
Really?
is the same. Yeah.
Oh, ¿cómo está?
Yeah.
Salamat po.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good, man.
Guapa.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know those words too. Yeah.
No, I used to live in Philippines.
That's cool. Yeah, the weather's beautiful there, except for monsoon season. And then it kind of sucks.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm still going back every year.
Oh, nice.
Philippines?
Yeah, I go to the Philippines every year.
I'm going somewhere tropical in November.
Do you have to get vaxxed to fly to the Philippines? Because they're really bad out there as far as the masking and the.
No.
I mean,
No way. I didn't get the jab.
good.
No, I go into Cebu and stay in Cebu. I still got have a condo that I've owned for probably 12 years. It's in Lapu-Lapu, Cebu, which is really nice. You know, have
Yeah.
you been to Lapu Lapu? Are you from Manila?
No. My mom's a city girl, but I was born here in the States.
Oh, so your dad's American and your mom's
No.
Filipino?
Both parents are from PI or Philippine Islands. Yeah, Jeff was laughing at the name of that because it sounded funny.
Yeah.
Wapo Wapo or whatever the way you pronounce it, he's giggling back there.
Oh, Lapu Lapu City. That's where Lapu Lapu City. That's where it's happening.
Yeah, that's the action.
That's where it all began. I mean, there's a lot of history there.
Yeah.
Americans took over in the 50s, got rid of all the Spanish.
The Japs.
The Spanish. The
Oh.
Spanish were going to kill all the Filipinos, and Americans came in, and you know, we took over. We had Clark's Air Force Base up in Angeles City, and we had the sailors. We had all the navies up in Subic Bay, Barrio.
I thought you were going to say that the Americans helped the Philippines with the Japanese. I thought that's what you were going to say. I'd be like, oh, yeah, that's true.
No.
World War II.
If you remember World War II, they attacked us. They attacked
No. But they attacked the Philippines, too. They attacked the Philippines, too.
Yeah, but they didn't take it over like the French and the Spanish. And also the
that was more like that was like colony. That was like colonization or whatever you call it.
Wow.
That's what it was like with there. Yeah.
You're gonna have to go on my Facebook and check it out. It's a lot of Filipino stuff in there.
That's cool.
I go to the
Yeah, I'm not on Facebook though. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the unfortunate part. I'm not on Facebook.
On YouTube.
Oh, YouTube then.
I have a YouTube channel. I don't even advertise. I think I got like 63 people, and I put out quite a few videos, but most of them are either in Philippines. I've been Thailand quite a bit, Vietnam. You know, I go to Ho Chi Minh City, Saigon.
They drink snake blood in Thailand, don't they? Don't they drink snake blood?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! And they don't get poisoned, or they don't get sick?
No, even the Filipinos, they got very strong metabolism. I mean, they drink unbelievable shit.
Wait a second. Wasn't there one scientist that said that snake blood was in the vaccines? So that totally kills this argument then. Oh my God.
Well, when I went to Angeles City last year, I went to one of these restaurants in downtown, and they had this couple of big snakes wrapped around, and they had it in rum or something.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, come on, take a shot of it." And I said, "All right, I'll take a small shot. I don't even drink alcohol, but I just took one shot of it, and I was like, no big deal."
Yeah. No, but there was one doctor that I forget his name, but he claimed that snake blood was actually in the vaccines, and he made a big deal about it. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. He was on InfoWars. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when that came out, but I don't remember like a lot of it. I just recall it now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, there's baby embryos.
It wasn't Zelenko, was it?
No, it wasn't him. Zelenko actually makes sense. Zelenko was the one about the quercetin and the what is it? Not quercetin, ivermectin.
Yeah.
He was the hydroxychloroquine. That Zelenko was a big proponent on that. No, but there was another dude, and he came on, and he was like really, really big about snake blood being in the vaccines. I said snake blood.
Tiger's blood.
Tiger's blood or something like that in the vaccines. He was making a real big, and it gained no steam. It barely had any legs to step on, but it's like you at least give the guy a voice or give him like a plant. Yeah.
I mean, I've drinking blood from a chicken because they take their chickens and they free range them and they kill them right there, and they take the blood,
right?
They drain it out, and I've had a cup of that before, and just you got to go with the tradition, you know.
So chicken blood is that? So there's symbolism behind that, or
yeah?
Huh. I didn't know that.
They had
Huh.
that in Mindanao.
Interesting.
But I've been all through that island. I've been to Davao. I've been to Mindanao. I've been to Manila. Been through the whole country, and but yeah, I know a lot of people over there. A lot of expats, but mostly a lot of Koyas. Plus, I speak the 2 languages, so it helps out too.
Well, that's cool.
And then I got
it's either
hang out with Rocky. That's why I use the last name Pac-Man, because I still am good friends with Manny Pacquiao. Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
That's where I got the name, because I'm related to the original Rocky.
Oh,
the
Balboa.
Boxer, boxer, and then I ran into Rocky. I ran into Pac-Man in the Philippines, and we became good friends, and went to I think I went to almost every fight that he did in Vegas. Thanks to him. So that's where the name the Pac-Man came from. Didn't come from the arcade. So, what's everyone sleeping?
They're checking into the telly already. No, was it snake venom? It's either snake blood or snake venom that's in the vaccines.
Oh,
but
it's probably venom.
Yeah, it's snake venom then, not the blood. Be like, all right, because there's not a whole lot of research, at least as far as studying snakes, about the deadliness or the lethality. Is that a word? The lethalness of venom.
Yeah. I mean, you can get too much; it can kill you, just like anything else.
Yeah.
But
saying that it was in the vaccines. Yeah, snake venom in the vaccines. He was making such a.
Didn't you know David Rydell has a girlfriend over in the Philippines?
I thought Rose was his girlfriend.
No. He has a Filipino girlfriend in Manila. I was talking to him.
So Rose isn't Filipino? Huh.
No. She's Puerto Rican.
Oh, yeah, I figured. Yeah, she looks kind of yeah.
Yeah, she's Puerto Rican. She's from Puerto Rico originally.
Sure.
You could see the skin color,
Oh, yeah, that was one thing I noticed. I said, well, she's not that dark. Wait a second. So, I'm looking here as well.
Yeah, it's snake venom. Well, I know they use the embryos from the babies, and a lot of other crap. Are you Googling it now, U-Haul?
I'm looking on ScrewTube right now to see if there's any input on that, but the venom is either in the vaccine or it's used to fight. It said venom used to fight a virus.
What's the number?
It'd be
What's the number one dish in the Philippines?
The number one dish in the Philippines?
Yeah, it's an easy. You must know this one.
It's got to be fish.
No, chicken adobo.
All right, fish has got to be coming to a close second.
Adobo, or shrimp adobo, or pork adobo.
Yeah, everything adobo.
Yeah,
exactly.
But they got, the pork. They love their pork, but the pork right now is it's like $5.50 a kilo.
No, is that because
very expensive?
Oh, that's
Gas
inflation.
is expensive over there now because of this using this Russia and Ukraine thing.
So they're part of the sanctions?
Oh,
I thought.
Yeah, they're getting hit hard over there.
Yeah, it's all Putin's fault. Yeah, he's Brandon's scapegoat now.
Yeah, it really sucks because I still have a family over there, and
sure.
And and as I was talking, my girlfriend was calling in because it's 1 o'clock, 1
Yep.
p.m. there. So it's early. It's 12 hours difference.
That's like half a day already. Oh my God.
Yeah, so they're already in there Saturday. But I'm
Well,
not.
for a lot.
I'm not
Yeah.
like these perverts. You see these expats, and they go with these, 18-year-old girls, and
Yeah.
they'll go with them for the money and shit, man. My girl's almost 39.
Hmm.
You see
Right.
70, 80-year-old guys. They're from like the UK and Australia and
Yeah.
America, and they're walking around with the 18, 19-year-old, and they're married.
Yeah, they got the old money. Yeah.
They're
That's
just
that old money.
collecting
Yeah.
their welfare or their SSI or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my
SSI.
God. Yeah.
And they go with them, or the parents sell them off. But like I said, I've been over there so many years. I just know that country so well, and
Sure.
if you fuck up over there, you'll never be found, man. They'll throw you in the piggery.
Yeah.
They have big piggeries over there, and they throw people in there, and they're gone.
Oh wait, is it like that scene from Hannibal Lecter?
No,
Okay, it's not like that.
no, it's reality.
Oh wow.
What they do. There's a lot of meth over there, and fentanyl coming in from China.
I forget. It was the last of the Hannibal Lecter. It was the one after Silence of the Lambs. Oh, I forget its name already, but there was a scene in there with pigs.
Yeah, they could have used something like that.
Yeah.
But you don't ever underestimate a small Filipino guy like yourself.
Yeah.
A
Oh
lot
no,
of
of
them
course
over
not.
there, they're like, oh, Kuya, because Kuya's brother.
Yeah, Kuya.
And then when they see you, they call you, hey Joe.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s and before that, they used to call the Americans Joe, like G.I. Joe.
Yeah, like Biden.
Yeah, hey Joe, hey kid Kuya.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, low energy Joe. Joe McCain.
no, this was long before them. This was
You know, if John McCain would have won in 08, this is what we would have gotten.
Wow. I'll tell you, it's pretty. It can't get any worse than it is now.
Yeah, imagine if John McCain would have won in 2008. This is what we'd be living through. It'd be like, okay, this is it.
Yeah.
Warmonger, bad economy. Yeah, this is what it would have turned out.
Yeah. And he was a Republican too.
He was old. Yeah, he was old as dirt.
Yeah.
Barely could talk. Be like, yeah.
Well, his daughter tried to take his footstep, and look what happened to her.
Oh my God,
Got
yeah.
rid of her out of Wyoming.
No, you're talking about Cheney. Yeah, not
yeah.
Meghan
Oh, yeah,
McCain.
yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell apart.
Dick Cheney was running the.
She looks really fat, though. If you look at Liz Cheney, she looks fat. That's why she has to wear the sport coat. She looks like a real wide load.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
what happens when you get older?
Yeah, well, it's hard to lose weight. It's hard to lose weight. Yeah.
Pumped out kids, and they eat good, but you don't want to go hunting with their father.
No, he'll shoot your ass.
Yeah. You go bird hunting. You go, get over there, Koya.
Yeah.
Go swim for that bird.
Liz Cheney. Anytime I see a blonde with glasses, I say, why bother? Just like Kirsten Sinema. I mean, Kirsten Sinema, she's hot. I mean, don't get me wrong. But she's bisexual too, so she's into, she's a switch hitter.
Wow.
But yeah, she is.
So I'm surprised. Did your family grow up in California? Because there's a lot of Filipinos in California.
Yeah, they are there. Yeah. They grew up in the Philippines, flew here, and then they immigrated, and they came here legally.
Yeah.
And both of them were Reagan Republicans. And believe it or not, he actually did have a slogan, "Let's make America great again."
Wow.
Back in the 80s, yeah.
I mean,
So
that's a blessing because that's the type of people you want in this country, you know.
yeah, Reagan. Yeah, he was a good guy.
Hardworking, you know, immigrants like
Yeah.
like your mother and father, like you know, the history of my parents. You know, they were already here, but their parents before that.
Yeah.
So it's just
You know, Reagan was a governor before he became president, but
California.
Trump thought about running for governor of New York, and then he chickened out. Or I shouldn't say chickened out, but he did what he did back in 2012 when it came to being a president. He
Right.
kind of he explored the idea, but didn't, you know.
He liked The Apprentice. Everyone liked that show.
Yeah. But supposedly Ed McMahon said that toilet had, or that show had toilet ratings, or like it had really low ratings.
Oh, watch live now. Red Lipstick and Polish Agnes.
Yeah, I think.
What is she
I
going
think
to-
no. This channel is actually blocked from Lipstick Chat. I don't know why she blocked it. Like one of her mods blocked me. Be
Oh,
like,
well, I
eh.
just got a notification from both.
Yeah, I got the
Where's she
pop-up.
heading, Jeffrey?
What's that?
Polish Agnes she came on live. She's doing a road trip.
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing, but I'm going up to my room.
Oh, I thought she was
Yeah.
heading to the Trump rally.
No.
Yeah.
Because Jeffrey goes on. You both were on there last time I saw you.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You guys were both on the panel and Polish Agnes's.
Huh.
Yeah.
You and U-Haul.
We're somewhat friendly.
Well, you guys should be.
Yeah.
That's the way to keep it. I mean, I always keep it like that way with my ex-girlfriends, you know?
Yeah, I pop it.
Yeah, that's why here they don't come back and stab you.
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what my ex-girlfriend's up to. It's been since 2002, so it's been a minute.
Oh, well, that's not bad. There you go. So it's been a minute. So there you go. It's 2002.
Yeah.
Well, I make sure mine are in another country far, far away. Like 15-hour flight.
Jeez.
You know, and
Yeah.
then when I go there, I stay for 4 or 5 months, maybe 6.
Yeah. That's a long ass time ago to date back as to when you had a girlfriend, or at least in my case, it'd be like, yeah. So there's no such thing as a rebound at that point, you know, because you know how that word rebound.
Yeah.
It'd be like, well, when does that wear off then? It'd be like, does it take 20 years?
Well, if you're in the Philippines, there's 20 women to one guy, so.
No, I'm talking about after a breakup, you know, that term rebound.
Oh yeah.
It'd be like, well, how long does it take for that word to wear off until you're no longer a rebound?
Well, you usually get right back on the horse and
2 months.
Continue
1 month.
on.
2 months. Whoa, then in my case, yeah, I'm in the clear then. Yeah, I'm in the clear. Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, no, you're good.
I usually wait 1 day.
Corinne was a rebound.
Yeah.
But Ren, you don't even want to talk about that one.
No.
Yeah.
All she does is bash you.
Yeah.
I've seen her enough live stream talking shit about Jeffrey.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even.
I mean, it's just. I wouldn't even. I had to consider that. I wouldn't even consider that in my mind.
Yeah.
She's crazier than all of them together.
Yeah,
Corinne was a way to not be lonely.
No.
Well, you do have your family, Jeffrey, and now you have a YouTube channel,
No.
and you're not
someone kept me from my
lonely
family.
anymore.
Someone kept me from my family.
Yeah, you got your mother and father. You should be very blessed. I mean, I don't have any parents. My parents have passed. My mother, 2001, and I'm sure your parents still alive.
No, I think they're both dead. I don't talk to either one of them. But
Yeah, we got
yeah.
revelations tonight.
It'll be like, ooh, do tell. Luckily, he's ready to check into his room, and that's when the stream's gonna end.
You're Filipino, man. Those families are very tight.
Yeah. But actually, now these days, I consider myself a Texan. I don't even know if I consider myself American anymore after Jan 6.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna sell my business. I'm gonna sell my houses, and then I'm gonna move permanently to the Philippines.
Yeah. No, it's good weather there. It's good weather out there.
Weather's great. You know, you got the ocean. You got 7 islands.
Cool.
You got
Yeah.
such a variety. You know, you got the same amenities as America.
Yeah. Looking at where Jeffrey's at, where is that? A jail cell? Looks like a brick wall that he's at. It's either that or he's that tall.
Take off the hat.
No. Jeffrey's that tall, so his head hits the ceiling. Oh.
There you go. Now he's level.
Look at that. It looks like his head is hitting the ceiling.
Well, U-Haul, you're
This ain't bad.
Filipino, so you're only like 5'4", right?
Yeah, I'm pretty short. I want height surgery. I don't know whether or not I should go to China for it or what. I want height surgery.
Yeah, they'll
I gotta
stretch
look.
ya.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what I'm.
Manny Pacquiao is only 5'5".
Yeah, he's light too. He's like featherweight class. I'm trying to guess his boxing weight class. Is it featherweight?
He's a
Welterweight? Yeah, featherweight. Oh, look at that. He's got his sunglasses on. He's got his sunglasses on at night, just like the song says.
My sunglasses.
Yeah, exactly.
These were just given to me by Christine Babino.
The Christine shades. That's what we'll call that.
Wow.
The Babino shades. The Babino blockers. No, I shouldn't say that. Then it sounds like you're blocking her.
Now you're gonna have Jeffrey up all night watching Agnes drive to her destiny.
No, I'm not doing that. Thank you.
No, what's his name
Yeah.
will be there for sure.
Third kind.
Ed's Truth.
No. I thought if Ellis is going to be on there, then Ed stays away. He stays in the chat room and he trolls him. I thought.
Yeah, them two hate each other.
Yeah, because they're never on the panel together. So I didn't hear what happened last time, but I don't know if fireworks or whatever. I wasn't on that panel at the time.
No, when
So
Jeffrey and Agnes were together, I was on the panel all the time when they first started.
yeah, no. I'm talking about Ed and Ellis.
Yeah, they don't get along. They hate each other.
Yeah.
So Ed won't
Are you
get
going to
up.
sleep?
Ed won't get up there at all.
For a
And
little bit, yeah, for a couple hours.
Okay.
If you're gonna stay after the stream, that's fine.
No.
2 hours.
No. If you want to end the stream and go to sleep, I mean, you got to be on it. You got to be up in a few hours anyway. So
I know. I don't know what to do. I'm like torn on what I should
Yeah,
do.
why don't you go
No.
watch Agnes?
yeah, we should end the stream right here. It's past midnight Central Standard Time.
Trust
No.
me, I'll crash with all types of
See, I'll go on my TV and I'll see what Agnes is doing.
No. I'm gonna leave now so we can get some shut eye for tomorrow, man. I don't want you tired tomorrow
Yeah.
because he's gonna be back up and doing this again in a matter of hours.
Drive. Oh,
Yeah.
she's driving to Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Listen, guys. Thank you very much.
All right,
Thank
buddy.
you, Third.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
to everyone that came into the chat.
It's been great.
You probably watch right now and want to hear about it. Have a good night.
U-Haul
Yeah.
loves it. Love this. He loves this space. All right.
I'll see you later, bro.
Take care. Have a good night. We'll see you at the
Later.
hopefully go Trump.
Go Trump. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, later. Have a good night.
Later.